Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome to the brand new Ark mini-series. This is the Level 5 Challenge. Now, guys, this series was inspired by a comment that I got from Quan T, and I'm going to read the comment out to you guys, but I'm also going to throw it up on screen so you guys can follow along. But the comment reads, I know this is a couple of months old, but I am enjoying the video and just want to make a comment on difficulty. My wife and I have spent a lifetime in Ark, and we were/have been discussing a new server, and the subject of difficulty came up. I have decided that very low-level dinos make for a much tougher game, especially when it comes to the gathering dinos and entry-level type riding dinos. Yes, the taming is easier, but that is only a very small part of the interaction with that dino. Now you have to deal with very low carry weights, and they all encumber much easier. Higher level dinos tame slower and have a much higher upfront cost, but they are so much easier to work with when tamed. I die just as easy when I start a new game to a level 5 raptor as I do a level 1000. But can I ride a level 5 raptor, and how do I use it? Lower level is the real difficulty. So first things first, Quanti, thank you so much for this comment. I hope you're enjoying the art content that I've already put out and everything like that. And if you are still currently watching the channel, I hope you enjoy the series because you are the inspiration behind it. Now, guys, after reading that comment, the wheels started turning. I really kind of sat down and thought about this for a second, and I'm going to kind of throw it out there to you guys. Hypothetically, if you were to take on the island map, right, at a 1.0 difficulty, which means dinos can spawn up to 150, and it's official settings and, official difficulty where bosses are going to be pretty damn tough. How far could you theoretically get only using the minimal level dino required, which, level 5 creatures? How far could you progress? Which is kind of the gist of this series. I am really curious to see how far we can actually go with this. Now, before we continue here, I do want to bring up something that I'm kind of on the fence about, so I am just going to throw it out there right now. I don't know if I'm going to allow myself to tame tech creatures, and here's a couple of reasons why. Tech creatures spawn at a higher level. They spawn at level 6, which is not that much of a difference, but it is a little bit of a difference. And I know there's going to be some people in the comments below, when I tame a tech creature, and if I tame a tech creature, are going to go, well, you're breaking your own rule because you call this the level 5 challenge, and they are level 6, so you're, ruining the game. I don't know. We're going to figure it out. I have no idea. I think it would be absolutely hilarious if we still can pull this off, regardless if we use a minimal level tech dino as opposed to a regular one. But again, as the series progresses, we'll figure out what you guys are cool with and everything like that. But long story short, this is supposed to be a fun challenge. I just want to see how far we can actually push this. Goal for this series is not only do we have to defeat the Island Guardians, being Broodmother, Megapithecus, and the Dragon, we also have to defeat the Overseer, all of those on Gamma difficulty. So we are going to go the easiest difficulty, but it's still going to be a tall order. If at any point we lose to the bosses, if we feel like we're at a point where we cannot progress any further, it is physically impossible, then we've failed the challenge, essentially. That's kind of where I'm going to call it. So let's go over the rules of the series so you guys kind of get an idea of what I'm working with here. So first rule, we pretty much already went over. I can only tame the minimal level dino, which if you guys aren't familiar, that is level 5 wild dinos. And if we are going to allow tech dinos, that will be level 6. Now, I do have a workaround with tech dinos. If we're not cool with using them in the boss fights, maybe we can use tech dinos for harvesting, or maybe I can make a metal farm with them just for resources and stuff. So, I don't know. We can discuss that in the comments below. Rule number 2. My character has free reign to all of the maps. I can move over to any map I want to collect whatever creatures I want to collect any items, engrams, what have you. I can go to Genesis 2. I can go to any of the custom maps. So I can go to Crystal Isles. I can go to Valguero. The only custom map I will not allow myself to go to is Fjordur, because at this point Fjordur is not out yet, but once Fjordur does come out, I'm doing a separate Fjordur series, so I don't want that to kind of screw this up, especially since I'm on console and with Xbox and all. So all the other maps are free reign except for Fjordur, obviously. So That's rule number 2. But at the end of the day, I still have to defeat the island bosses, which is going to be mind-blowing. Rule number 3. I am only allowing myself a total of 10 mutations. That is it. Now, if you guys think that's a little harsh, if you think it's a little bit more, let me know in the comments below. If you think if I'm already asking too much with 10 and you want to lower it, let me know too, because I'm honestly not sure where we want to sit with this. And the reason is, the more mutations we do, the easier this challenge becomes. Not to say that this challenge is going to be easy in any stretch of the word, but it does become a little bit easier. I think you guys get what I mean. Rule number 4 is the last one for now, because I don't know what other rules we can add to this, but we will do that further in the series if need be. Rule number 4 is I am allowing myself to use mutagen and mutagel, so you can definitely expect me to going over to Genesis 2 at some point to tame a Strider, 2 Striders, a couple of Striders, let's be honest, because I personally have never used mutagen and mutagel. It's new to Genesis 2, and in the last series, I didn't actually dabble in it or anything, and I feel like if any series needs mutagel and mutagen, it's this series. So I'm gonna allow myself to use mutagen. So that's a total of 10 mutations, plus the total of 5 in health, 5 in... What do you get? 5 in melee, 5 in stamina, and 5 in weight? I think that's what you get from mutagen? I don't actually remember. I'd have to look into it. But, guys, that is the series. That is the challenge. I'm real excited to jump into this one. I hope you guys are excited to see how this progresses, where this ends up, because I think this is going to be an absolute blast, and I hope you guys do too. So, let's jump into it, and let's get started, guys. Alright guys, here we go. West Zone 2, and I love spawning in a whole new character and everything. I absolutely, oh my god, I love the early game grind and everything like that, but let's get started here. As I just mentioned, I love the early game grind. This is not the series to do it in though, because let's be honest, the whole grind of my character and everything like that, it's not the preface of the series. It's really for, one, to track down all the level 5 dinos, and the second thing is to actually be able to defeat, all of the bosses and stuff on here. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but there was a quick little twinkle and everything like that. I might, like, roll back the footage for a second so you guys can see it. In the sky there, as we kind of came over that little hill, there was a little bit of a twinkle there, and if you guys are on PC, you may be pretty familiar with this. So over on the island, all of the jellyfish, not all of them, but most of them, will spawn in the sky, and they stay there. Apparently on console... Oh, wow, okay. I'm not... By any stretch of the word, I am not English or anything like that. But anyways, over on the console, I just lost my train of thought because of that, like... Oh, God. I'm losing my mind already. Alright, let's try that whole sentence again. Yeah, so basically the jellyfish end up spawning in the sky, and instead of staying there like they do on PC, they basically go away. And what's really cool about it is, it looks like little mini fireworks when you come over to an area and it renders in and they disappear. You see like these little sparkles and everything like that. So long story short, that's kind of what I was getting at. But today, guys, in order to get ourselves leveled up pretty damn quickly, we are going to do what's called the Explorer Note Run. And I will say, most of you guys are familiar with what the heck this is. If you're not, if you're brand new to Ark or you're just not familiar with this concept, essentially the Explorer Note Run is you start at West Zone 2, and it really should spawn you right down the hill, kind of where we just were. And what you do is you head straight over to this spot, and there is an Explorer Note here. Now, Explorer Notes are chests, and basically they give you, like, little lore about the game, and there's a few other things that they give you, like dossiers, so you learn about the creatures on the Ark and everything like that. But long story short, they give you XP, and they give you a lot of XP. They give you 4 times the amount of XP, I believe. And what's cool about this whole Explorer Note Run is, once you grab this, there's a specific path to go to hit as many Explorer Notes as possible, and you get a ton of XP. And if you guys aren't familiar, this is kind of one of the Explorer Notes here specifically. Before we get started, I'm just going to throw out most of the stuff. I don't really need this. The only ones I want to hold on to are the Santiago skins, and we're going to hold on to the Noglin. The Poglin, I'm okay with. That's totally fine. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to quickly drop all of these berries down to my inventory here, so it just makes it easier as we're on the run as we're going to be picking up berries and everything like that, because our food is going to drop stupid quickly doing this. But as you can already see, let's go back into here. We already have 1 level, so we're going to throw that into movement speed, and let's get started. So we are at level 2. We're going to go on to this. We're going to get a nice little animation here and everything. We're not going to bother reading it right now. You guys can read those and everything. But as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, we have Special Explorer Note found. We get quadruple XP, and we have gained 7 levels just by going over this. So let's increase that movement speed. Yeah, so if you guys are looking to, like, just get a lot of XP and everything like that, this is the run to do. I believe on this run, you get a total of 12, maybe 14 Explorer Notes, somewhere around there. Now, the biggest thing is, and the reason why I leveled right away, as opposed to running the whole Explorer Note run and then leveling, is because there's going to be creatures all over the place that are going to want to kill you. I mean, during this route, we'll find Carnos, we'll find Raptors, we'll find Spinos, we'll find just a whole bunch of stuff. Mantis can be in the water here, Sarcos. There's a whole bunch of creatures that could be here that are going to potentially kill you. And the downside is, well, you end up basically losing all of that XP in the corner, basically. That 500-something seconds, yeah, you're going to lose that. And what's great about the Explorer Notes is they stack. So if you look in the right-hand corner, we have went up from 530 to 1,126 seconds. And we have a few more levels to work with. We have another 11 levels. And that's what makes the Explorer Note run absolutely amazing. We're going to get to 128.5. I have 1 more level until we basically are done with movement speed. I want to max at 130, and that's going to be that. But again, guys, I know some people aren't a fan of the Explorer Note run. Personally, I'm not really either. But it just makes sense for the series. The series is not about us grinding and getting up to that level 75, I think it takes to fight the Gamma bosses here on the island. It's really the searching for the minimal level dino, taming the minimal dinos, doing the mutations. It's all about the dinos in this series. It's not necessarily about us specifically, which is why I'm going to do the Explorer Note run and get ourselves as close as possible to level 75. I believe when doing this run, you get to around 60-something, which is a pretty good start, I'm going to be honest. But let's grab this one. What I'm going to do at this point, guys, is I'm not going to keep you here for the entire Explorer Note run. I think I'm going to do kind of like a montage, because if you guys don't know the Explorer Note run, that's fine. Just look it up on YouTube and everything like that. There are plenty of people that have done videos on this. I'm going to bump up my stamina, and then I'm also going to do a little bit of fortitude at this point. But like I said, if you want a clear, in-depth guide on where this route is and how to do it, head over to YouTube. There's plenty of videos of people doing it. I just don't want to take the 10, 12 minutes of this series to pretty much go over all these spots. Because again, it doesn't really mean anything at the end of the day. We're more here for the dinos, not for the Explorer Note run. So let me start a little montage here. We'll add a little music. We'll have a little fun with this. And yeah, we'll see how many levels we get by the end of this run, guys. Alright, guys, and here we are at the final Explorer Note for the Woolly Rhino. Now, what's really cool about this is, well, let's head down to the water first and get ourselves a little drink of water, because we're pretty dehydrated here. A few things I want to mention with the Explorer Note run. So first things first, we started at level 2 with the Explorer Note run. We are now currently 2 more levels added, so let's add those to wait for right now. We are currently level 63. Another interesting thing is, in the bottom right-hand corner, you guys can see that it says, what, 8,298 seconds? I believe that's an hour and change, because I think it's 6,000 seconds is an hour. Am I saying that right? I don't think I am I? So I decided to pause to actually check that. 8,275 seconds is roughly 2.3 hours. So essentially, I have 2.3 hours of quadruple XP, which is absolutely huge. Oh my god, I thought that was going to say 5. We got to start looking at creatures. Now, this is going to be the biggest challenge, and here is why. Not a lot of creatures at level 5 are going to stick around too long, especially if it's a like aggressive creature like an aloe or something like that. where creatures are going to attack everything and whatnot. This is level 35. This is going to be a bit of a challenge. You know what? Before doing that, let's go ahead at level 63 and start crafting rudimentary tools, which I always find so funny when doing these kind of explorer note runs. Sure, we can go out and tame an Argent at this point. We can make trank darts at this point. We can make cryopods. Yeah, but we're gonna start out with just the traditional, like, stone pick, stone hatchet, all of that stuff. So, like every Ark experience, let's punch that tree and get ourselves a little bit of thatch and a little bit of wood. Now, I did forget to mention at the beginning, I didn't show off the settings for this series. Again, I didn't want the intro to go, like, too long or anything like that. I'll mention kind of the settings that I've set up along the way. Harvesting is at 3. If there are any settings specifically that, you guys are interested in, just pop a comment down below and I'll go over it with you to let you know kind of what I was working with. But yeah, harvesting at 3 I think is pretty fair, especially with kind of how the series is going to go. We're going to start out by just getting the traditional stuff, so getting our cloth. We're going to also do the hatchet, the spear, all that fun stuff. I don't want to go too far down because, again, I can get a little crazy with the... all of this, and literally I can go through right now and go all the way to level 60-something, literally just clicking all the stuff we need, but it's going to take a little time, and plus I might regret some of the decisions I make, so I don't actually want to do that yet. So we're going to start taking this stuff and putting it back into our inventory, because we don't necessarily need these anymore. I will drop the measure berries over to the last slot, just in case if we come across like a pego or something like that. If a pego does come along and it does tame and it's not a level 5, I'll either just abandon it, like I'll put it on unclaim and have it wander, so we'll kind of see it around the place and we can say like, hi, how you doing? But we're not actually going to use it or anything like that. Oh my god, imagine a compy. Ooh, wait, there's a blue drop over there. Ooh, that could be really good. But we could also end up getting ourselves the blueprint compass, which is, we all know, that's the real OP of this series. The blueprint compass. Oh my god. Let's head over there. Let's see if we actually have some time to get over there and see what we actually get from this blue drop. What level are you, by the way? 35. Okay, never mind. Keep going. All right, come on, big money, big money, big money, and... Ooh. Mastercraft Diplo saddle. It's not something I would use, but that's actually pretty interesting. Settings for the loot crates, guys, I put them at 2.5, so it's a little increased again. I think it's justified with the fact that we're only taming level 5, level 6 dinos, potentially. So again, we do have higher in those departments and stuff. I believe fishing quality is also 2.5 as opposed to official 1. Again, it's just so we get a little bit higher saddles and stuff like that in order to help us out in any stretch of the way. But let's go ahead and make some clothes. Let's also make ourselves a few more tools. We can finally add the Santiago skin to this. Let's get that into the hotbar. We can drop that. I don't know if I'm actually gonna... Oh my god, look how many resources that takes, though. 2,676 metal. Yeah, no. I'm good. I'm good. We'll drop that. Should we really use... I don't know why I kept this. Should we use it? The Poglin? Yeah, screw it. We'll add the Poglin. Oh my god, this thing is absolutely crazy. Yeah, this was one of those things that came out with Genesis 2, I think, and... Yeah. No, we're gonna put it away. Nah, it's a little used been at words, Jesus. It's been used a bit too much, so we'll kind of throw that away. No big deal. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start making ourselves some weapons. So again, we're gonna go the spear route. Again, it's kind of the early game grind, but at the same time, we're level 63. So I don't know, but we should be able to make about 10 spears with this, which would be nice. It's nice not being encumbered all the time. That's definitely a plus. We'll make 10 of these. We'll make 2 of those, and then we'll make 15 arrows. Perfect. So at least we'll be able to defend ourselves against some stuff. But we seriously need some crystal. That's going to be an interesting run. If we can come across... That was a level 5... I mean, that was a Pteranodon that came on down. If we could potentially... If that's a level 5, a Pteranodon could be our first tame, which would be pretty interesting. I will say... I don't want it to be a carbo. And it's a 145. Well, we're not taming you, buddy. Okay, let's take a look at the Mo shops here. What level are you? You're level 70. This is going to be extremely difficult. And not because of the bosses and everything, just taming creatures and figuring out what's a level 5 without a spyglass. This is going to be a rough start. I'm really interested to see what our first tame is going to be. And is it going to be on the island or is it going to be on another map? But one thing's for certain, I will not be leaving the island in this episode, possibly the second episode, because I want the 7,800 seconds to fully run on out. If we do transfer to another server, we will lose that buff, and I don't want to do that. So, transfer to another map, not another server. But, made a mistake there. Typically, I usually put the arrows, the bows in this slot. Let's see, can we make bolos? We can't, because we're going to need hide, aren't we? Yeah. Once we get hide, we can get the rest of our cloth armor going and everything like that, too. Speaking of which, yeah, we put everything on already. Okay, so now it's just a matter of kind of looking around. If we find ourselves a dodo or something, maybe we'll kill it. I don't think we can take down anything we've seen so far. Yeah, that Pteranodon's gonna be a little bit... What are you? You look... Oh, you are a fish, okay. You just look a lot... I didn't know what the heck that was. But anyways, what else did I see? Okay, there's a Pteranodon over there. I'm curious to see what's on the other side of this little hill, because it could be like a trike, it could be a pego, it could be a spino, though. So I don't really know... And I'm not sure if this is where I'm going to build a base. I do have a couple of options. Well, a couple of ideas of where I want to build a base. But, yeah, just kind of checking out the terrain and everything first. Hopefully we can go kill something, because we're going to need ebolas, especially with, like, just the amount of stuff. Yep, look at that. Baryonyx right there. Okay. All right. Baryonyx. Okay, that could be worse, though. It could have been a Spino, so unless it's a 150 Baryonyx. Because it's not like you can bola them anymore. So that's an interesting term that we'll have to deal with here. Plus, yeah, that's definitely another reason I want to get over to Genesis 2 and stuff to unlock all the engrams. So we have complete advantage to that. 95. I need something, like, easy to kill. I need a dodo. I need a dillo. Something... Hey, look at you. Let me check your level first, because if you're level 5... 20. Okay. And our first kill of the series goes to the Dillo. Sweet. All right, we got another one, but I got to check your level, because if you are, in fact, level 5... Now, you're level 20. Okay. Wait, how are you mate boosted? Yeah, wait, why 124? It should be 168. Oh, God, there's another one. That's what it is. Oh, crap. Oh, God. Oh, my God, there's one in the... Oh, God. Oh, that's bull. No. We're not doing this. No. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe lure it out this way. I don't know where it is. Oh, my God. That's like... Oh, God. That's a scary dillo. Oh, there it is. Okay. And it was a female level 15, I think it said. You know what? I'm just going to play it safe. Yeah, it was a 15. There we go. 186. Woo. Imagine we died right there because of that. I would consider that pretty cheap. By the way, guys, this is not a hardcore series, so my character can die as much as possible, which is going to happen. It is what it is. We're going to lose dinos along the way and everything like that, but the ultimate goal, not the ultimate goal, the ultimate time where I'm going to consider the challenge dead is once we get whatever dino we're using for that boss fight. We do the 10 mutations, we do the mutagel, all that fun stuff, and we still cannot defeat it. At that point, we can't progress any further. That's kind of where the series would end. But I can die as many times as possible, and trust me, guys, it's going to happen. Imagine this Bronto's level 5. I saw 5 for a second. I thought that was a 5. It's a 15. Okay. All right. Oh, we have hide. Sweet. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this, and 3 of those. Perfect. We could potentially get our first tame today. Holy crap. I did get sidetracked a little bit. I do want to check out those trikes. And I think it's good to start establishing a base location. I guess I'll mention it now, too, just because it's on my mind. Day-night cycle, guys. Day is currently at I think the number is 0.229 for day. Now, to give you guys an idea, that means I have about 3 hours of daylight. You're level 70, damn it. That gives us about 3 hours of daylight. Nighttime is official settings, which is 1.0, and I believe that's 18 minutes. Ooh, there's this pteranodon over there. No. Ah, damn it. This is why we need the damn spyglass. But I need a tame first in order to even attempt to go for the spyglass, because we need crystal. And the best place for crystal, well, maybe not the best place, but the only place in the area is going to be up that way. Yeah, up there. That's going to be tough to get to, especially being on the back of something. And I just heard a dodo. What level are you? Ah, damn it. I wouldn't mind a dodo as the first tame just to have, because I think that'd be hilarious. There we go. There is another dodo down there. Do I want to tame a dodo over here if my base is going to be really far, though? Because that's going to be a pain to have him walk. Him or her walk. Oh my god, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's a 5th over here. Wow, it is just dodos all over the place here. Okay, sweet. Kill you. Let's see how the aim is. Alright, let's try that again. Let's move closer. There we go. There we go, that's better. Alright, 3 for 3. We're not going to worry about that other spear that magically was on the ground. Or that one. Ooh, what level are you? Oh, 55. Okay. Alright, give me my spears back. Where's the last one? There you are. Okay. We're gonna snipe you from a distance. Oh, you were supposed to keep walking that way, dude. Nope. A little too far ahead. I have a bow and arrow, don't I? I totally do. I'm throwing spears the entire time, and I have access to bows and arrows. Oh my god. Okay, it is what it is. No big deal. Alright, let's chop these guys all on up. Let's get a ton of hide. But yeah, I think it would be kind of cool if I was to determine what my first tame would be, or my hope, I think it would either have to be a trike or a pteranodon. And the reason is pteranodon, I can just fly up there. Now, we will have to make a million stops, but we'll have to just fly up there. And that dolphin just jumped out of the water and died. I absolutely love when that happens. I think that's absolutely hilarious. That pteranodon's dropping. Ooh, let's see what you are. I think we checked both of you. Yeah, because you're a 70 and you're like a... Okay, you're a 95. Okay. Where's that pteranodon? Did it finally... Ooh, it landed. Come on, be a level 5. Damn it. Why is it every series I run into level 5s all over the place, and now that I actually need them, I'm not going to come across one? We might be doing boss fights on foot at this point. No, I'm not going to allow that, obviously, because then there's no point in the series, but that would be kind of... Oh, you're the 145. Okay. All right, let's go check out the trike up here. 80. I feel like we checked you before. All right. 45. Nope. There is a pteranodon way out there, but I don't think it's worth it going... Oh, okay. For a second, I thought those were... You know what? What level are you guys? 15. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And 25. Damn it. That'd be an interesting first tame, an Ichthyosaurus, or whatever the heck they're called. Come on, land over here. I want to see what level you are. All right, let's... Oh, Dillo. We want to check your level. Say it. 45. Nope. How did that hit for 171? Oh, God. Okay. Nope. I thought he was going to die. Okay, there we go. All right, let's chop you on up. Oh my god, we gained a level. I did not expect that we would gain a level from all this, but cool, sweet. Okay, 64, we can finally put on the rest of our cloth stuff, because I totally forgot about that. Drop the bolas down to the inventory. How many more can I make here? I need some thatch, and I need some stone. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go. And that should make, yeah, 5. That would be 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. Come on. Come on. No. I'm going to figure out what you are one day. I'm going to figure it out. And you'll end up being a level 10, won't you? I don't know. We'll have to keep track of that thing and see if it actually comes on down. While we're at it, let's make a couple more spears if we can. Flint. Okay, I need flint. And I'm going to need flint even if I want to make arrows. So you know what? Let's just kind of just chop it. Oh my god. Hit this stone for a bit. Yeah, that's a decent amount of flint. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can make 24 hours. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do that. Is that the same one? Holy crap, that thing moves. Tell me it landed and it just took flight again. Son of a... Oh, no, there is a second one. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I'm not... Okay, a compy. Imagine a compy being my first tame. That would be a first. I personally have never tamed one of these things. Come on. Come on. 15. And 90. No, okay, we're gonna have to kill you both. There we go. Ooh, the Pteranodon came down. What level? What level? What level? Oh my god, it was a 95. I said it was going to be a level... Ooh, this one's finally down. Okay, let's see. And it is a... 35. Damn it. We have not come across one level 5 in the series so far. This will be the challenge. How long does it take to finally get our first tame? Oh my god. Ooh, Pteranodon coming down. I don't know if I've checked this one yet, though. I've went around and checked so many different dinos and everything, so I don't really know if I've checked you yet. But I'm going to take a look and see. Damn it. Alright guys, I've been sitting here for a little bit, just got to level 65. What I've actually done is, I've went through and unlocked a few things. Now, I think I pretty much got myself all the way up to level 30 with unlocking stuff. I haven't progressed any further than that, and the reason that I went level 30 was to unlock some of the stone stuff, because I think right now, we're having trouble finding level 5 dinos, so I think we might as well just start working on the base. So, let's go in here, let's actually start crafting a few things here. Ooh, I can actually craft refining. Maybe we... Yeah, you know what? We're not even going to bother with bases yet. I'm just going to get a refining forge going, and we're just going to make, like, a little, like, foundation or something like that. Yeah, you know what? Screw that. We're just going to do this for now. Let's get ourselves all bumped up in the metal department, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, we're not going to worry too much yet. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to set up a little shack right near South Zone 1, and when we get over there, I'll kind of explain the reason why, as opposed to setting up here. Don't get me wrong, I love this spot, and we probably will do something with this spot in the near future, but for right now, just starting in South Zone 1 specifically, pretty much it's like the default starting place. I think you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about when we get there. Yeah, that's going to work out a little bit better for us, and I'll kind of explain why once we get over there. And I gotta say, I totally miss, obviously doing a lot of my playthroughs and stuff on servers. I totally miss the fact that you can auto pick up and stuff like that. I really wish they bring that over to single-player game. That would be absolutely amazing, just so I don't have to destroy the stuff. And now I gotta make a couple more of these and stuff like that, and now I need... What do I need? Stone. I mean, I wish I could just auto pick up. That would be absolutely amazing. I don't know. Maybe it'll come eventually to consoles. We'll have to see what happens. Right, yeah, we definitely have to kill these guys. These are... Yeah, no, we definitely have to kill them, especially with the fact that Lost Island is a thing and Cynomacropses are a thing, and you can definitely guarantee I am going over to Lost Island at some point to get me some Cynomacropses. I am going to need as much chitin as possible. Let's fix that, please. Thank you. So it looks like decomposition is 10 minutes. Interesting. I'm going to have to look into the decomp settings and stuff like that. I know it's a little wonky and everything like that. I think 10 is fine. I don't know. We'll have to figure out kind of what it is. I will say, when it comes to the certain settings, I have absolutely no idea what level are you? 45. Okay. And I think the one up there is 70. I think this is the one we checked earlier. 80. Yeah, we checked you earlier. I will say some of the settings I think I did right. I might not have done right. It comes down to like item decomposition time, corpse decomposition time, stuff like that. I don't really know what the exact number is, so I think I did like 2.5, something like that. So if I throw something on the ground, I guess we'll kind of experiment with this. So if I throw this on the ground, how long do I have to pick it up? There we go. 5 minutes. That's actually perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Item corpse decomposition time, though, might have to get tweaked a little bit. We'll have to see what happens. And it looks like, okay, we got a few things. Oh, we got a manta here. Yeah, no. Let's just get out of the water. Last thing I need is for that thing to kill me. But why do I want to spawn over... Sorry, why do I want to make a little shack and everything over at South Zone 1? Well, I like this area. Imagine that was my reason. I built this up to... No, I just like this area, and that's the reason. No, there's an actual reason. So these guys right here, these are smooth rocks, and what they will give you is a ton of metal. Well, maybe not a ton of metal, but it's more than what we have already, so we're definitely going to take advantage of that. So let's set up a bed. Yeah, I guess we can kind of go further down. Another thing I've changed in this series than what I've done before is you will not see the shaking anymore when we're near big creatures like this, which I know you guys were mentioning in the last series. That's something I should have done, so I took care of it for this series. So no more camera shake or whatever it's called. So what we'll do is we'll set up a little shack thing right here, which is pretty much just going to be a foundation. We're going to throw up a refining forge. Again, this is going to be real minimal because we might not get to base building in this episode. Again, when it comes to this kind of series, base building isn't the key. I will kind of show that off and everything, though, because personally, I love building bases. It just takes me a lot of time to do it. But again, not the point of the series. But for right now, we'll kind of just set up a little rinky-dink looking thing right here. If I can get this right. We'll probably have to add another foundation. I totally forgot because we need to put the smithy in here. So better yet, just remembering that, yeah, I think we're just going to make another foundation. So let's go ahead and do that. So we need 70 wood. Perfect. We should have everything to actually make another. Perfect. Sweet. Maybe we'll just drop you behind? No. Yeah, I guess we'll just put you to the side. I love how I'm already looking at aesthetics. Like, is this going to look nice and whatever? I don't know. It's just, I guess, one of those things. We already have 6 metal, so we're going to chuck that in here, but we do need to get a little bit more. I probably should invest in storage, too. That's going to help us out in the long run. So let's get a little more wood, and then we'll start chopping down some of those. I keep saying chopping down. Taking out those smooth rocks and everything over there. And I'll show you guys that you can get a decent amount of metal and stuff from them. Don't you do it, Carbo. I know you're not going to attack me, but you will get very annoying just, like, coming into this area, so just don't do it, please. Let's get this kind of... Oh, my God. Let's get this all lined up. There we go. Wonderful. And now we have a little bit of storage. Perfect. Let's throw that in there. Sweet. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll throw down our bed along with a campfire. Maybe 2. Nah, we're not going to do the campfire right now. We have more than enough food, and I think we're going to be okay. I don't think we're going to die anytime soon. So let's go ahead and start hitting these guys. And like I said, right away you can see we're getting a little bit of metal here. So we are at 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. And we got 11 just from that. Now I want to make sure I don't hit this guy because, yeah, we'll be screwed. But yeah, the goal is to get a total of, we need 10 metal in order to make ourselves a smithy. And then we need a total of 8 metal in order to make ourselves a hatchet. And 1 more metal in order for us to make ourselves a pickaxe, I think. And maybe we'll get into crossbows and stuff right now. I don't really know yet. Again, it's a little weird because it's kind of the early game grind, but we're already progressed so far that we're level 60. We're actually 66 at this point. So it is kind of a bit of a interesting situation, if you will. But what we're going to do is let's take out those 6 that we already have in here. So we have a total of 35. So let's split that. That's 18. We'll throw 17 in here, which is fine. You need 2 of these metal rocks in a smithy in order to make 1 actual metal bar. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio, essentially. Let's go ahead and make that. Let's get a little bit more wood here just so we could throw that into the refining forges, and we can at least start that melting and smelting process. Alright, another thing I'm going to want to do is this. Let's take this out right now, and let's start splitting this stack as quickly as possible. I'm going to want to get as much narcotics going here, so let's do that. Let's literally split all of this if we can. As much as we can of this, we're going to split right now. And again, this is just to speed up the narcotic process and everything like that, so I'm going to be mashing the Y button here. Let's see if I can even try to get it from here. There we go. Perfect. We're going to have a few seconds left, and all of a sudden, you're going to see just a ton of spoiled meat come into our... There we go. 129 spoiled meat. Perfect. Okay, let's throw everything back in, and just like that, we have 130 to work with, which is absolutely awesome. Again, we're going to have to get a ton more narcotics, narco berries and stuff like that, but we'll do that in due time. I would like to get myself, like, a level 5 harvesting dino, and then this will become a lot easier to work with. So... let's get ourselves the metal. Let's get ourselves a little bit of flint, because I feel like you need flint and hide, maybe, for a smithy? I don't really remember. Let's see. Stone and the metal. That's it. Stone and metal. Perfect. Okay. So we should have more than enough. So let's do that. And let's do that. And let's go gather some stone here. Alright, and just like that, the smithy is being crafted, which again, the smithy, there's going to be a few things being worked with this. We're going to be able to start making some metal tools and stuff like that, which is going to be a huge help. But at the same time, too, it is a little bit more storage for us, which, of course, storage is totally nice to have. So let's drop that guy right on here. That's totally fine. Like I said, in the future, and you guys know this with kind of how I do builds and stuff, I'll always make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing and stuff like that. But for now... we'll kind of just throw everything in there and call it a day. So a little bit of hide, a little bit of that, and we can go ahead and make ourselves a hatchet and a pickaxe. Perfect. So let's get that going here. Let's see how many more... okay, so we have another 3. We have another 3. So we're going to throw that in here. And yeah, you guys may notice, too, inside the smithy, one of the engrams that is unlocked is a manta saddle. Yeah, that was a misclick. I was so pissed, too, when I actually clicked it, too, and I was like, no, damn it. I mean, it's only 20 points, but again, it's just, like, I methodically pick these out of why I want these specific things, and then I just, the one tame that I will never use, like, at least if it was maybe, like, a, I don't know, like the iguanodon saddle, or, like, the trike saddle, that would be okay, because maybe eventually we'll use it. I have no use for a manta. So, like, it is what it is. Oh, that fish died over there. I guess we'll bring it up later in the series, but I guess I'll throw it out there now. The plan is to eventually get myself some shadow mains. Now, I will make this rule, which is, of course, you're level 5. Of course you are. The first level 5 that we see is a freaking fish. But anyways, as you guys know, with shadow mains and everything like that, you need to have the highest level, where it says 0.8 times. The higher that is, the better the shadow main tames. So this is the only exception to the rule. Coelacanths, I will be going for the highest, whatever that is. And maybe they are some of the level 5s that we'll find with like 1.5 or 1.5 times, 1.7 times, 2 times. Whatever the level is in those cases, I'm just going to pick those up, regardless if they're level 5 or not. Just, again, because with Shadow Main Taming, that's kind of where you get the effectiveness from. So we're not really going to be using Coelacanths. It's more just for the Shadow Main process. So I guess I'll just kind of throw that out there right now. Oh, we do have a Pteranodon over there. Come on, please, please, please. Level 40. Come on, Mo Shops. Level 10. Oh my god. So close. Is there anything else over here? Could you imagine if I peeked in this water right now and found an otter? Yeah, there's a rare spawn chance of an otter being in here. What was that? Oh no, it's an oviraptor. Oh my god. I see fish. And nothing else. Yeah, I don't... Damn, how cool would it have been? I would totally be fine with our first tame being an otter. I think that would be absolutely amazing. No piranha in here, though, so I guess that's a good thing. But interesting, no otter either. Damn, that would have been really cool. Oh my god, they just scared the crap out of me. Jesus. Alright, 4130, that's fine. Kind of work ourselves around here, and a level 60, of course. I have not come across one damn level 5 yet. I don't care what it is at this point. And of course, now that I say I don't care what it is at that point, it's gonna be something I clearly don't want. But can we just find a level 5? Like, please. Okay, where are you? Okay, right here. Let's just get you out of the way. Yeah, so we've gained a few levels at this point. So we are currently sitting at, what is this going to be, 67. So we're going to throw that again into weight. I kind of want to get my weight up to 500, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, at this point, what I've done is we had enough to make 17 trank arrows, so we're good there. I went ahead and made a ton of just normal arrows. I have fully upgraded to metal tier stuff, except for the spears, because I do like throwing the spears, and unfortunately with the pike, you can't do that. So we're going to venture up this way. I really am hoping that we find a level 5 creature just somewhere, just something, please. And I am well aware that this episode will probably run a little bit longer and everything like that. But again, it's the first episode of the series. I'm really enjoying. Oh god, no, that's an alpha. Holy crap. No. Can 130? Oh god. Okay. Can my movement speed of 130 outrun? I'm running. I can't even talk. Oh my god, that's an alpha raptor, and I can't... Oh, no. Okay, I'm just going to throw you into this pile, and you guys just fend for yourselves. I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully... Don't... Alright, where is it? Was it an alpha? Oh god. Is it an alpha? It's not an alpha. It's a 100 female raptor. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's take the time to actually shoot this thing. I don't want to end up hitting the carbo by mistake. Oh god, I got its health back. Come on, kill him. Thank you. Oh, I guess because of the color, I just assumed this was a, was an alpha or something like that. And I was really surprised we were outrunning it. But anyways, okay, it looks like we have a lot more interesting stuff up there, which might not be a bad thing. Because you know what? If we find a really high-level raptor, maybe we can... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. 40. Nah, you gotta go. I was gonna say, maybe if we find higher level raptors, which we just had a 100, so of course I'm kind of eating my words right now, we could have lured it down to our area and just have it pretty much go ham against everything. And, yeah, which would cause a respawn. Basically, dinos would start respawning back in, and I don't know, maybe we would come across a level 5 at that point. But we could have always potentially had, like, a Spino then spawn in or something like that. So, it is what it is. No big deal. We do need to find crystal. That is going to be the biggest thing. But let's see what this parasaur is. Ichthyornis would be kind of interesting. I don't know how we're going to come across fish meat and stuff right now, but could be an interesting tame. Oh, God. Don't get involved. No! It's a level 5! Yes! Okay. I love how I'm real excited about this, but I do want to get rid of this Ichthyornis first. So I do want to get you out of here. Wow, I was way off. Nope, nope. There we go. Sweet. All right, let's get you on out of here. All right, third time's a charm for that one, clearly. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to bully you now. You're level 5. We're going to have our first tame of the series. This is absolute... Where'd you go? Whoa, you book it. I did not expect you to get all the way over here. Yeah, that's you. And I love your colors. Oh my gosh. All right, this should be like one shot. Imagine we kill it. Okay, it's out. I was gonna say, imagine we kill it because it's a level 5. I do need water and I need a little bit of food, so let's go the food route. I did see another parasaur up here, so I want to see, could we potentially get ourselves a male and a female right off the bat? Well, not potentially right off the bat. We're almost 2 hours of recording, but still, right off the bat. I love your colors too. Please. Nah, you're a 40. Damn it. Can't all be perfect, I guess. Okay, there's another one down here. Let's take a look at this. 50. Shoot. Okay, there's one more over here that I want to take a look at, which this one could be kind of interesting. Ooh, you know what? If we find an Oviraptor level 5 in the area, you're 95, but we can get parasaurs to start laying eggs, and then we can get ourselves an Oviraptor. Ooh, the wheels are turning here. Okay, sweet. I really like your colors. Damn it. 25. Oh my god, 100% taming effectiveness is gonna bring it up to level 7. I guess we have to change the name of the series then, so I guess it would be a level 7 challenge? Because if I'm getting 100% taming, which I should, on every creature, I don't know. 40, no. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of thinking about that for a second. When it comes to taming, like a Thyla or something like that, if I feed it one cooked mutton, instead of doing kibble, will I get 100% taming? Because it's literally going to be one feed and done. Oh my god, please. Damn. Ooh, there's a purple drop coming on down. Yeah, you know what? That parasaur can wait. We checked you, right? We did. You're level 50. I want to see if we can get to this. I am going to need to get some water, though, so let's actually have about 15... Let's have it... Yeah, 27 measures. That's perfect. Let's see if we can get to this purple drop, because this could be potentially really good for us. It might be, again, it might be a blueprint of, like, a compass or something, but it could be something good. Now, let's kind of keep our eyes peeled here, too. And, I guess another thing, kind of talking about the length of each episode. Ooh. Level 10. Damn it. Ooh, it's a ring around it, too. I guess you guys can determine how long you want the episodes. I don't mind doing longer episodes. I actually prefer longer episodes, especially since this is kind of like a mini-series and stuff like that. And the reason why I'm calling it a mini-series is because I don't know how far we're going to be able to progress. I don't think it's justified as a full series because... Whoa. Ascendant Metal Shield. That is huge. Okay. Let's put that on. Oh, that replaces the Noglet. Oh, okay. Yeah, so for now, I'll take the shield. Just in case if we come across, like, a raptor or something like that. The other thing is a Diplo saddle, which, again... No, I can't... No. But kind of the idea is I would like to keep the episodes between 45 minutes to an hour. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And like I said, when I mean miniseries, it's probably going to be, I don't know, 10, 15 episodes, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. You guys will determine that, though. If you guys are enjoying the series and everything, make sure to smash that like button. But yeah, we'll kind of determine it based on that. If you guys find interest in the series and you want it to keep going, we'll continue. But I do want to do this as a longer episode series as opposed to the traditional ones that are trying to be around 30-ish minutes. These I'll probably try to do 45, essentially. But we'll have to see what happens. Alright, where is the Parasaur saddle? Oh, wait, Parasaur saddle's, like, right at the top, isn't it? Biome... Parasaur, here we go. We can get 50 fiber, 80 hide, 15 wood. I think we have all that? No, we don't. I'm going to assume we probably need the wood, so let's just chop you. There we go. And then let's go ahead and get a little bit more fiber. And then we should be able to get this Parasaur. Imagine this thing wakes on up. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not like it wouldn't be impossible to knock back out. It would just be really funny if I don't get this taming done in time. Oh god, we have compies again. 25. You know what, I'm just gonna kind of stab them. And 20. Okay, so we're not gonna be going for these guys. There we go. Oh god, another one. All right, here we go. Parasaur is tamed. Absolutely awesome. Guys, let me know in the comments down below what you think this, oh my god, I was about to say raptor. This Parasaur should be tamed. Now, let's look at these crazy OP stats. We are looking at 200 in health, 450 stam, 480 in weight, and 131 melee damage. There is no way this thing's going to be able to do anything. Period. It's not going to be able to do anything. At least it can carry some stuff for us, and that's going to be the biggest thing, especially with this guy. This guy is going to be just carrying all of our stuff, getting us a ton of narcos and stuff like that. Let's head down to the water, though, because I actually noticed when taking out those compies, and don't worry, guys, the half health is not from the compies. It's the fact that I am slowly killing myself because I haven't had water, so... Oh my god, like, he moves so slow because it feels like it's a little encumbered. I do want to... Ooh, there's another Parasaur over there. I'm gonna go on, like, a Parasaur hunt and everything like that. Question for you guys, and you guys might know the answer to this. 40, no. This guy's a level 7, right? If we tame another level 5 with 7, would it be identical stats, or is there a chance that... another Parasaur could have a higher health, and then at that point, we gotta start taming like 50, 60 level 5s in order to get the best levels of each one specifically. Like, this can get a little crazy, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna have an absolute blast with this, but we could potentially, if the fact is that if we tame a couple of Parasaurs, they can all potentially have different stats. Oh yeah, we're gonna go nuts. We're gonna have like 20 or 30 Parasaurs in order to compare health, compare stamina, compare melee, and all that fun stuff. So we'll have to figure that out. Let me know in the comments down below, guys. I'm just not sure. If they're level 5s, I feel like they would all have the same stats and everything like that. But again, because we are taming them, I think I'm kind of... I feel like we would end up having more, one with potentially a higher level in one stat than another, I think, at that point. Which would be absolutely crazy. Alright, let's check out two things here. First things first. He gathers 7 narco berries. I mean, it's better than what I'm getting, but like, oh god. This is gonna be... brutal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but I mean, okay, he's got 72 already. That's not that bad, actually. I think we'll be totally fine. But the biggest thing that we have to check out. How hard does this thing hit? With a 131 melee damage on this thing, how hard is this guy swinging? Let's have a look. He hits for 15. Oh, God! How long is it going to take a trilobite out? Let's see. Here we go. I'm curious to find out that this is like a level 10 trilobite. No! That took a total of like 15 swings for a level 10 trilobite. Oh my god. Okay, well, we do know that the Parasaur is not going to be our melee fighter. There's no way. 15. God, what the hell did I get myself into? Alright, but guys, I think that's going to wrap up the first episode of the Level 5 Challenge. So, we started out the episode by doing the Explorer Node run, ended up being level, what, 65-ish by the end of the day. Parasaur has a level, we're not going to touch that. I do want to see what level you are. You're a 10, god damn. Let's continue with the outro here. We ended up making ourselves a little bit of a shack. Now, we have 2 refining forges, a smithy. I ended up making 2 mortar and pestles in order to get myself some narcotics. And then finally, we got our first tame, and this is the level 5 parasaur. Now, guys, let me know in the comments down below what we should name this thing. I will mention that I'll be recording episode 2 pretty much in the next 10 minutes, so episode 2, we won't have a name for this thing either. Most likely by episode 3, this thing will be named. So drop those name suggestions in the comments down below. I'll even mention it for the next episode too, to again throw name suggestions down on there so we can name our first tame of this brand new mini-series. But guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, guys, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge. Guys, in the last episode, we spawned in on the island. We ended up doing an Explorer Note run. By the end of the episode, I believe we ended up being level 68, somewhere around there. And we ultimately got ourselves our first tame, this level 7 parasaur here. And this thing is a bit of a doozy. Gonna be honest, oh my god, I have no idea what I got myself into, guys, but like I mentioned in the last episode, I will mention it here again. I am doing a couple of these episodes in the same recording session, so episode 1 has not been uploaded yet, so guys, leave me name suggestions in the comments down below. Best one, that's what we'll name the parasaur, so get to it, guys. What I've done between episodes 2 is I've ended up just kind of building a little bit of a shack. Now, we had the foundations down. I just wanted to get walls and stuff on this, just in case if, who knows, maybe, I don't know, something ends up... Ooh. Ugh. And yes, guys, I completely stopped my intro for a loot drop. You know how art goes. But anyways, guys, yeah, so I've done a little bit of work to the base here. Nothing too crazy. We pretty much had everything on the interior. Maybe the bed. I don't remember if I had a bed down or not. But pretty much everything is the same. We have 2 refining forges, 1 smithy, 2 mortar and pestles, and a storage box. The reason why I kind of put up the walls was just because... who knows, maybe something ends up spawning in. Maybe a Spino spawns in, maybe a Raptor spawns in, and we just have a little bit of a safe haven. Another thing that I really like doing is, obviously you guys have seen, I like to do this with all my builds. I put the interior wall on the outside, so I kind of flip the foundations and everything like that. I've also put these pillars in, and I really like how pillars end up working with a build. So yeah, kind of a little bit of work there, but nothing too crazy. And don't worry, guys, we will do another base and everything soon. Believe me, we are going to be doing a lot of bases in the series, so don't worry, I'll show one off in the future. But anyways, today, guys, I want to go out with our new parasaur and, see if we can tame some other stuff. I don't know what we're going to come across yet. I do think that maybe today is the day we take the parasaur... Ooh, there's a parasaur over here. Maybe today is the day we take our parasaur and attempt to get some crystal, because it would be great to get a spyglass, so I don't have to constantly walk up to the creatures and then go like this, and then see that it's a level 10. Damn it. And it was a female too, so damn close. This journey is going to be dangerous. Traditionally, this journey is very dangerous with normal dinos, let alone level 5s. So we'll see how this goes. The biggest and the hardest part, I would say, is this right here. One, we have a lot of creatures in the area. I mean, the Dillo, it's not that big of a deal, but crossing this river right here is going to be a little bit tough because there are a ton of piranhas in here, and plus... it's a level 5, so the stamina's pretty low. Parasaurs don't swim too fast. If we start getting bombarded by a lot of... oh, and we have a baryonyx. I totally forgot about that. If we get bombarded from these piranha and stuff in here, we may be screwed. We may already lose our first tame, and we haven't even named it yet. But anyways, yeah, I think that's what we're going to start with. The reason why I don't want to go over to any other maps or anything yet, there is a piranha right there. It's a little tough to see, but yeah. Yeah. pretty sure it's a piranha. That's a coelacanth, and then right next to it. Yeah, let me see if I can actually do this. Kind of sweet. There we go. And now I lost it. I have absolutely no idea where it went. So, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I don't really know. I think we just give it a shot, right? And see what happens. Probably not the best idea, but... you know what? No, that looks a little bit of a shorter trip versus this. So that's what we're going to do. So yeah, guys, we have 13:45 seconds left on our quadruple timer from the last episode. So I don't want to go explore other maps and stuff yet because we will essentially lose that extra potential XP. So I want to kind of hang out here on the island once we finish this on up. Once we finish the 13:25 seconds, then we can always venture out to other places. But for now, we're going to be sticking to the island. What level are you? What about you? Level 5. Ah, it's a male. Son of a bitch. Do I tame you anyways? I mean, we could just have a Parasaur army. Unfortunately, ours is also a male. You know what? Let's tame it. Let's tame it. And here's why. I mentioned this in the last episode, and like I said, you guys haven't seen the first episode yet, so I don't really have any answers from you guys. Oh, there's a Mo shops there, too. Interesting. I don't know if the stats are going to be the same or not. And if they are, then at least we've kind of figured it out now, and we can call it a day. If they're not, though, things can get pretty interesting here. I could totally see myself taming like 50 of these guys, basically. Let's make sure we get the headshot. 46. Is it going to knock out? And it is. One arrow each time. Absolutely loving it. We're going to hang out here for a few minutes because I do want to actually get this guy fed. Yeah, so we could check out stats and everything. That probably makes the most sense. So let's hang out here for a few minutes, guys, and then, yeah, we'll continue. We'll check out its stats. We'll compare with what we got, and, yeah, we'll go from there. All right, I don't even have to finish the taming process. It is already official. This guy's, sorry, I was about to say food. This guy's health is 240. My Parasaur's health tamed is 200. Oh, they're all gonna have different stats. This is awesome. I know if you literally do level 1, they all have the same stat, but yeah, theoretically, you can find a Parasaur with 5 levels in health, and you would hope that when you tame it, it would get the 2 additional levels in health. So essentially, I think you would be able to find a Parasaur, I mean, if process of elimination and everything like that, that we could potentially get the most amount of health possible on a Parasaur, which would be all 7 levels, potentially. I believe that's right. Let me know in the comments down below, because I am a little confused on all this, and probably confusing the heck out of you guys, too. But I don't know. We can all figure it out together. But anyways, let's do this. All right, it's food. It's already down. I think we're fine. Let's just throw this in. I don't think I'm going to take you with me. I think I'm just going to leave you right here. And you're tamed. Wonderful. Okay, so you guys have 2 names for dinos. Maybe with the Parasaurs, maybe we'll pick, like, the top 2 names, and then we'll go from there. But 280, 495 stam. Okay, wait. Okay, so the male is better in health and stamina. 480 and 131. 489 and 128. So you are actually better in all categories, except for melee. Interesting. Okay, like I said, we're going to leave you right here for now. I'm going to keep you on passive, and we're going to go on our adventure. I want to see if we can actually get all the way up there, because I need some crystal. We don't need a lot of crystal, but I need some crystal, and I totally forgot hide. Oh god, are we going to have to kill something along the way here? Let's get a little bit of food for the Parasaur. But I will let you guys know right now, this Parasaur we could be saying goodbye to this thing relatively quickly. If we get attacked by raptors, we're kind of screwed. Just saying. So let's see how this goes through here. Again, it's not too dark, I don't think, so we should be okay. It's just a matter of hopefully we don't get stuck on anything. That's really going to be what it comes down to. And hopefully there's no raptors in here. Usually there are, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky on this trip. Oh god, there's something big. Is that the Titanosaur? Oh my god, it's the Titanosaur. Oh, and I didn't get a chance to see what you were. Nah. Oh man. Yeah, the Titanosaur is back. Oh man. Alright, we have another Parasaur here, so let's have a quick look. Level 20. Ooh, you're a male. That means there's a female in the area. Come on, level 5 female. Come on, level 5 female. Damn it, 55. Alright, we have finally gotten to the top here. Oh, we have a few bugs. Let's deal with them. Oh god, this is gonna be so fun. Imagine we die from this. No, 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 no. Oh god, he is gonna die. No, 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 no. No! No! We lost it already. No, 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 no. Shoot. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with this. Yeah, we need something better. Okay, so okay. Oh god, I can't die though. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh my god. No, that kind of screws things up. Oh, God. Okay, so our first death of the series. I didn't even think... Oh, my God. I thought we were going to be fine, and then all of a sudden you just saw his health plummeting down. Oh, no. All right, well, that happened. How are we going to get back home? Oh, my gosh. Okay, anyways. And we don't even have any hide. Oh, boy. All right, well, we got the crystal. Okay. That's what we came for. Shoot. Now, I was really hoping we would find a little bit of hide, because then I can show this off. So, technically, the Titanosaur is level 5. And its feet are interesting, right? Anyways, yeah, so this guy's a level 5. This could potentially be our final tame of the series, if we get to that point. Yeah, I think that should be the final tame, right? I mean, the Titanosaur is probably... That or, like, a level 5 Giga. That would be kind of interesting. I just want to find, like, a Dodo or something right now, because I'm really curious to see what this Theory is. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Perfect. That's right. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that Theory ended up getting attacked by the Dillos and pretty much just wiped the floor. So, oh my god, look at the poop. Can I carry this? Oh my god, I can. Let's kind of compare here. Oh my god. How many art characters is that? Oh my god, you can hide in it. So what, like 3 to 4 art characters wide? That is crazy. Okay, what else do I need? Let's see. Fiber and wood is what I need. Okay, sounds good. Cool. All right, let's get a little bit of fiber. Perfect. Let's get a little bit of wood. And then we're going to check this Theory level, because that's going to be kind of interesting. Not saying we would tame a Theory right this second, but it'd still be kind of cool to check it on out. We're going to do this, and then I'm also going to make one of these, just in case. Oh my god, I feel like I'm just going to get, like, trampled by the Titanosaur right now. I probably am. Oh, it's right there. Okay. So where is the Theory? There it is. Yeah, nah, 35. Shoot. Alright, let's make our way down to the new Parasaur, and then, yeah, I guess we'll just do the journey home at this point, because that's pretty much all we needed. That's a bit annoying. Alright, well, here we are, back at the Parasaur. 2 went into the forest, 1 came out, unfortunately. Can't believe we already have our first death of the series. Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, can't believe we have our first death of the series. I had a feeling we would be having this. I didn't think it was going to be this quickly. What level? 65. Damn it. Is that a what level is this Baryonyx? Now, this is huge. The fact that we can now just kind of use the spyglass, like, this is the game changer for us. Now I don't have to just walk up to every creature and see what it is. Especially the hostile ones and stuff. There is a Parasaur down here. Come on. 40 and 70. Damn it. Oh, there's a couple down there, though. Maybe, just maybe, if we could find a female, we might be looking a little bit... Ooh, like... I was going to say, it's going to be real tough getting you across the water and everything like that. What level are you? One of them? Oh, What about you? 40. What about you? Greenie. 40. What about you? I think you're 70. Shoot. Alright, well. I guess we're just gonna head home. It is currently 1800. Oh, no. Why did I even bother coming down here? Ah, shoot. Level's the Parasaur? No, 55, I mean. That Baryonyx is gonna aggro us if we walk through there. Oh, this is not good. We do need to get home because it is gonna start getting dark here. We're currently in like 1900, somewhere around there. 1900. Yeah. Ooh, Dimorph. Nope, 20. Okay, Baryonyx is in the water. Okay, let's go, 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 go. As quickly as you can. Go, 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 go. The biggest thing is I need to find a female because then I could start breeding and stuff like that. And I don't want to touch any levels on these dinos as of yet. I want to start the breeding process. I want to get perfect male, perfect females kind of thing. And then I can start, ooh, that's 110 Mosheps. And then I can start basically, like, leveling the dinos and stuff like that. I don't want to do it yet. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure I just heard it. We're gonna hear it in a second, aren't we? Maybe not. Oh, I guess not. Oh, God, yes, we are. Oh, Jesus. I knew that was gonna happen. God damn. Alright, probably the worst spot to be doing this in, but okay, we're gonna have to go for it. Where is it? Okay, I don't even know where it is. Okay, it's above me or the Parasaur? It's after the Parasaur, okay. Or not. Cool. Oh, maybe. Nope. Hesperornis. What level are you? Ooh. Hesperornis, level 5. What are they good for again? I don't think I've ever personally tamed a Hesperornis. Ooh. Pteranodon. I think at this point, it's probably best to go home. We have 469 seconds. I mean, we're not getting the other level. It's totally fine. What are we currently at? I think 69? Yeah, we're 69. Okay. Yeah, let's get across the water, because as you can see, it is starting to get dark and everything here. So, I just want to get myself home. Hopefully, this thing survives, because, yeah, we got Piranha in here. Alright. It's going to be tough, but let's see. And I don't see any yet. I think we're good. We're good. Awesome. Woo! Alright. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, guys, is I think I'm going to head on home. I might actually work on maybe, like, gathering, like, narco berries and stuff like that. Just doing busy work for the next 18 minutes, because that's going to be nighttime, and obviously it's going to be tough for you guys to see. Anything interesting, though, I'll bring you guys back. I'll probably make, like, a torch or something like that, so if anything interesting does happen, I'll show it off to you guys. But if not, I will see you guys in the morning, and, oh, imagine you're a level 5. Damn it, 50. Yeah, I'll bring you guys back in the morning. Anything interesting, yeah, I'll bring you guys back. Alright, guys, so gonna be honest, thought nighttime was coming a little bit quicker than it did. It looks like our Explorer Node XP has finally given out. Yeah, we're at currently level 69, which is absolutely crazy. We are already looking at 41,000 XP total. But yeah, I'm just going ahead and making as many narcotics and everything as possible. Hopefully this will take a little bit to the point where nighttime will soon hit. So we are currently at 20 o'clock? No, that's 2000? 20... Yeah, I guess 2000 is how you say it? 2000? No, I don't know. When it comes to, like, military time, I guess it's 2000? Yeah, I don't really know. But anyways, yeah, so it's probably going to be night here pretty soon. But yeah, I think I'm just going to hang out in the hut and everything until morning. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll do a little bit more traveling. At this point, maybe we'll even head over to other arcs. We'll have to see what happens. But let me mull it over while kind of waiting the night out. And yeah, I'll let you know in the morning what we're going to be doing, guys. Okay, guys, totally thought I was recording. Yeah, I must have turned it off by mistake. What level are you, by the way? No, 95. Okay, here's the one that I want to show off. Right over there, there's a Pteranodon. Level 5 Pteranodon. Holy crap, we're gonna go for it right now. 100%. I love how I'm getting, like, so flustered and everything over a level 5. But it will be our first flyer, which is absolutely crazy. Oh my god, can this be the trifecta? Well, it'll be 2, right? 60. No. Okay, that's fine. At least we can get one of these guys. The problem's gonna be getting the prime... Oh, God. I didn't even think about, like, meat and stuff like that for them. Will it still get 100% taming at level 5? Using normal meat? I feel like it would, right? This is the guy, right? Yeah. We gotta wait for him to come on down. Oh, my God. We are gonna have our first flyer of the series. Absolutely crazy. Let's make sure it lands, though. Watch, of course. I'm going to tame this thing in, like, the middle of the night because it's going to take a while to land. Oh, my gosh. Come on. You know you want to. Okay, what was that? Oh, okay. Come on. No. You're just going to come down right here? It's a sign. Yes. Where the hell did it go? Oh, it didn't come down. It was landing right in front of us, but no, it kind of juked me out there. All right, let's get a bowler ready, because this thing's going to go down soon. Okay. Is this it? Is this it? No, son of a bitch. All right, yeah, I think that's it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Thank you. Not letting this opportunity go away. Okay, you are out. Sweet. Oh my god, and you're almost dead. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Oh god, what are your levels? Oh. 210 health, 157 stamina, 122 in weight. Oh my god, is it not even going to be able to carry me? I didn't even think about that. Oh no. Speaking of which, what level are you guys while we're at it? Level 45, 35, and the trike is 45. Nope, never mind. Ooh, one second, though. I can't get prime meat. You've got to be kidding me. 150? All right, what if I go for you? Level 20. This is perfect. Oh, God, he can attack me. No, get back here. No, 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 no. Shoot. Aw, man. No, 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 no. Okay. Or we just go for the piranha that's right here. That works. Come on. Give me prime fit. Damn it. Yeah, I don't have a sickle. I probably should have went ahead and made a sickle. Ooh, one of the fish died. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And we're going into nighttime, but that's totally okay. You guys can still see what's going on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, prime fish meat. Thank you. All right, sweet. Oh, man, level 10. Too bad. All right, let's head on back to our level 5. Let's see if we can get this guy. Wow, he's going to need all 3 pieces of prime fish meat, but it does look like we're going to get perfect tame with this. There we go. Sweet. All right. Moment of truth. 122 weight. I don't think its weight moved. This guy's not going to be able to carry us, is he? I mean, we might not have a choice. We might not even be able to, like, breed or anything. We might just have to level this guy and call it a day. Yeah, I don't think we really have the choice here. I think if it can level and stuff like that, that would be great, but I don't think we can wait around to find a female level 5. I think we just have to level this one the way that it is and go from there. I don't really know, though. Again, it is nighttime, so what I'm going to do is I am going to check out that parasaur. Ah, you're in the 95. And then you're the level 10, aren't you? Nope, that's my level 7 and level 10, yeah. Alright, like I said, though, I am going to wait the night out. I just want it to be a little bit brighter so you guys can see what's going on. That'll give me time to think about what we're going to be doing next, because Yeah, this Parasaur's not gonna... I mean, sorry, this Pteranodon's not gonna cut it with 122 weight. Oh my god, there's no way. But in the meantime, it gives me a minute to make the saddle. So I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Alright, guys, so it's early morning here, 5:38, and this is what I've dealt with all night. Yeah, the constant thumping of the Bronto. And I gotta say, there were certain poses that, like, the hind legs were on the actual front of the house there, and it looked pretty epic. It kind of reminded me of, like, the brachiosaurs in Jurassic Park when, like, they first see them and everything like that. Like that, like, very cinematic moment. I think everyone knows the exact scene I'm talking about. But, yeah, it was pretty damn cool, but at the same time, it is really, really loud. Good thing I took off the camera shaking, though, because, oh god, it would have been an absolute nightmare. But anyways, guys, overnight, I've been doing a little bit of testing with the Pteranodon, and I will say the results are not good. So I was mulling it over between going over to a new map or staying here, and I think for this episode, we will stay on the island. Next episode, we may move over to another map, and in that episode, I'll kind of explain why and everything like that. Ooh, it pooped again. Okay, so I've also been collecting its feces and stuff like that, because eventually we're going to want to start, like, getting crops and stuff going. So, might as well hold on to this, because why the heck not? But first things first, right on this hill right here... Alright. Right on this hill right here, I think we do need to put a gravestone for our fallen parasaur. Our nameless fallen parasaur. And I want to get, like... Yeah, like, right there is perfect. So we'll put that there. I think I'll just kind of write in parasaur, because I don't really know what else to write on in, so let me go ahead and do that. Alright, so rest in peace, Parasaur. Episode 1 to Episode 2. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. I think we'll kind of figure out something else to do, but for now, that totally works. Now, like I said, I've been doing testing with this thing, and yeah, so in order for us to be totally okay with flying, we need to just have the sleeping bag on us. Or, other way around, we just need to have, basically, 29 trank arrows on us. So, long story short, we will be taking flight with the Pteranodon. Again, this is just going to be so funny, because we're going to have to land, like, every 2 minutes. But here is kind of the gist, guys. I want to at least head over to Red Ob and put down the... Oh my god, I'm already halfway in stamina. Oh, good god. I want to see. Let's just stay along the ground here. Let's see when it actually is completely done. Stamina what? Ow. Well, that already happened. Wonderful. Oh my god. Alright, level 60 trike. Let's check out the parasaurs. Maybe we'll find a female in this group. Male. Male, 75. Pteranodon, 35. There's a Pteranodon around the corner. I guess we'll check that one on out in a second here. And that is you, level 95. Nope. And level 80 trike. Nope. Okay, anyways, guys, yeah, I do want to at least head over to Red Obelisk, because I do want to drop off the sleeping bag. Again, kind of thinking ahead and stuff like that. It's not really going to be used in this episode, but in the next episode... Oh my god, I gotta land. Jesus. In the next episode, when we head over to another map, it'll just make it easier when we come back to the island. So that's kind of the idea behind it. But anyways... Yeah, I want to drop that off first, and then I think what we're going to do is we're going to head back to our base, and we're going to get ourselves our trank arrows, because there's another dino that I'm actually pretty interested in. Now, we saw a little bit of it. I'm not sure if I kept the clip or not. We saw it a little bit before we lost our first parasaur. Yeah, there's an iguanodon over... Oh my god, that's a 130. Screw you. There was an iguanodon, and I don't know what level it was or anything like that, because we didn't have the spyglass and it was near the ferry, but it is an iguanodon, and it kind of gives me the idea maybe an iguanodon wouldn't be too bad because of their unlimited stamina. And if you guys don't know, yeah, if they're running on all fours, they have unlimited stamina, which is absolutely crazy. And I'm pretty sure I just saw... Female parasaur. Oh god, and there's the Spino. Whoa, wait. Oh, I thought that said level 5. What about you, Mr. Trike? 65. Yeah, I think I want this. I think I just want to go for the female right now. Okay. Oh, there's a tech one out there. Level are you? Come on, 6. All right. You're the level 5, right? And you're a female. Okay. And it's fine. It's only going to take one shot to knock this thing on out. I'm just going to wait a second, and... fine. And you should be out. Perfect. Sweet. Okay, so that'll give us enough time to head on over to the obelisk, drop some stuff off, and then we'll come on back and tame that thing. But hey, we'll have a male and a female parasaur. So maybe, actually, maybe we'll work on possibly breeding then for the rest of this episode? And then at least we can have an imprinted parasaur? I don't know. That might actually work out pretty well for us. We'll have to check out the stats and everything like that, but yeah, I want to drop off the bed at this... Oh my god, we're almost out of stamina. Okay, let's just... Oh god, I can't even do the spin to get to the ground. Look how far we went. This is horrible. Oh my god. We need another Pteranodon. I need to, like, breed Pteranodon so I can start leveling and stuff. Ooh, Stego. Alright, here we are. We finally made it to Red Obelisk. Oh my god. It took 4 times landing in order to get here. Jesus. Okay, we're going to throw you down here. Again, this is more for the next episode, not really for right now. And you should be blazing now because you lost that 10 pounds of weight, which is a decent amount for this Pteranodon, which is absolutely crazy. Alright, so we're going to head straight on over to it. I think we should be able to just... instant tame it, essentially. I think it should be ready to just eat all the berries needed, which would be pretty nice. I would like to also explore... You know what? We'll take a second and explore... Oh, God, we're about to run out of stam again. Oh, God, Pegos. No. Oh, God. Pegos could be really bad. I'm not even looking at the water where there's a potential Sarco. I'm more worried about the Pegos. Oh, my gosh. All right, let's just get back up in the air. Come on. Get over here. And let's have a look in this area, because you can usually find some interesting creatures here. And, of course, there's, like, nothing right now. But we'll make our way back to the Parasaur, definitely. I just kind of want to see what else is about here. I mean, if we can find ourselves, like, a Theri, that would be absolutely amazing. Calicotherium. 25, never mind. Carno? Level 10. Nope. Carno again. Level 5. I don't know if I want it. I don't know. We'll think about it. Maybe we will go for a Carno. Maybe not in this episode. But definitely let's keep that in mind. A level 5 Carno might not be too bad, especially with its bleed. Yeah, that could be a potential. That could be a good idea. I don't know. We'll think that one on over. All right, Parasaur is ours. Sweet. Okay, so this one has 489 weight, 137 melee, so it has better melee and better weight, I think, along with possibly better stam? Interesting. Now, here's going to be the problem. If this Parasaur falls, it's going to go straight into the water, and the Spino's going to have it. So, yeah, we're going to take this nice and slow and hope it doesn't fall down there. Good. Okay. We should be fine. I'm going to take my time getting this thing on back, though, because that's the last thing I need. This thing actually has pretty decent stats compared to some other level 5s that we've tamed. So, yeah, I think at this point I can pretty much just start running. That's fine. It was just that initial part here. Yeah, it's following us. Sweet. Let me get it on back to base, and maybe we'll just focus on breeding right now. I think that'd be actually kind of cool. Okay, guys, so we are finally back at base here. We're just waiting for the Parasaur to come on in, and perfect. Sweet. All right, let's go ahead and get this Parasaur over here, and we can get the breeding process started. Now, let's just take a look at the stats of our Parasaur. This one has 280, 280 in health, 495 in stam, 489 weight, and 125 melee. You have 200 in health, 280 in health, 495 stam. 495 stam. Cool. 489 in weight. 489 in weight. And 137 melee. Okay, so 137 melee on this one, so we'll change the name to that for now. And you have what? 280 in health. Okay, so let's name you that just temporarily. Alright, let's get these things breeding, and let's see what we get from this. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll see kind of what we end up getting here. Hopefully we get a male or a female. I mean, if it's twins, that would be even better. But I want basically the health of the male and the melee of the female to be on a kid. That's essentially what we're shooting for here and everything. So we can have the perfect stats on one kid, and then we're going to do the process of, like, imprinting it and stuff like that. So we'll see how this goes, and I'll see you guys in a little bit with any updates. Alright, first kid being born is a level 8. I mean, that's promising. 280 and 137. Wow, we got the perfect stats. Okay, so this, in fact, could potentially be the one we're going to use. I don't think we're going to do a perfect male and a perfect female and stuff like that. Oh my god, is it not going to be able to survive? Holy crap, 1 second. Let's give it a... Let's just give it all of these, or as much as we can. Yep, eat, little one. I forgot, we need for it to get all the way up to 10%, I believe, maturation in order for it to start eating from the trough and everything. So, I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, I think it'll survive. I'm just watching the food slowly to see. It hasn't eaten yet, interestingly. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. It looks like the first imprint is in 15 minutes and 46 seconds. So I will see you guys then for the first imprint, and let's just hope it's like a cuddle or a walk or something like that, because it's not like we have access to cryopods or anything right now in order to kind of give us a reroll. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully it's a good one, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Okay, so interesting. We have a level 10 here. So I've been continuously breeding them just in case if we get anything like a mutation or anything like that. This one does not have a mutation. Interesting. So how did you get 10? I wonder if it's a movement speed thing. Okay, so 1650 in food and 165 oxygen. Okay, so 165 oxygen. What did you have? 150 oxygen and 1650 food. 1650, 1650, 1650. Okay. Alright, I think you're just gonna go away. I'm not too thrilled about it, but yeah. This is unfortunately the way that we have to do it before we have cryos and everything. So, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright guys, first imprint is ready to go here. I'm just going to have Whistle Follow ready to go, and Cuddle, perfect. Let's see, 50%, perfect. So at this point, in 16 minutes and 45 seconds, hopefully it'll either be a walk, a cuddle, whatever, and we will have a 100% imprinted level 8 Parasaur. And I mean, look at that health already. It's already went up by 100. Weights went up a little bit. Melee, not much, but that's totally fine. Stamina obviously does not get touched when imprinting and stuff like that, but we'll have to take a look at the stats at the end. But so far, so good. One imprint down, 1 to go. Alright, guys, so the Parasaur actually has about 10 minutes till the next imprint, so I kind of wanted to fly around a little bit and see what we can find, and clearly we cannot go too far because I already have to land. Oh my god, that's how far we got. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely nuts. We gotta find a female pteranodon, honestly, so we can just start breeding and getting imprints and stuff like that. But yeah, it's actually pretty cool that we will have our first, well, yeah, well, regardless, we're gonna have a kid, we're gonna have the kid ready to go. It just depends on if it gets a full imprint or not. Not level 40 Parasaur. Okay, but yeah, I kind of want to explore the area just to see what we can find. If we can come across... Oh, God. Oh, this might not be good. Oh, no, we can just do bounce back. Okay, perfect. Okay. So at least we'll get a kill here. That's kind of cool. Watch, this Dilophosaur is a level 5. I don't think it is, because it's taken a few more extra hits than I would assume a level 5 does. Oh my god, my Torpor's running out. Oh god, I gotta watch out, because he could totally get knocked out here. Okay, I gotta jump off. There we go. Oh my god. So yeah, that's the problem. Look at the freaking Torpor already. 148 out of 163. And again, that is because we are using a very low level. Oh my god. That's going to be so bad, especially if I'm forced to attack stuff while I have no stamina. Holy crap. Alright, we got to be smart with every move that we make in this series, because we can lose everything in a matter of minutes. But yeah, I want to take a look around, see what we can find. I don't know, maybe we'll come across like a... there's a green drop over there. I don't know. Does it make sense to kind of leave... I'm kind of second-guessing myself now, especially with a level 95 Dilophosaur attack and everything. It would be nice to have imprinted dinos, but, like... I don't know if that's going to make too much of a difference, if I'm going to be honest. What level's that Parasaur? 15, okay. Yeah, you know what? We might not actually go out and do anything. We might just have to head back to base at this point. Oh my god, this is absolutely nuts. Oop, I saw a Pteranodon. Where is it? Okay, what level are you, buddy? 30. Damn it. Alright, I mean, it's a white with a ring around it. Ooh, wow. Ascending cloth glove. I'll take this. And I'll take that too. Why the heck not? I don't need any of this other stuff. We'll throw it on out. But we can have ascending cloth gloves. You know what? Screw it. We're going to go ahead and try to make those things. We'll just need a little bit of fiber, a little bit of hide, but yeah, we should be able to get that done. Hopefully we can get back to base on this flight. Oh, God. Oh, God. Are we going to be able to make it? I don't... No, it's going to be close. All right, I think we're fine. Oh, my God. All right, how many more minutes with the Parasaur? We have a total of 5 minutes and 7 seconds. Okay, sweet. So, yeah, let's see what we need to make this. We need 583 fiber and 116 hide. It has 40 armor with 136 durability. So, early game, that's a bit expensive, but I think it's worth it. 40 armor's not too shabby compared to what we've been using. Let's see, and we have... Do we have enough to make it? That's the question. I don't think we do. No, we just need a little more fiber. Okay, that's easy. Because, yeah, what I ended up doing was I ended up crafting a sickle. Just, again, to make life a little bit easier for us. But, yeah, why not? Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sweet. And we can make this. And now we have 40 armor gloves. Oh, God, I almost fell in the fire. Oh, jeez. All right, let's throw this stuff back in the meantime. Okay, so we can throw the blueprint in here. We'll throw the rest of the stuff just in here for now, along with the sickle. Spark powder, I'll put away in here. Now, what I've actually been doing is, not only have I been making spark powder, I've also started making gunpowder, too, because, you know, eventually we will get to the point where we're not going to be using bows and arrows anymore. We're going to start using, long neck rifles and shrink darts and all that fun stuff. So we'll get there eventually. So for right now, we're just slowly building up the fundamentals to get that started. So let's compare here. Oh. 40 armor gloves on it. Oh, God. Okay, no. The Bronto for a second looked like a huge, like, Sarco. I don't know why. It just seemed like that a Sarco was coming up on our tames for some reason. But anyways... You have 3 minutes and change. What about you? Nope, 25. Ugh. What about you? Come on. 35. Screw you. There is a green drop over there. Do we want to go for a green? Is that really worth it? Plus, it's going to take 3 minutes to head over there. Or exactly 3 minutes now. 2:56. Nah. We're going to wait. All right, moment of truth. Here we go. And walk. Perfect. We're going to get a 100% imprinted parasaur. Absolutely amazing. Let's see. Fully imprinted. Awesome. Okay, let's look at the stats and everything. This is going to be hilarious, though. Okay, so final stats for the parasaur. 336 health. What did I get myself into? 495 in stam. 587 weight and 163 melee damage. The 587 weight is actually pretty good. Again, these guys are more just pack mules, essentially. Now, what I might do is, for any levels that we get on this thing, because let's be honest, with 163 melee damage, this thing ain't attacking anything. I think this is going to be kind of like a, if we get into trouble, this guy just books it, just runs. So I think we're going to focus with the parasaur on a combination of weight and possibly movement speed. We might throw in a little bit of melee. We'll have to see once we actually get on the back of this thing how it harvests and stuff like that, because this is going to be our main berry gatherer. This is going to be our traveler for right now because, yeah, the Pteranodon's not really cutting it for the time being. But, yeah, we'll have to check this thing on out. Now, guys, forget about naming those creatures specifically like I talked about earlier in the episode. When you guys are coming up with names and everything, let's focus on this one here. So, again, I'll kind of look through the episode 1 name suggestions that you guys give and everything, and I'll also go over these. The best one and everything will actually be named for this particular parasaur. So, if you have any other ideas, if you have any other options with name suggestions, throw them in the comments below too. But we'll just have to wait a few minutes here until this thing's fully matured, and we'll give this thing a spin and we'll check it on out. Real excited to see what this thing could do at level 8. Level 8. Oh my god. Alright, our parasaur is fully grown on up. Holy crap. Okay, let's see what this thing can do. Which, first of all, it gets a little bit of a movement speed boost, which is really nice. Let's see damage-wise. So, if I remember correctly, they were hitting for 15, but that was the worst melee damage, so maybe 20, I guess? Just to kind of compare. Let's see what this thing hits for now. Let's see a whopping 25. Don't you get an increase in melee too if you're on the back of it? So, oh my god. This thing hits for 25. You've gotta be kidding me. Holy crap. I mean, but anyways, looking at the positives, I mean, 587 weight is pretty good. Melee is obviously not the best, but again, this thing's not really a fighter. This thing's more of just a gatherer for us. Speaking of which, let's kind of see what the harvesting is looking like here. So, okay. Holy crap. Again, I do have harvesting for dinos and my character on 3, so yeah, the numbers are a little skewed. But again, like, holy crap. Look how many narco berries already. We're at 475 narcos. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll hold on to the narcos, obviously. Gonna hold on to the raw carrot, the sava root, all the fun ones. Let's put it that way. Everything else can kind of get chucked, I think, at this point. Yeah, that's fine. But that's actually looking pretty good, honestly. So, I think with this thing, what we're going to do is, yeah, I think I'm going to go with my original intentions, which are, we're going to level up movement speed with this thing. I don't think we're going to focus on melee at all, because, again, harvesting-wise, this thing gets a decent amount of berries. And, of course, there's better berry and gatherers and whatnot. Like, there's trikes and stegos and stuff like that, but I gotta say, this thing looks absolutely awesome. The combination of the black with the orange, and then it's got that little, like, fiery pink in there, too. And then the yellow. Oh, my God. It just looks... I don't know. It looks like almost like a flame kind of thing. I don't know. It looks really nice, though. So I'm really, really excited about finally having our first imprinted dino of the series. Absolutely crazy. And I love doing this little pan over thing. I'm gonna be honest. But anyways, guys, that in fact is going to wrap up this episode. Make sure to throw down some name suggestions for the brand new Parasaur in the comments down below. And guys, I hope you're enjoying the series because I am having an absolute blast. Make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, guys, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're enjoying all of my art content. And that's going to wrap this one up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge. Today, guys, I want to head over to another map, and that map is Genesis 2. Why do I want to head over there? Well, I want to go and tame some Striders. Striders are going to be absolutely amazing, just harvesting resources. Don't get me wrong, the Parasaurs get a decent amount of berries, but we're going to need a lot of wood, we're going to need a lot of stone, we're going to need a lot of everything, which Striders just get us a ton of stuff. Now, in order to tame a Strider, we need two things. We need to get some mutagel, and we also need to do some missions. And I have a couple missions in mind that are real easy, but there's certain things you get from them that I really, really want. So what we're going to do, guys, is I'm going to head on over to the obelisk. Anything that interesting that happens, I'll bring you guys back. But if not, I'll see you guys on Genesis 2. And we got to figure out how to get rid of this Bronto at some point, because this thing... oh my god, it's really loud around base. Now, don't get me wrong, I've went into the settings. I did this in a previous episode. I got rid of the camera shake, which I know you guys all appreciate. I know there's a couple of you guys in the last series that didn't like the fact that I had the shaking on, so I've turned that off completely to make life a little bit easier, not only for you guys, but also for myself. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to head on over to the obelisk. Anything interesting that happens, I'll bring you guys back so we can check it on out. But besides that, if nothing interesting happens, it's just a really long run. So I'll see you guys over there, and I'll see you guys over on Genesis 2. Oh, that's right. I reset all the cutscenes so we get to watch this again.
Oh man, that's really got you good. No worries, just hang in there for a second. Yeah. Good news. Your armor kept you mostly in one piece. So, quick update. This isn't a simulation. We're really on a ginormous spaceship. And the ship's being taken over by...
Now what are you two little gnats up to? This is to be mine. The first of many.
Okay, time to get away from all these tentacles and prying eyes. This might feel a bit weird. Alrighty then. So, how do the humans put it? I've got some good news and some bad news. On the positive side, this colony ship is still operational. Rockwell hasn't completely taken over its control systems yet. The bad news is he's diligently working on doing just that. We need to head to the nearest uplink pad and interface with the ship's various subsystems. Through a virtualized representation of those control systems, we can challenge Rockwell's efforts. If we're able to do that to enough of the subsystems, then we might weaken him enough to confront Rockwell himself, or whatever's left of him, on the ship's main bridge. Yeah. It's a long shot, but if anyone can pull it off, it's you, Survivor. Well, let's get to it then, shall we?
Alright, finally, now I can talk. I will say, I was trying to at least get some words out in between those, like, cutscenes and everything like that, and oh my god, it just rambles on forever. That is the only downside to it, but yeah, I totally forgot, before this series started, I reset all the animations and stuff, So obviously that's why we just saw the cutscene, and we'll also see it when we go over to Genesis 1 for the first time. I think those are the only places that have cutscenes. But anyways, here we are on Genesis 2 with our brand new full-blown tech. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we know what this is, but exactly. Anyways, let's head over to the obelisk because something interesting happened as I was transferring. My game crashed. Which means everything I put in the obelisk, there's a very good shot we are over here with nothing right now, which means the little bit that we did have in the series is pretty much gone. Now, I've left the Parasaur over on Genesis, oh my god. I left the Parasaur over on the island because, again, there's no need for it. We have a flying tech suit, so let's see what we lost. Let's see if we actually have our items. If we don't, oh my god,
Genesis file base.
And somehow I got an Explorer note. I'm not really sure. And, okay, 11 items. Okay, sweet. So everything is, in fact, over here. I don't have my Hunter hat skin yet. Interesting. Okay. But at least let's grab everything that I got inside of here. Let's kind of get our hotbar all set, and then we're ready to go. So I think what we're going to start doing is, first of all, actually, once we get the hotbar all set, so let's take a second and do that now. Alright, hotbar's all set. We can pretty much drop all of this stuff. The Noglin, yeah, we have the Noglin over on the island, so that's okay. We'll drop all the skins and everything like that, because once we do transfer back to the island, we'll get all this stuff again. So we're all good there. First things first, though, let's hop into our engrams, because now we've unlocked a few things. And the first thing I want to unlock is the canoe, yes. In order to get ourselves a Strider, we're going to need to do missions, and I want to get the, what is it, the, oh my god. It's like the Scandinavian, the Viking skin, that's what it's called. So yeah, we're going to do that, but first things first, I do want to kind of go around Genesis for a little bit, because, first of all, I wanted to try to find ourselves that level 5 Strider. Once we find it, and at least locate it, or like, at least I know the general area, then we can start doing the missions and stuff. But we also have another hiccup. Mutagel only shows up in 2 regions. We would either have to head all the way down to where Reapers are, in, like, the Rockwell innards, or we might get the right time of day, or the right day period, and over in the space biome, I believe there can be Mutagel there, too. So, first things first, though, let's kind of go around, let's grab some of these loot drops and everything like that, let's look for Striders, and at least let's find a level 5, and then we can continue with this, guys. Alright, so we got some Black Pearl, we got ourselves an Ascendant Daedon saddle, 161 Element Dust, we'll get rid of that, and Primitive Wreck Saddle. I guess I'll take it, the Primitive Wreck Saddle is better than no saddle at all, but that's just really funny. Alright, let's take a look at this drop, and then we'll actually go Shadow, oh my god, I was about to say Shadow Man. Interesting, let me think about that for a few minutes, actually. Because we're over here, maybe we go after Shadow Mains. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Alright, so nothing really crazy important here. I will take the Element Shard. Everything else we can get rid of. So what we're going to do, guys, is I've realized that literally all I've done is just went straight for the drops. So we're going to drop... Oh, God, there's one right here. Okay, fine. We'll do this one, too, and then we're going to get started with trying to find these Striders, because we are so high up in the air that, yeah, you can't even see Striders, because, again, all I'm doing is just focusing on loot. No, I'm just going to get rid of all this. I don't really need it. Okay, so let's start looking around for our level 5 Strider. Now, what's nice about Genesis 2 is, obviously, this is the only place you can find Striders on, but they're kind of all over the place in this, like, Eden biome. Yeah, remember when this map came out? Oh my god, like, I was so excited for this map coming out and everything like that, and I don't know, I feel like it's lost its, like, don't get me wrong, it's a nice map. It looks great and everything like that, but I kind of wish there were more biomes involved. It's literally just an Eden biome and a Rockwell biome. Like, by the way, where are all the dinos? Like, there's nothing here right now. Like, legit, there's nothing. Anyways. But yeah, kind of going back to my train of thought there. So, yeah, when this map came out, I was really excited about it and everything. But, like, I don't know. Like, it's a good map. But, like, I feel like I was more excited about it than I am now because it's just a bit monotonous. It's like you have this big region here. You have the big region on the other side. And that's it for this biome. And then you have Rockwell's biome. And you have the space area in the middle. I get it. But, like, I don't know. I kind of wish that there was a hot region, like ice region. Like you have these mountains here. Like you couldn't have made a couple of these like a snowy mountains or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, bigger question is, where the heck are all the dinos? There is nothing here. I mean, again, I've been kind of flying around for a few minutes here, and haven't seen one dino spawn in. So, oofa. This could end up being really bad. Yeah, I don't really know what... I wonder if we go do the mission right now, and then maybe, like, once we get back out of the mission, maybe stuff will start spawning? I don't really know. I did see an Ovis earlier, like, right when we spawned in, when we were on the ground. Maybe that's what it is, because we're flying through the air, and it's like... I don't know, maybe it's taken a while for all this stuff to actually start showing up here. I think that might be what we're going to do. Let's go ahead... well, if nothing's spawning in, right? Maybe we should head over to the space biome and see what resources you can get right now. Because if I can get mutagel right now, kinda use it to our advantage. The other option is to, if nothing is spawning in, which I have a feeling when we go to the area, stuff will start spawning. If nothing is, in fact, spawning in, though, maybe we just go to Rockwell's innards right now. Oh, there's a Bronto. Okay. So stuff is starting to trickle in and everything. It's just interesting. I haven't seen one Strider yet. But anyways, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll actually head over to the space biome, see what the resources are that you can gather right now, because if it is possibly mutagel, then we're good there. If not, maybe we'll just head over to Rockwell's innards, try to run that whole area, and then get ourselves some mutagel in, like, the acid pit or whatever. Yeah, because, I mean, there's not really much coming in. We saw a Bronto. I saw an Ovis. The Ovis was kind of, like, over there. And that's kind of been it so far. So, yeah, let's head over to the space biome and see what we can find, guys. Alright, let's head on out here and see what the heck is going on. I'm not too familiar with, like, the space biome and everything like that. I can't really recognize, oh, okay, this is oil, or this is crystal, or whatever. So, let's jump on up here. Speaking of which, oh, no. Wait, are you a level 5? You are not. You're a no, shoot. Go. I did not think I was actually... Oh, my God. Is it quicker than us? Please don't be quicker than us. No, it's not. Thank God. Okay. I wonder if I can just keep going kind of out of sight, out of mind with this thing. Let's see. Is it still following? Oh, my God. It is still following. Okay. Is it... Come on. Okay. It's out of render. We're good now. Okay. Now we just got to watch out for any other ones. But I think we're okay right now. But yeah, that was a level 20. Okay, so it looks like metal. Looks like metal and obsidian, possibly? Alright, let's jump down here. Oh, that's right. There's no gravity. Shoot. How do you go down again? Oh my God, this is the slowest you can go. Nah, I think I can do this, right? That does nothing. Okay. Oh, there's a rock right over here. Okay. Let's do that. If you guys know how to, like, move up and down in this biome, let me know in the comments down below. Up is easy. I kind of just do the little propelling thing and whatever. Down is the difficult one for me. Please, yeah, you're going to be oil, aren't you? It's going to be metal and oil. Oh. Oh, you scared the crap out of me. Okay, let's see if I can get rid of you. No. That's... Ooh, wait. Yeah, we're going to have you only talk in important situations. Because you're already getting a bit annoying. Only visible when necessary. Perfect. Give me that. Thank you. Alright, let's see what we get here. Yep, oil and stone. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be oil and stone and metal. So oil metal, basically, in this biome. Alright, let's get rid of the stone. Let's get rid of the oil. We don't necessarily need that. And let's head over to... Rockwell. Yeah, I think we're just going to head over to Rockwell's innards at this point and see if we can grab ourselves some mutagel that way. And then what we'll do is we'll come on back and we'll take on a couple of the missions. Oh my god, going down is going to be like an absolute pain. There's got to be a quicker way to do this. Thank god there is no wyvern around. I see a shadow of a wyvern. You've got to be kidding me. What level? We're too far. You won't tell me the level. But the problem is, if we can't get in here, that thing's going to aggro me. Come on. Come on. We're right there. Get in. Thank you. Go. Alright, welcome to the entrance of Rockwell's innards, home of just absolute chaos and Noglins, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, here is roughly kind of where we are on the map, in case you don't know where that is. But yeah, we're going to kind of go through here, see how this goes. Hopefully nothing spawned in, because if nothing spawned in, this is going to be a cakewalk. We're going to be able to grab some mutagel and everything like that. Oop, lag spike. There we go, and let's see how this goes. Hopefully there's nothing here, but I have a feeling everything has completely spawned in at this point. But, alright. Rockwell's innards. I remember coming down here right when... Yeah, see, so we have a mutagen... Ooh, we have mutagen nearby. That's the mutagen right there. I don't want to grab that yet. Maybe we'll grab that on the way up. But it is looking pretty promising. There's not a lot in here right now. So if we can grab some mutagen... Oh, God. No. If we can grab the mutagel from like the center area. Oh yeah, no, there's some stuff here. Okay, where is the? There's like a path you can take in order to. Oh my god, I'm gonna get myself lost in here. That's gonna be the problem. Right there. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go through that one and we'll see. All right, drop down here.
All this stuff. It's not just climbing the walls in here. It looks like it's growing out of them. There are places where the metal just starts becoming meat. Techno-organic interfacing.
Alright, here we go. Rockwell's heart. Sweet. I believe this is the heart, right? Not really sure entirely, but right down there in that acid pit, I believe you can find some mutagel. So let's drop on down here. There shouldn't really be anything too much to deal with except for these guys. But if I can kind of just grab and go... Yeah, you can see it down there. Alright. They gonna be able to hit me from here? They might... Oh, God. Oh, they can. Alright. But yeah, I remember coming down to this area, like, right when Genesis 2 came out, because you can get R Reapers down here. And don't get me wrong, they look absolutely amazing. I love the R Reapers. And the idea is that you essentially bring them to this acid pit, and let the acid pit pretty much almost kill them, and then you just get yourself impregnated. Pretty interesting concept, pretty neat concept, but, yeah, didn't always seem to work out. Now, sometimes you get really lucky. Most of the time you didn't, though. You ended up dying multiple times. Come on. Just want to grab a few of these and go. I don't know how many we're going to need, so I'm just going to grab as much as we can. Oh my god, look at all of the Explorer Note XP that we're getting. Double and quadruple. Oh my gosh. That's just from exploring areas and stuff like that. So on this map, I think there are Explorer Notes, but not as many. It's more you get notes... Oh god. You get notes for, like... finding things. Okay, let's go. See if I can grab. 2, 4, 6. Okay. 14, 16. Okay, 16 might be enough. Oop. Okay, I got hit. Oh boy. Oh, there's more here. Screw it. Hurry up. Now, I wonder if there's a better way to be able to grab all that stuff. Like, is there a... I don't know. Could you use, like, the mining drill? Could you use something to pick that up and you would get a lot more in the end? Maybe even taking a Strider all the way down. I would never do that, but maybe bringing a Strider all the way down here. I don't really know. but really interesting overall. But yeah, we're in Rockwell's heart, and what's cool about this area is once in a while, if like, you'll faintly hear like the thump thump, which is really cool. Like, I gotta say, when it comes to Genesis 2, I'm not happy with how the Eden biome came out. I just personally like the Rockwell biome a heck of a lot better, especially the innards. It's just complete chaos down here, and especially if you cannot fly your tech suit like I can't, yeah, you end up running into a lot of problems. Let's see. Oh, God. Yep, like that. Come on. Come on, tech suit. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, my God. So, I was on my way back. I had everything that we needed, and I saw the wyvern, and then I lost it. And I'm like, well, I want to see what level it is. Alright, let's spawn back in. No big deal. We should be able to get our stuff, no problem. We had the mutagel. I did not grab the mutagen because there ended up being just a ton of stuff around it, so yeah, we didn't bother going for it then. But we should be able to just get the mutagel. Yeah, still, like, this area is always littered with just dinos altogether, but especially striders. Like, I'm kind of worried. Is something going on Genesis right now where maybe do I have to, like, transfer back to the island to then come back to Genesis? And maybe that'll kind of help the process. Maybe I do a, like a destroy wild dinos code. I don't really know. But yeah, obviously wyverns are there. And interestingly, it didn't say we died to a level whatever wyvern. It said we just died. Interesting. Yeah. Well, let's head on back. Let's get our stuff, and then we can figure out the next game plan. Oh my god, that's absolutely hilarious. Oh god, it's right here again. Jesus, I knew it was like right there. Holy crap. Let's go, 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 go. Alright, let's see if we can maneuver this thing. I think we're going to be bringing a void worm into the Eden biome. Oh boy, this is not good. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Make the turn. Oh god. Not good at this when I'm panicking. Alright, did it get through? I don't think it got through, but we do have a void worm in the tunnel now. But a part of me wants to see what level it is. Oh god, here we go again. We're gonna die, aren't we? I do need to see what level it is, because if it's a level 5, not saying I would tame it right now, but it's good to know. Let's put it that way. Oh god, this is so stupid. Oh my god. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Can I at least... I hate myself. Why? Oh, god. Okay. Well, we're just gonna get our stuff and go. There's no point in trying to do this again. Oh my gosh. I'm so stupid. I try to sneak around, trying to find this thing. Alright, anyways. Let's get our stuff, and let's not even deal with the void worm. And guess what? At this point, the void worm is almost at the entrance, which means... yeah, we're gonna have a void worm in the Eden biome. I'm gonna say... 75% chance this thing makes its way into the Eden biome. Holy crap. Hopefully it's not a really high level, but it's interesting that each time it doesn't say that I died to a void worm. Like, it just keeps saying that I died, and that's it. So, I don't know. It seems like a high level, because I just get, like, torn through in seconds. But again, I am wearing everything primitive, so I don't know. But I'm going to assume it's a pretty high level. It's such a freaky feeling. Like, my stuff's right there. We have, like, these dust particles. I don't see the damn thing. I see the damn thing. Now, is it in or outside at this point? I feel like it's still inside. Okay. Don't you aggro on me. Alright, screw it. Let's go. Oh, no. Okay, it's right there. Son of a bitch. No. Okay, go. Alright, let's see if we can just lure it away. Oh my god. Now it spawns back? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Is it following me? Please say yes. Yes, it is. Okay, awesome. Alright, come on. Let me in. Alright, screw it. Goodbye. We're not gonna bother with this thing. No friggin' way. No. It's coming. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have a void worm in the biome. Holy crap, that's not good. Yeah, I don't know if it made it through, but it's gonna be in the tunnel, and that's where it's gonna remain. I'm not bothering doing that again. No third time's a charm for this one. No. Let's just try to find ourselves a Strider, at least, at this point. Hey, our first Strider. Sweet. Okay, what level are you? 90. Not gonna work. At least they're spawning in, though. I will say, I have been going around for the last 10, 15 minutes, and I was about to say, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I can't find any of these creatures. It seems like all of the normal dinos, so the parasaurs, the mammoths, the stegos, stuff like that was spawning in, but, like, no Striders. Now, if you guys know, like, on here, this area is just littered with Striders, which is, like, really crazy. I don't know if they, like, made it where Striders are rare now, or, like, they changed the spawn rate of them. I'm not entirely sure, but that's the first Strider I've come across. And yes, guys, I ended up doing a dino wipe in order to promote this, which I guess it did. It got us one Strider, but usually there's just, you guys know, there's usually a million Striders in this area. And, yeah, not really anything right now. So, I'm going to keep looking around, though. I did spot a coelacanth that was like a 2.4 times coelacanth, so I'm kind of wondering if I should go ahead and just make myself a, what are they, like the fishing cage trap things, and just trap that, because that's going to be pretty damn good for a Shadow Mane. I mean, that would be just a one feed tame, I think. But my only concern is if Striders are having a hard time spawning in for who knows what reason, are we going to have a tough time with Shadow Manes? So that's what I'm not really sure about. Is it better to kind of just go the Shadow Mane route or go the Strider route right now? So, guys, I have been flying around for a little bit. I have noticed more Striders have been spawning in. I do think it was my fault specifically. So as I was flying around all over the place before, I was using this. And I think because of the speed of this, it wasn't really giving the dinos time to spawn on in before I'm out of that render range, and then I move into the next region. But now, yeah, as you can see, Striders are spawning in. I think this is the one we looked at before, though. Yeah, level 90. And of course, that's the kind that I want right there. It's got the resource harvesting one on the head, and then, oh no, that's not the one. I need the one with the backpacks, because backpacks reduce the weight, I believe, of items. Now, I did mention before that I did see a coelacanth that was like a really high level coelacanth, and it's right over here. Well, it's not high level, but it's high, the bonus percentage. Oh god. Yeah, kill him before you go into the water, please. That's gonna be a problem, because there's just raptors everywhere. But it's this guy right here. I believe it's a level 25. Yeah, 2.4 times. I think that's one of the highest that I have ever seen, let alone one of the highest that, yeah, I think I'm ever going to get. So I think we're going to go for that. The problem's going to be these raptors. That is the biggest issue. But 2 of them are at least dead right here. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I just don't want them to end up coming and attacking. But I think I might as well just try to get this guy as quickly as possible. Oh, there's piranhas there. Oh, boy. Allow me to grab. All right, I'm going to pick up. I have a feeling I'm not close enough to him. Yeah, these guys are going to be the issue. The piranhas, 100%. Ah, damn it. Yep, that's what I was worried about. All right, let's see if this will work. Or do I have to wait until the pickup is down for me to claim? I have a feeling that's probably going to be the case. So we're going to hang out right here for a minute. And hopefully we can get this thing. And kind of what I'm thinking is, it makes sense just to get this thing now, because if we do end up going for shadow mains, at least we'll have pretty much one ready to go. We don't really have to worry about looking around for any more coelacanths. We have one right here. Now, the downside is, yeah, I gotta see what the spoil timer is gonna be looking like with this. I don't really know. Yep, trap, sweet. Okay, got it. Awesome. What level? So, yeah, 2.4 times. Holy crap, and we have an hour and 39 minutes. So, you know what? We're going to kind of change up the episode here. Yeah, we're already, like, almost 30 minutes into the episode, and we're already changing it up. What we're going to end up doing is, I think I'm just going to head straight over to Rockwell's biome and see if I can find myself a shadow main. Because, again, we have about an hour and a half of time with this thing. If we can find a level 5, I'm going to assume it's going to be 1 tame and that's it. Like, one fish and that's it. I was going to say 1 meat. 1 fish and that should be it. 2.4 out of 5. We have taming at 5 times. I think we're going to be fine. I'll look it up on Dododex just in case, but I think it should be 1 feed and we should be pretty good. Ooh, backpack. Nah, you're not exactly the one. I have not come across a level 5. Yeah, I've come across a ton of 135s, 140s. Haven't come across a level 5 Strider, so I'm kind of curious. I feel like Striders spawn at level 5, right? Watch, it's one of those creatures that doesn't spawn at level 5. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. Let me head on over to Rockwell's biome. If I see a Strider, oh god, words. Okay. Let's take a breather, and let's try that sentence again. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, I'm totally going to blame this on coffee. I am just completely hyped up on coffee. But, yeah, so we're going to head over to Rockwell's biome. We're going to try to get ourselves a shadow main. 1 feed should be enough. I have not checked Dododex yet, but I'm pretty confident that with 5 times taming, along with a 2.4 times coelacanth or whatever the heck we have, we should be good to go. So I'm going to explore Rockwell's biome. It is currently 12:22. Okay, so we have more than enough time before nightfall to try to find ourselves a level 5 shadow main. So once I come across it, guys, I'll bring you guys back, and we'll go from there. Let's hope we can tame this thing. Ooh. 419 durability, 309 weapon damage. Damn! And is that a Pteranodon saddle? Holy crap, wow. Okay, we're going to drop the obsidian. Those we're going to hold on to 100%. No luck yet with shadow mains, but we got ourselves a long neck, so we don't even have to use trank arrows anymore. We can just start developing trank darts and everything, because I think we're already at the level. Yeah, we're level 70, right? Yeah, so we're all good. Sweet. Holy crap, that is a great find. Alright, a little bit of gilly and a 308 with 527 durability. Holy crap. I also might want to take this. Let's take the beer barrel. The rest of this we can chuck. That's totally fine. But wow, we are getting some pretty good finds here on Genesis too. Let's take a look at that. So we have 309 with 419 durability. 308 with 527. Sweet. When we go for our shadow main, we might actually use that, the gilly. Obviously, I don't have full gilly, and I think for just 1 feed, I think we'll be fine just using the tech suit. As long as I don't sprint or anything like that, as long as I stay, like, crawling, I think we're going to be good. It's just a matter of finding the level 5 at this point. And we are currently... We got an hour and 25. So I think the spoil time is an hour 40, hour 45, somewhere around there. But yeah, we're looking okay. It's just a matter of finding the Shadow Mane at this point. Alright guys, so wanted to bring you guys back here and kind of give you an update on what's been going on. So, it is currently day 2, 1729. So, in real time, I have been searching for a level 5 Shadow Mane and a level 5 Tech Strider for a total of about 4.5 hours, and I have not found a damn thing. Lowest levels I have found are level 15 Shadow Manes, and I believe I found a level 20 Strider, but long story short, I just don't think they exist. Now, you guys can let me know in the comments below and everything. Have you actually seen a level 5 Strider or a level 5 Shadow Mane? You can let me know that in the comments. Hopefully that'll give me the motivation to keep looking between episodes, but long story short, I'm giving up on it. I don't think in this series we will be taming Striders or we'll be taming Shadow Manes because I just don't think it's possible. But while I've been searching for them, I have been getting some loot traps, and we have been getting some incredible things. So as you guys can see behind me, I have this little box here, and it's full of pretty amazing stuff. So let's go into this, and let me show you what I've gotten. So obviously, we got ourselves the 2 long necks. We went over that before, but let me show you the rest here. So we ended up getting an Anki saddle of 117, so not too shabby there. We found a auto turret, which I'm like, screw it. We might as well take. Who cares? We got a beer barrel, which I think I talked about earlier in the episode. 7 black pearl, a ton of cooked mutton, which we could tame a Thyla then, a level 5 Thyla, and I have been looking around here for an R Thyla. I can't find a level 5, so I think we're just going to have to stick to the story maps for trying to find these creatures. I feel like the story maps, it just works out a little bit better getting ourselves level 5. And now, guys, I know you're going to say, well, Genesis 2, Genesis 1 are story maps, but when it comes to the dino spawn and everything, they act more like a custom map where higher levels tend to spawn in more frequently. But anyways, we got a little bit more food. We got a 123 Ascendant Daedon saddle, which is huge. 4 element, 161 element dust, 257 element shards. We still have the fish basket. I ended up making 2. And we still have our little fish here hanging out. And I'll show you guys a neat little trick that I found out with this. 222 damage flamethrower, a gotcha saddle, which is pretty cool. Ascendant, 76.8 armor. Gas bag saddle, 68.9. Almost full ghillie. We got boots, we got chest, and we have a mask. We have ourselves a 755 armor heavy miner's helmet. And we have a backup, 621 armor. Absolutely crazy. We got ourselves an industrial grinder, which is pretty cool too. We went over the long necks, got ourselves a 115 Lamantria saddle, the 40 mutagel, obviously, in order to tame the Strider, a armor 93 Parasaur platform saddle. So, I mean, if we find a Parasaur on the island and tame it, we could actually do that mobile base that we talked about in the first episode. Pteranodon saddle, we went over. We got ourselves a smithy. I might just take that along with me. An 81 armor Spino saddle. Yeah. Primitive tech bow. Blueprint, again, it doesn't take a too crazy amount of items. This would be later in the series, but pretty cool. Personally, I have never gotten a tech bow in a drop or anything, so that was pretty neat. I gotta say, this is probably the best thing that I got overall. This is the Ascendant Tech Claws. We ended up getting 173 weapon damage with 1051 durability. Now, the problem with these two is I don't know if we can use them, and we're going to test that off in a minute. Tech Dino Gate, we ended up getting 2 of those, which I thought was cool. We got the hover sail, too, so we could totally use this on the island and stuff. We just need to make sure that we always have... Do you need to have element in your inventory to keep this going? I don't really remember. Jump pad, which is kind of cool. We ended up getting 3 window frames, and then finally just the trank arrows and the regular arrows that I brought over. So, overall, we got some pretty damn good stuff, honestly. But just so this episode's not a complete waste, and of course it's not a waste, but the intention was to get ourselves Shadow Manes and Striders, we're at least gonna go do that mission because I really love the canoe mission. And plus, I have been just like grinding and trying to find these damn things for the last couple hours. I need to relax a little bit. So we're gonna jump on in here. We're gonna go to mission list. And I think you get some items from this actually. So, and we are gonna be doing Downriver Run. Now, Downriver Run has the 3 levels. You have Gamma, Beta, Alpha. I thought you get, or is it the team one? Let's go down and check. It's the team one that I want to do, because I want this one. This canoe skin here gives you a retro 9th century canoe skin, and to be honest, I don't know, like, I guess kind of thinking, now that we know Fjordur and everything like that, Fjordur wasn't announced at this point, but it was kind of interesting that they brought in a 9th century canoe skin. I wonder if they already had the intentions here that Fjordur was, in fact, going to be a thing. I don't know, it just seems a little out of place to have a Viking-style canoe skin. And then, obviously, a couple months later, Fjordur was announced. So, anyways, but yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to run through, I think you do get, yeah, we're just going to go straight for beta just so we get the canoe skin. I think we also get items with it, too. So let's jump in and let's see how this goes, guys. Oh, that's right. It takes a few seconds for us to get over there. Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's hope the game does not crash. And yeah, by the way, so we are currently... Oh, God. It's... How long has it been since... Oh, my God. We gotta wait 15 seconds? Jesus. How long has it been since Genesis 2 came out? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember, but I will let you guys know. Yeah, as I've been searching for the Shadow Mains, the Striders, and everything, my game has crashed about 6 times. So, yeah, crashing is still a thing on here, which is not fun. And it's random crashes. It's like, I'm either flying, some of them I was actually just paused for to get like a drink, get a snack, that kind of thing. And then I came back, unpaused it, and the game would crash. So, I don't know. Genesis is still a bit of a mess here, it seems like. Hopefully that's not signs that Fjordur's going to be a mess. I really, really hope not. Overall, I'm extremely excited for that map. Really excited to start that series, too. Once that map comes out. We're going to be doing a separate Fjordur series, and I totally just bumped there a little bit. Alright, but what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to work my way through this. It shouldn't be too hard. We'll just see what happens. But at the end, hopefully, not only do we get the canoe skin that we want, we also get some more items, and then we can see what we ended up getting here. Alright, it looks like we're on the home stretch here, and we should be good. We have more than enough time, 5 minutes left, and we are done. Sweet. Let's see if we get anything else besides the skin specifically. We got a ramshackle Equus saddle. And the screen's gonna go a bit nuts. Let's see if we actually come back, or is it gonna... And, well, because of that crash, we lost our items. And I don't believe we even got... Nope, we didn't even get the damn thing. Oh, my God. So annoying. Whoops, let's go back out of third person. Let's head over to the, Yeah, let's head over to here. Let's see if there's, like, a body bag or anything. Nah, because we died inside of the instant. It's not like we even died either. That's the annoying thing. Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. Clearly, I have already passed it. You can see I have the 10, 20... Okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to go to here, mission list. Let's have a look. It'll say that I've completed it. I have the 1020 engrams and everything like that. Here's what I'm going to do, guys. We're going to head on back to the island. I think at this point, this has just been a disaster of an episode. Everything has seemed to gone wrong. We cannot find level 5 Striders. We cannot find level 5 Shadow Mains. And once we finally do a mission, it crashes and I lose everything. Thank God I put 90% of my stuff in here anyways, because I had a feeling that was going to happen. So, like you guys saw in the earlier clip, we ended up putting, like, all of, just pretty much everything. The only thing we ended up losing was our food and also the basket here, which... It is what it is. I mean, it would have been nice to have the 2.4 times fish, but there's no point in having it if we can't get Shadow Mains. So, guys, that's going to wrap up this one. It's a bit of a disaster, this entire episode. But, yeah, if you guys are enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And on top of that, make sure to hit that like button. It really helps the channel out. hopefully things will get fixed eventually, but honestly, I don't know if it's ever going to get fixed at this point. What are we at? 5-6 months that Genesis 2's been out and we're still having this problem? I don't know at this point. So I think probably not coming over to Genesis 2 to tame anything in the future. Might just come over here to grab some more engrams and stuff like that. But besides that, well, we could say goodbye to Genesis 2 most likely for this series. So, like I said, guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. If you guys find yourself enjoying my content, make sure to hit that like button. It really helps the channel out. On top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Again, really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Guys, in the last episode, we went over to Genesis 2, and my god, what a struggle the last episode was. We attempted to find ourselves a level 5 Strider and a level 5 Shadow Main, and, well, we couldn't find either of them. And I'm thoroughly convinced they just don't exist. And I think it's because Genesis 1 and Genesis 2 act like the custom maps when it comes to dino spawns, where they tend to favor higher level spawns, and it's nearly impossible to find yourself level 5s on those maps. So it definitely adds another layer of difficulty to this challenge, but we're going to roll with the punches, and it is what it is, guys. Here today, we are back on the island with the hopes of finding ourselves a level 5 dino, and today we are going to go for a massive upgrade, and that is going to be in the flyer department, because this Pteranodon is just... it's just garbage. It's that simple. I have added levels to it at this point. It had a total of 9 levels, and I put them all into weight because my character isn't really holding a lot. We're holding 54 trank arrows, a few weapons, armor, food, a spyglass, and, well, the Pteranodon was encumbered, so it was either going out, getting a female, breeding them, doing an imprint, and all that fun stuff, and then eventually go for an Argentavis, or just kind of pump some levels into it, and we go for the Argentavis today. And I think that's going to be better. The Argentavis is just going to work out 10 times better for us, and it's just going to be not only an upgrade for us now, but it's just going to work so much better as we continue this series. So we're going to head on out today and try to get ourselves a couple of these things, because personally, I love the Argentavis, and I'm real excited to see what we can find out there. So let's get started, guys, and see what we can find. Alright, there's our first Argent. It is a level... oh my god, so close. It's a level 10. So we're going to start out just looking over in this area. We are over by the main volcano, pretty much in the center of the island, essentially. It's so crazy looking at this and seeing that, like, it's all shaded out. Like, I don't have the entire map opened up yet. I absolutely love that. I do see a red drop over there, so I'm kind of tempted to just head over there first. But what is this area called again? The Grand Hills. No, when you get further down, it's another name. But overall, this is a great spot to build a base. Maybe not for this series. Ooh. 120. Maybe not for this series specifically, just because of this area being as dangerous as it is. But if you guys are looking for an area... again, where there's just a lot of dinos, there's a lot going on. If you want to progress pretty fast on the island, this area right down here is a pretty damn good spot. You have access to the snow biome, you have access to the mountain behind me, and you have the access to the mountain right there. I think there's a lot of obsidian on that mountain. What is this area called? It's definitely not the Grand Hills. What's the actual... I thought there was an actual name for it, but... maybe the Maw. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's called the Maw. That's to... oh, that's the problem with a level 5 Pteranodon. I continuously forget the... oh, no. There's a Carno right there. If that Carno attacks, this thing is dead. So we need to get our stamina back up. There's nothing else around me, right? Okay. All right. Oh, my gosh. But overall, this is a great spot to build a base and everything like that. Again, not for this playthrough, but... if you guys are playing on the island and are looking for a base location, that one's really good. But let's head on over here. Let's see what this red drop is. And, yeah, usually there's a lot more Argent in this area, so I'm pretty surprised. I do have to watch out, too, because this area tends to have, like, a lot of aloes, a lot of sabers, stuff like that. Speaking of which, there's sabers there. I think we're good. Right, we're just gonna grab and go. Oh, Thyla saddle. Oh, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. Sweet. Okay, let's get on the rock up here. Oh god, I just realized we're gonna be extra encumbered. I haven't seen a lot of Argents, though. I was gonna say this area is usually littered with them, so it's a bit surprising, but we'll keep looking around here. And we got a shotgun. Good durability, but I'm gonna get rid of it. I really like that Thyla saddle, though. That's definitely a good one. But yeah, the plan is, guys, once we actually find the... Oh my god, this guy is struggling. Once we find the Argent that we want, then we'll set up the trap, because, yeah, we're not going to be able to carry... Ooh, Argent, come on, come on. 100, of course. Once we find the level 5 Argent, then we'll set up the trap, and then we'll kind of lure it and everything like that. But just because this thing's not going to be able to hold it. I mean, it can barely hold the damn saddle. Oh, there's one over there that's dying. That's a level 5, 100%. The one that's getting killed over there. 100%. God damn it. Or at least it's a lower level. I can't see it from here. I think it died. Nope, it just died. Alright, anyways, we're going to continue the search and see what we can find. That's the one I just checked, right? Just to be sure. Yeah. Alright, closest so far has been a level 10. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something. We'll have to see what happens. Alright, guys, so I have been struggling to find myself a level 5 Argent. I have checked pretty much all the mountains. We are heading over to Carno Island here, because, well, if we're not going to find an Argent on the mainland, maybe over here is going to work. But here is the problem. I don't think if I actually put the sprint button on, where the Pteranodon flies faster, I don't think we make it over here, so we're going to have to take this nice and slow, and we're going to see if this actually gets done. Maybe, like, halfway across, I'll turn on the jets to get us across, because I really want to get that blue drop, too. But I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here. We are already down... We're already down a third of the way. Oh, boy. I think we can make it, but, of course, like... This is kind of crazy. Like, if I even had a little extra food or anything on me, we're not able to make this trip or anything like that, which is just mind-blowing to me. Alright, it looks like we're able to get across here at this point, and we are going to be real close. Oh my god. Like, the stamina is done. Well, we got a little bit extra with the stamina, but that's totally fine. Okay, let's just drop on down right here. See if we can get this blue drop watch. It's going to be like that compass or whatever. Let's see. Okay, for a pike. Not too bad. We'll hold on to it. And again, it's a blueprint, which is actually pretty good, so it's not going to really affect us weight-wise. Let's drop that. What we're going to do now is, we're going to just, again, search around. I don't want to make the trap. Maybe I should make the trap now, because... Yeah, you know what? It probably makes more sense to make the trap right now. Just in case we do find one, we can pull it straight over here right away. So let's go ahead and do that. So there's a couple of things that we're going to need. Let's get a little bit of fiber, too, while we're at, and a little bit of thatch. Because I'm going to make myself a storage box just to kind of lighten the load for the Pteranodon. So let's do that first. Now, for the actual trap, we'll need a few things here. I just want to see if I have everything unlocked. Alright, door frames, door... stone railings, hatch frame, and I think that's everything. So yeah, we have everything unlocked, ready to go. So it's just a matter of grabbing a few things. So let me get the items, and then I'll kind of show off the trap here, how to make it. Alright guys, we are going to set up the quick Argent trap, and I will mention this is not my design, this is Captain Fat Dog's design. First things first, you are going to just do a foundation. We're going to put up 2 of these double, what are they called, like the double door things? I don't know. Double door frames, there we go, words, Jesus. We're going to put 1 on the side, you can do left or right, doesn't make a difference. You're then going to put in the door. On top of the door, you're going to put 2 of these railings. 2 of these railings. Oh, you know what? Because I got to put the hatch frame up first. Let's do the hatch frame on top. And that should allow me to connect this guy right there. Perfect. And there's your trap. That's your Argent trap. And the gist is the Pteranodon can get through here, but the Argent can't. Once the Argent is trapped, you're going to work yourself around here, basically open up the door, and now the Argent is trapped. It's nice and easy and doesn't take a lot of resources. Highly recommend checking out his channel if you don't know who he is. Makes amazing traps, and again, it doesn't take a lot of resources to make, which is absolutely amazing. But anyways, let's see if we can find a level 5. I have also made the storage box just to make life a little bit easier for us. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh my god, where are the Argents? It's just funny when it comes to, like, the game of Ark. Like, you can have every level 5 dino spawn in the world, but until you need the level 5, you'll never come across it. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I feel like every time in previous series and stuff like that, I've been over to Genesis 2, and I feel like I've seen multiple level 5 Strators, level 5 Shadow Mains, stuff like that, and, like, in this series, of course, we don't come across them at all. Like, it just never happens. Like, I don't know, Ark's just kind of funny in that way, that, like, when you're looking for something, you'll never find it. When you stop looking, you'll start finding a ton of what you originally needed. So, let's see, 15, 10, 15, oh my god, this game is, like... so close with the levels. I think there's another one down there, if I'm not mistaken. What the hell is that? I can't tell what that is. And it doesn't help that the Pteranodon's in the way a bit. What are you? Were you an Argent or maybe a Pelagornis that got stuck? Yeah, I think you were a Pelagornis that got stuck. Okay. We have another Argent over there. I feel like that's one of the level 10s that I saw. Yeah. Alright, let's go searching again for another Argent. Ooh, maybe you? 45. Nope. But yeah, this is what I love about this spot. So, oh god, we're about to... No, shoot. Gotta watch my stam, especially here. So, long story short, everything attacks everything on this little island. We gotta just get back up. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get up here and we'll talk. Yeah, so what's nice about this little island area is, so you have Carnos, you have Argents, you have Sabers, you have Raptors, you have Scorpions, you have Rexes. And what's cool is, especially when it comes to the Argents, everything attacks the Argents on this island, so any new group that spawn in, including those 3 there, will instantly get attacked, and usually the lower level ones end up dying, which is a positive and a negative, because, let's see here, so that group was a 25, I think it's like a 10 and a 15, if I'm not mistaken. That was a 20, and I think the other one was either 10 or 15. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna die, and the gist is that new ones will spawn in. So, if we do find, like you saw those 2 just kind of pop in there, so we have that's a level 10, and we have that one is a level 105. Okay, so we're just gonna have to watch each group as they spawn in, because if we see a level 5, we just gotta jump in there and try to drag it out, essentially. It's gonna be tough, but hopefully we can get this done. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, this area is great, especially if you're trying to find higher level Argents and stuff like that, because, like, as you can see here, everything's just on a killing spree right now, and eventually the lower level Argents will die, newer ones will spawn in, and the gist is that eventually a higher level one, at least one that you want to tame, is going to spawn on in, and then you can kind of grab it and go. And look at that, Tech Rex. 42, and then we have an Argent, which is 25. Okay. Gonna have to continue to be on the lookout here, but hopefully we can find something pretty soon. Oh my god, level 5, level 5, level 5. Okay, let's see if we can drag. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You come after me. Come on. No, shoot. Damn it, and we're gonna lose stam. Oh god, this is not good. This is not good, this is not good. Oh no. That level 5 Argent is going to probably die, or if we get our stam back... Oh, no. Okay, it looks like the Argent is completely... Come on, follow me. Oh wait, we're pretty much out of stam too. Oh boy, no. Oh god. Alright, come on. All right, we're only going to take 6 damage, which is not bad. We're going to take 10 from you. Okay, let's see if we can get back up in the air, and... No. Oh, God. This is going to be... Okay, that level 5 is done. There's no way we're getting that level 5, so let's just get back over here. Let's get our stam back. Yeah, no, that level 5... That Rex is going to get involved. Okay, well, that's how disastrous the level 5 area is going to be here. It's essentially right when we see one, we got to pick it off from whatever it's fighting and just literally try to get it to the trap. Easier said than done, but we'll see what holy crap. Yeah, the Rex ended up killing it, no problem. What level is the Rex? At 25. Damn. Oh, my God. All right, well, keep looking. Hopefully a level 5 comes along again. And that's a level 5 Argent down there fighting. All right, let's see if we can lure it. Holy crap, we actually got it to us. All right, now we just got to lure this thing to the trap, and it's already taken a little bit of damage, but I think we'll be okay. Oh my God, we're inside the Argent. We just got to make sure this thing does not aggro anything else. So I need it to hit me once in a while just to keep aggro on, but we might be able to pull this off. Holy crap. And this is going to be huge if we can get this, because oh my God, this thing's just going to be so good for us. I love how I'm like literally losing words and losing my train of thought over a level 5 Argent. It's like I literally just got a max level Argent. No, it's a level 5, but holy crap, this is great. Let's get this thing to the trap and see if we can knock it on out, though. That will be the biggest challenge, because this thing has already taken damage. So we'll get it to the trap, and we'll see how it goes. And hello, Mr. Argent. Going inside of its head, Jesus. All right. It hits me for 6 damage. Oh, my God. That's actually, I will say, all jokes aside, that's actually pretty good, because this is the upgraded saddle on the Pteranodon. I think it's like a 70 or 80. We got it in the last episode over on Genesis. All right, but the gist is we kind of sweep it on through here. The Argent should be stuck. Perfect. Jump off. Run around. Lock it in place, and we're good. Done. The Argent cannot get out now. Sweet. Holy crap. I'm curious to see how many shots it's going to take, and if you can physically get this thing before it dies. That's going to be the most interesting part, but let's see how this goes. So that's the first... 52 damage. I feel like we need to lure something over here. Oh, my God. Oh, wait, it's already on the run. Ooh. It's out. Holy crap, 2 shots. Sweet. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so we'll drop this. We'll check your stats. 438 health, 400 in stam, which is already better than the other one. 408 in weight, and 105 melee. I think 105 is 1 level? Possibly? Here's going to be the other problem. We're going to have to kill something in order to get food for it. I totally forgot about this. We have more than enough chitin here. That's okay. But yeah, we're going to need prime meat. I think our Pteranodon is going to have to go up against an Argent and kill it. I mean, it only does about 6-7 damage to us. So if we can find maybe a level 10 and lure it, we might be okay. Or maybe when this Argent's on the ground right now. Okay, no. I was going to say, I saw an Argent body, so maybe we can try to sneak a body. Oh, that's a level 10. Yeah, if we can sneak this body, that would be great. Okay, we're just going to sit here a quick second. Let them kind of do their thing. Nothing's around us. This level 10 Argent should not win. Don't you come after me. No. Level 10's going to win. Alright, this might work out perfectly then. Don't you lure to me, guys. Alright, I'm going to move over just in case. Oh, there's an Argent right here. You're also a level 10. Screw it, we'll go for this one. Let's see how this goes. All right, 6 versus 24. Okay, we're going to need to watch our torpor. That's going to be the biggest thing. Okay, it looks like the Argent is close to death. There we go. All right, 5 prime meat. Perfect. Oh my god, and we gained a level. Yeah, we're going to put another one into weight at this point. Is 5 going to be enough, though? That's the scary part. I feel like it would be, but oh my god, this Argent is going to actually win. Okay, so we're going to wait a second here. And I think we're going to take this one out, too. There's a new spawn of Argents. Level 20 and level 85. Okay, so no. We'll wait for this Argent to beat this Saber, and then we'll get its prime meat, too. There's nothing around us, right? Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Let's make it a fair fight. Let him get the meat. Alright, I'm right here, dude. Where are you going? I'm right here. Alright. Alright, let's see the fight of a century here. Alright, it does 6 damage too. Okay, so let's just keep hitting away here. Alright, Torpor is getting up there, which is a bit concerning. I need to time these shots. Oh god, my Torpor is really high. I'm gonna have to just wait this for a second. Let that Torpor go back down. Or at least get a little bit of stand back. Holy crap, this is the fight of the century. I was just making a joke about it, but seriously. Oh, there we go, finally. Oh my god. Okay. Harvest. Alright, so we have a total of 9. That's going to be more than enough. I just need to get back over there and give this Argent some food. Tell me the Argent's awake? No, it's not. Okay. We're going to get a total of 2 levels from the Argent. Holy crap. I wonder if we're going to have to wait a little bit. Or not. I don't think we would, right? Would it be instantaneous, or am I going to have to wait? I guess we'll find out in a second here. Oh god, there's an Argent. Do not aggro me, Argent. Please. I can't really deal with whatever level you are. Oh god, you're a 25? I love how I'm freaking out over a level 25, but still, that could be absolutely horrible for us. Okay, we're not going to tame the level 5 yet, because once I do, that level 25 would aggro it, I'm pretty sure. And Argents don't attack Argents, unless the one is mine. Alright, we're going to feed this thing. Oh, it only takes 1. It only takes 1. Accept, and give me everything back. Sweet. So we are looking at 438 in health, 400 stam, 16, we don't need oxygen, 408 in weight, and 131 melee damage. And here's the other problem. I don't think it can come out, can it? Oh, it can. Sweet. Okay. So we're just going to park you right here for now. You are still hurt. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let's see if I can have you... Yeah, just stay there. That's totally fine, actually. Let's give you some food. I don't know if we're going to go for a female just yet, or would it be better to get a saddle on this thing? I don't know. I'm going to be honest, though. I'm looking at the stats, and I'm kind of wondering... what is going to be the best of the best, essentially? How about this? Let me know in the comments down below, guys. Like, how would I figure out what the health would be on a perfect... like, how do I put this? So, if all 7 levels, the 5 from it being out in the world, the 2 that we get from taming it, How would I know if my Argent got all 7 levels in health? How would I know if all of the 7 levels went into stam, weight, and melee? Like, how do we do the calculations? Because that's going to make life just so much easier to figure out, like, okay, what do we need to improve on? What do we have already? That kind of thing. So if you guys know the answer to that, let me know in the comments down below. That would really, really help me out, especially trying to attempt to do this. We'll see what happens. I don't know. But what I'm going to do is let's go back on you. Let's throw everything on you. I'm going to take these into my inventory. And you are already like 85% encumbered. Jesus. Right now, I think the best thing to do is go around and kill scorpions. Possibly. And that is because we need chitin. We need a lot of chitin. Or better yet, why don't I try to get a female first, if I can? Ooh, what level are you? Damn it. 20. Damn it. Let's see if we can get a female first. And then I can use both of them to fight the scorpions in order to get the... I don't know. We'll figure out how we're going to do it. I think for right now... Oh, it is fighting a scorpion. I'm like all over the place because I don't really know... Oh, I thought that scorpion was coming towards me. No, the raptor's coming. No. I don't want to fight a raptor right now. No. Okay, you know what? I think we're just going to keep searching for Argents at this point. I think that's just going to work out the best. And then at that point, we can kind of take an Argent army out here for the chitin. Or better yet, I might have chitin at base now that I think about... Oh, no. All right, or that plan works out. Ended up landing right next to a scorpion, and we were able to kill it. Holy crap. All right, let's look over there, because we have just a whole group of scorpions. Level 10 and level 25 now. Shoot. I would like to get the female Argent. I just don't know what's the best order to do it in. Do we try to find the 5 Argent just so we can get it tamed? Or do we try to find... Oh my god, can I, like, get a spyglass on you, please? Oh my god. You guys are probably going to yell at me in the comments about my sensitivity and everything like that. Level 90. No, not even close. Okay, there's one all the way up there. If I can look in the right spot, that would be wonderful. Oh, it's at a render. That's what it is. Okay. You look gorgeous. You're level 10. Damn. Alright, and you are level 25. Okay, that's a no also. We got a red one over there, who's a level 105. No. We got a purple drop. And we do have a scorpion on its own. Well, kinda. There's raptors nearby. No, we're not going to bother with the scorpion then right now. We're going to go for this purple drop, see what we get. Ooh, there's an Argent. Level 5. Male, son of a bitch. But at the same time, maybe we should go for it. You know what? Screw it. We're going to go for it. Because it might have better melee or something like that, and we can also start comparing stats. Yeah, let's do that. Come on, dude. Come with me. Thank you. Oh god, I just realized, because I'm holding a lot of stuff, this Argent's gonna catch me real fast. Yep. Alright, let's see if I put on the jets just a little bit. The problem's gonna be, I gotta make sure I get all the way back to my trap here. Uh-oh. Where's the Argent? Nope, it gave up. Shoot. That's not good. No, come after me. No, I'm right here. Thank you. Oh my god, it almost went after the Carno. Come on. Alright, I think I'm just gonna need it to hit me. Yep, there we go. Ooh, it hit for 8. Okay. Okay, I don't want to get close enough to my Argent passive. Okay, good. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Get in the trap. Did that say 5 or 25? $55. Son of a... No. Okay. Son of a bitch. Oh god, my Argent's gonna die. No. Come on. Get in the air. Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, let the Carno attack. Hopefully that Argent does not die because of the bleed. Oh, this is not good. My trap is now being used by the Carno. Oh, no. Alright. How are we gonna do this? I'm curious what's going on over there, because, like, the Argent's not dead. And the Carno's not after me anymore. Alright, I'm hoping I can get the Argent to land here. Hoping is key. Stop. I want to see where you go before we... Nope, that's what I was worried about. Alright, let's try it again. Land right there. Right there. Right there. Right here. Stay right there. Where are you going? Why don't you land on the cliff? I just want it here so it's, like, safe and out of the way. No. Alright, what happened over there? The Carno is dead. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, we can, okay, we're good. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Surprisingly, the Carno's dead. I'm gonna make sure you're secured in the trap. And I'm gonna see if I can just kill this thing without it attacking me. Alright, there we go. That actually worked. Holy crap. I did not expect that to work. Sweet. Alright, let's close this on up. Let's see what the Argent had. Talents, no thank you. You're following Pteranodon. Okay. Get you over this way. Oh my god, he's encumbered, isn't he? Yep. Alright, so we're gonna take that out. We're gonna take this out, this out, this out. We can drop all this. We don't really need that. And you just land. Alright, guys, so we're bringing another level 5 to the trap. Might as well tame it and see kind of what levels we get out of this thing. Let's come on over here, close the door, sweet. Alright, and let's give it 2 shots, and it should be pretty much out. So 1, 2, and now we just wait. Maybe it needs a 3rd? That's 3. Alright, so this one took 4 shots. I'm pretty sure the last one took 4 shots. But yeah, anyways, let's see kind of what the stats are looking like for this. So 438 in health, 400 stam, 408 in weight, and 105 melee. I feel like this is the exact same as the other one, interestingly. Let's go over to level 7 and see. So, 438, 400, 408, 131. So this one got 2 levels in melee, it looks like. This one got a lot of levels into melee, actually. It starts at 105 and ended up at 131. Maybe we actually had the best melee out of the group. Interesting. Alright, we'll have to see what happens here. So I'm wondering if the normal stats at level 5 will always be the same. I feel like it wasn't, though, because I feel like the Parasaurs were different. I don't know, maybe it just turned out that this one had... I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens once this thing's tamed on up, and we'll compare the stats with the other male over there. But in the meantime, we have 102. I think we have a little bit more, actually. So let's go over to the Argent. Yeah, we got another 135. Let's grab this. Let's grab the chitin, too. I don't know if I've unlocked the Argent saddle yet. I have not. So let's go on down, unlock that. And then let's see what we need to actually make this thing. And what's nice is I think you can make it in your inventory, so I don't have to worry about, like, going back to base and stuff like that. Okay, 150 chitin keratin, we have that. 350 hide. Okay, so we need more hide. Definitely. Now, Pteranodon-wise, do you have any hide on you? You do not. Oh, no, I'm good. Okay. I'm good in the hide department, too. It's just fiber. Oh, that's really easy. Okay, cool. All right, and there we go. Argent saddle is being made. Holy crap. All right, so let's head on over to this Argent here. We'll pop the, we'll pop it on, we'll pop it on the new one, actually. Why the heck not? And then we'll kind of compare stats. Let's have a little bit of food here. I don't know how often this thing needs to eat or not, so I thought it was 1, but it could have very well taken 2 prime meat. So we'll give it 2 and see what happens. Worst case, we run on back real fast and grab some more prime meat. But I think we're okay here. So let's pop you in, and you're already tamed. So yeah, it's just 1 that you need for this. Okay, sweet. So let's get this guy out of here, and we'll compare the stats. It looks so funny in that. Okay, there we go. Sweet. All right, let's get you on out of there. Let's check your stats in comparison to the other one. I'm going to be honest, I think it's the exact same as the first one. So I don't really know what to kind of consider that, but let's see. All right, so you. 438 health, 400 stam, 408 in weight, 137 melee. 438 health, 400 stamina, 408 weight, 131 melee. Interesting. Okay, wait. You're 137, right? Okay. And the other stats are exactly the same. So 400, 408, 438, right? 438? Yeah. Okay, so this one is actually the same thing, just a little bit better in melee. Interesting. Okay. So you're the odd man out right now. So really, not saying we're going to let that thing die, but we can risk this one because the other one has the same stats and a little bit better. So you know what? We're going to throw everything onto you. You're going to be the prize possession for right now. If I need to go get prime meat and stuff, you're the one that's going to go out. Because if you die, you die. I do like your colors better, though. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll use a combination. Because I really do genuinely like the black with the red versus the browns. But we're getting a little bit too, like, technical and everything there. Anyways, I'm going to take the Pteranodon on out for yet another spin. And, you know what? We're just going to give you 40 meat. But long story short, guys, I'm just going to keep going at this, and once I finally find a female, I'll bring you guys back. So whether it's the next Argent, whether it's 10 Argents from now, I'm not really sure, but we need the female, because we do need to do some breeding. So let me get at this. I'll kind of do a little montage if there are multiple males that we end up taming, and yeah, hopefully eventually we find ourselves this female. Alright, hopefully this Argent survives, but there is a level 5 Argent in that group, and I believe it's a female, actually, and I think it's this one right here. It is sweet. Awesome. Okay, I just want to get this other Argent. I want to wait till it's out of here. It looks like this... Looks like the level 5 is stuck, which is perfect. Let's see if we can get it to aggro us. Alright, come on through. Perfect. Okay, looks like both are going to be following us, but the other one should eventually tail on off. We just got to keep the level 5 following us. That's the biggest priority here. We don't need to drag... I don't even know what level it was. 55, something like that? We don't need to drag that over to base. Yeah, I will say that the first 2 Argents that we got were relatively quickly, maybe 15, 20 minutes of looking. This one's taken a little bit longer. It's been a good 45, 50 minutes to finally find the next level 5 Argent. So, and thankfully it's a female, because if it was another male, yeah, we'd be having a little bit of issues here. I am really curious to see, because again, the melee, 6 damage, just like all the other ones. So I'm wondering if, I don't know, maybe I'm going to backtrack my statement, kind of like what I said in the first episode, that they're all random levels. Maybe they're not. Or at least maybe with flyers they're not. I don't really know. You guys can let me know in the comments below if you do know. But we got that guy. Sweet. Okay, now we just have to shoot it. Who has my arrows? I think it's one of the Argents. Yeah, I think you do. You do not. You do. Sweet, we got 49. Should be able to knock this out relatively quickly. Again, we'll do a total of 4 shots, and it should be pretty much out right away. So 1, 2, 3, and finally 4, and that should knock it on out. And sure enough, there it goes. All right, let's close that. Let's check. 438, 420. Oh, 420 stamina. The others were 400, and it lost melee. Melee was 105 on the other ones. This one's 100. Crap, that does change things. Right when I thought I might have had it down pat. Oh, God. What are you doing? All right, you're level 30, so no to you anyways. What level are you? You're on your own, level 10. Okay. But yeah, that changes things already. I was kind of assuming that they would... Because we noticed it in episode 2, I believe, with the parasaurs. That the 2 males were different levels. Well, they were level 5, but they had different stats and everything like that. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just the luck of the draw. We'll take 2 of these. I think it's only 1 anyways, but we'll pop them in. I should have this down pat by now since this is the 3rd round, but we'll do that. We'll do that. Eventually, it'll eat, and then it'll be ours. Oh, God, is that Rex moving over to, like, our area? It's getting close. I'm kind of wondering, do we just kind of say bye-bye to this area for now? Because we have a female. Now we just got to breed them up and everything. I don't know. We'll check out the sets. I'm really liking this one. Even though this is the worst one. I am really, really liking that one. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyways, this thing should be ready in the next few minutes here. And it is ours. Sweet. Okay, let's take a look at your stats. 438, 424, 08, 125. Interesting. Okay, so it got an extra boost in stamina. But that's kind of it. It doesn't gain really any extra level. I don't know how this works. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to, like, justify certain things, but I really just don't know what's going on here. But, okay, so it looks like the female has the best stamina at 420 versus the other one should be 400 and 400? Yes. They all have 438. In the, 438 in the in the health department. 438. 438. They all have 408 in weight, I think, too. Yeah, and then the melee is just a little bit off. The melee on the worst one is 131. The female was 125, and this one's 137. It's so weird. I don't get it. Right, here we are, finally back at base. Holy crap. Nope, everything's still going to be following this Argent, so let's do this. Whistle follow all. Stop all, I mean, and they should all start moving around. Now what we're going to do is, Pteranodon, you'll just come over here just to be out of the way for a minute. We got ourselves you. Are you the good one or no? 131. No, you're not the good one. So you're the one that's going to be hanging out with me over here. Take that. Give me that. Alright, so you're the one with the best melee? Oh, what did you have? Oh, you also have 420 Oh, no, you're the female. Duh. Okay, the female is the 420 stam, so the female will be here. Give me this. And then you had the best melee at 137. Okay. So now we're going to bring you over here. Now, the downside of this is going to be... I don't know if we're actually going to be able to do the eggs here. I don't know if it's going to be too hot. It is currently 55 degrees. It might be too cold, actually. Enable mating. Enable mating. So we are looking for a baby with 420 stam and, what did I say, 137? 137 melee. Alright, not too shabby. Alright, guys. So this is going to take a little bit. I will bring you guys back once we actually have a kid. Or to let you guys know that we can't actually do this here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Alright, so while they're breeding, I also wanted to take a look over here, because I do see this yellow beam. So I want to see if we can get to this yellow drop. Is it here? Is it in the redwoods? Kind of just want to get an idea of what we're looking at here. Hopefully it's a yellow with a ring around it, but a yellow drop altogether is going to be really good. Watch, it ends up being something bad. Oh, it is yellow with a ring around it. Oh, crap, this could be really good. Alright, what are we going to get? What are we going to get? There's nothing bad by it. There's a tech power sword, but okay. Come on. This is the one downside with the Argent. It is so slow flying. Okay, take Mastercraft Gilly chess piece. Okay, not bad. Not great. I was kind of hoping better, but I mean, it's better than nothing, right? How much does it take to make? 94 organic polymer. It's got 134 hypo. Okay, that's not that bad. What is ours that we're currently using? Oh, it's 118 is the one that we have. Oh, and it's better durability. Oh. Alright, goodbye. And along with the Manta saddle. We're not actually going to ever get a Manta, I don't think. So, watch, I'm going to eat my words eventually when we do end up taming a Manta. But, let's head on back to base here. And, yeah, we'll see if the egg's ready to go. And we'll see if we're actually able to do it. Or is it going to be too hot? Is it going to be too cold? Well, it's 84 right now in this area. But once we get over to our beach, should be like 54, 55 degrees, which might be okay. I probably should be looking in this water for an otter. I don't see one. That would be amazing if we could come across an otter, but they are pretty rare spawning here, so it's a pretty good chance that we're never going to see one here, but might as well take a quick second and look, right? And not seeing any. Alright, let's go back to base. Alright, and the first baby is born. It is level 9. Okay. We might be looking good. 438, 420, 408, and 137. Holy crap, I got all the stats. Sweet. Okay, so let's head on over here. Let's get some food out. Alright. That's going to be 4 pieces. That should be enough to actually get it going here. So we're just going to throw as much as we can in here. Not too much. Okay, that's 22. We'll hold on to the rest. We will leave you here. We do have our second egg ready to go. So what I'm going to do is, I think... Oh, God, I'm just kind of getting caught in there. I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually... Sorry about that, guys. Got a quick phone call. But I think what we're actually going to do is we're going to let this guy grow on up. And hopefully this one's a perfect female. And what we're going to do is we're going to either breed them with this one, because I really do like the colors on this one, with the darker black, with the red, everything like that. I really want those colors on this thing. So, long story short, we're going to wait the minute and 45 seconds, see what we got here from this one. We're going to let this guy raise on up. I'm on the fence. Maybe I should... I don't know. I got 15 minutes to decide if I'm just going to actually... like, imprint this guy or not. I don't really know what I'm going to do yet. We'll see what happens. But in a minute and 27, hopefully this is a female, and then we can kind of figure out the process of what we're going to do here. Oh, God, it's too cold. Okay. That might not be the worst thing in the world, because we have campfires. I just don't want it to be too hot. That's going to be the biggest worry when we get to that point. So we'll kind of drop you. I want to drop you in a better spot here, if I can. That's perfect. Do I have any wood in here? I think I do. Oh, yeah, I got plenty. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll take this out. And then, yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute and change so we can check out what this next egg is. Alright, next one is a level 7 male. Okay, so this ended up having 438, 400, 408, and 137. Okay, so it's missing the stamina. Got it. Okay. Alright, guys, so it's the middle of the night. It's currently 3:45, and we've run into a bit of a problem here. First things first, this one needs an imprint. Does it? I thought it just came off saying it did. Okay, 50 seconds. Anyways, yeah, it is too hot right now for the eggs to continue fertilizing. And no, it has nothing to do with me holding the torch, because it's currently 66 degrees. Even if I get rid of the torch, which I'll show you guys now, it'll still say too hot. So that's a bit of a problem. I think we don't really have the choice at this point. I think we do have to imprint this one, because at the end of the day, guys, we are going to be looking to get mutations on the Argents and everything like that. It's just going to make life so much easier on this map, and I don't need the perfect colors right this second. So I think we're just going to focus on imprinting this thing just to see kind of what the stats are at the end of the day. Again, not the ideal colors, but again, it's not the end of the world. So first imprint in a second here, and we need to cuddle. Perfect. 25%, and we are currently at 22% maturation, so fingers crossed, we have 3 more imprints to go. Hopefully everything works out. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Kind of a bummer that we can't continue breeding and stuff, but it is what it is. No big deal. Let's see if we can get a fully imprinted one and what these crazy, crazy stats are going to be looking like, guys. Alright, there we go. The Argentavis is good to go. Ended up getting 100% imprint. It ended up being 4 cuddles, which was absolutely amazing. 525 health, 420 stam, 489 in weight, and 163.5 melee damage, which is absolutely crazy. Oh, thank God, it came out of the ground. I was a little worried for a second that this thing was just going to kind of hang out. I don't know. But anyways, guys, if you have any name suggestions for the Argentavis, make sure to leave them in the comments down below, and we'll get to that either in the next episode or the episode after that. I'm not sure if I'm doing these episodes in a couple of sessions, if I'm doing multiple episodes at once, I mean, but we'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know. And speaking of name suggestions, let's head on over to the Parasaur and talk about what I've ended up naming that thing. So, guys, I have decided to name the Parasaur Jackie, and yes, if you look through the comments, nobody technically suggested this name, but this name was inspired from a comment from one of you guys, and this was a comment from Airman Jr., also known as Squirrelbait, who is one of my Patreon members. So, Squirrelbait, thank you so much for your support on Patreon. If you guys are interested in checking out my Patreon, there'll be a link to it in the description down below. With Patreon, it gives you access to my servers, you get your name at the end credits of my videos, you get a dino named after you. There's some pretty cool perks, so if you'd like to support me further as a YouTube content creator, head on over there, check it on out, and see if you're interested in joining Patreon. But anyways, Squirrelbait actually put up a comment, name suggestion, which was Jack Barrington, and I'm going to throw it up on screen here. I believe it's kind of a mix between Jack Skellington, who is from Nightmare Before Christmas, I believe, and obviously the Parasaur being a berry gatherer. That's where we got the Barrington from, and I really like the name, but the problem is, well, the Parasaur is a female, so I didn't really think giving it a male name was going to work. So I obviously went with the name Jackie. It's kind of a spin on the Jack Barrington idea, but it's also kind of similar to, like, a jack-o'-lantern, because this thing is orange, it's got a little yellow, it's got a little bit of pink. So, yeah, we ended up naming it Jackie, but like I said, with the Argent, throw some name suggestions down below. All I ask, guys, is do not use names from other content creators. So I don't want to see Agent Travis, I don't want to see Super Dodo, stuff like that, because I'm not going to use it at the end of the day, and you're honestly wasting your time making that a name suggestion. But anyways, let's take this thing on out for a spin and see how it does. Oh my god, I'm like so excited. It's a level 9. It's a level 9, and I'm like so excited. Now, what I am going to do is, obviously, I am going to be working on mutations and stuff like that. Not right now. That's going to be a little later in the game. I do want to get myself an egg incubator before we start doing that. But we will eventually have another Argent, and that'll be with the mutations and everything like that. I fully intend in checking that on out and definitely dabbling in the mutation process and everything. So eventually we'll do another name suggestion, but this will always be the original one. And there's a couple of reasons why I wanted to get this, and it's because, one, we can carry dinos, and we can carry a lot of different dinos, which is absolutely amazing. On top of that, when it comes to flyers and everything like that, this thing is just going to be 10 times better than using the Pteranodon. I mean, you guys saw the struggle. Literally every 5 seconds, I have to just go on down and basically get my stamina back. Now, with this guy, it won't be every 5 seconds. It'll be every 10 seconds, but it's no big deal. Damage output-wise, let's kind of see what we're looking at, actually. Let's try to pick you up. Come on. Come on. Come on over. Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we'll see here. Okay, so we do 53 versus, what were we doing before? I believe it was 26. So we're pretty much hitting for double, which is absolutely amazing. Now, of course, the downside with the Argent is the movement speed. The speed is very, very slow on this thing, but it's just something we're going to have to live with at the end of the day. And I think this will be a massive upgrade for us, not only for taming, but also for resource harvesting, for resource gathering, just across the board. This was a tame that we 100% needed, and I'm really excited once we start doing the mutations and stuff like that later in the series, how crazy good this, well, crazy good in quotes, because it's not going to be good, but it's going to be light years better than this one that we have right here. But guys, overall, that in fact is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, guys, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And by the way, guys, let me know in the comments, where can I find like the original stats? I talked about it earlier in the video, kind of how would I be able to know how I'm getting like 5 or 7 levels on health, 5 or 7 levels on stamina, 5 or 7 levels on weight, and 5 or 7 levels on melee damage once we fully like tame them and everything like that. If that makes sense, let me know in the comments down below where I could find that information. It's really going to help for the rest of the series, but like I said, guys, that's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Before we head on out today, guys, I just want to show you a few things that I've got done around base. So I have been harvesting a ton of the river rocks here, so we're starting to collect more and more metal, and that is simply because I have been not going into there. I have been using it to make myself some trank darts. Now, we only have 22 right now. That's totally fine. We should be able to make a few more. I have also moved the long neck down to our inventory because, well, I prefer to knock out creatures this way. We still have 47 total trank arrows. We're going to use those up first, and then we'll move on to the higher tier category. We have a little bit more metal. Perfect. 27. 24. Let's throw that in here. We'll make another 10 of these. We'll make another 10 of those. And then we should be able to make the rest into trank darts, I believe. And then we'll kind of see where we're at that point. Alright, guys, looks like we have a total of 43 trank darts, which is not too shabby, honestly. But yeah, like I said, we're going to start rocking the trank darts. It'll probably take one shot each dino that we go for. It is a bit expensive. Well, it's not really expensive, but it's a little bit more expensive than using the arrows. But, again, an upgrade that we needed, and an upgrade that, yeah, we're definitely going to take advantage of. Meant to go into orbit camera for that, but it's totally fine. Anyways, another thing I noticed, too, and this has nothing to do with kind of progression and everything like that, but let's take a look at Jackie for a second. Now, all the dinos, well, I'll show you over here first. So all of the dinos have a little, like, they show their face, right? And here is the Argent one. I'll zoom in on it a little bit just so you guys get a comparison. This one's a little derpy looking, I'm going to be honest, but I never really noticed how derpy the Parasaur one is. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. And we're going to zoom it on in. It looks absolutely ridiculous. Like, the tongue is sticking out and everything. Like, I don't know. That just looks absolutely ridiculous. And now every time I see it, that's all I think about, and I just laugh. So, yeah, just wanted to show that off to you guys because now you will never look at that thing the same ever again. But today, guys, I think what we're going to do is we are going to head out to another map. I think we're going to head over to Scorched Earth, and that is because, well, I want to get some Thylas. I think Thylas would be a huge upgrade. It's just going to help us run around the map and everything like that. Don't get me wrong, having the Argent is great. It's just really slow, and I want to have a land dino just so we can see all the different dinos on the map and figure out what our next level 5 dino is going to be. So, let me get a little bit prepped here, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to the Red Obelisk, and I will meet you over on Scorched Earth. So, let's see if we can bag some Thylas today, guys. I just realized too, guys, probably a good idea to start making some cryopods. So that's what we're going to do before heading on out. Of course, I have used all of my metal already, so I'm going to have to harvest a few things, and then we can make some cryos. You can make them at the obelisk, I believe. So that's 11, okay. I think we're only going to make a couple. I'm only thinking maybe 2, 3 for right now. Nothing too crazy. We can always make more in the future, but just for the sake of the episode, I think we'll just make a couple. That's 34. That should be enough. I think I had an odd number last time, though, so I definitely want to get an odd number this time just so we can smelt all of the metal that we have at base, because I think... Yeah, I think there's one still in the forge, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that's an even number. Let's keep going. And that's an even number. Let's keep going. Even number. Let's keep going. Even number. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, let's head on over this way. There's another group of those river rocks here. I will say, there's a few upgrades that we definitely need to get. We need to upgrade our base location. Don't get me wrong, I like this spot. I just think there's better places on the map, so we'll be discussing that in future episodes. We need to be near, like, the actual metal nodes, or even the... Hey, there's an odd number. Sweet, we're good. We also need to be near the... maybe like rich metal nodes. We need to be just, I don't know, just in a better area overall. So if you guys want, you could start letting me know coordinates and stuff down below so we could check out those base locations, because it's definitely coming. Don't get me wrong. I like this spot and everything. I just think we need an upgrade in that department. We also need an upgrade in the dino department. We'll have to start going for utility dinos pretty soon. That'll also be in the coming episodes, but we got a lot to do. I'm real excited, though. 46 there. We got a 44 here. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the early game grind and everything like that. And I mean, still, it's... even though we're level 60-something, we're still in the early game grind, you know what I mean? So let's split this here, because I'm just going to make as much spark powder as I can. So we'll just go with that there. Bam. And as you guys can see, too, there's just a ton of spark powder in here to begin with. But the more, the merrier, definitely. So, let's see what else we need to make cryos. Let's go down to 51, I think. There we go, 51. Crystal, 10. Fiber, 15. Hide, 5. Metal, 2. Oil, 4. Poly, 8. Okay, so we're going to do organic polymer. Fiber's easy. Crystal will be easy-ish. Okay, I think we can get most of that stuff. I think we're going to make 5. So we should need 20 oil. Hide is 5 each, so that's 100. Fiber is 15 each, so 15 times 5 is what, 75? Sounds right. Nah, we'll keep 80. That's totally fine. What else did I say? 10 crystal each. We're going to take all of our crystal, and then we're going to go on a crystal run. We need some metal and poly. So you know what? Let's go get the poly now, because that metal needs time to cook. So we got to find some Hesperornis. That's really what we need. And I think if we head down this way, there's probably going to be 1 or 2 at least. Or at least I hope so. And that should get us a little bit poly. Yeah, do you actually get more poly from using the Argent or yourself? I don't actually know. And I'm not seeing any Hesperornises. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. I mean, we're going to be traveling to get crystal anyway, so it's not the end of the world. We need a total of 50 crystal. I'm going to grab a little bit more, too, just so we have it back at base. Anything interesting over here? We have a Spino. Ah, level 20. Damn it. I was kind of hoping... I think it'd be really cool to get some Spinos, level 5 Spinos, but it is what it is. It's not our time, at least. Tech Parasaur, 102. Damn. I did mention in the first episode that I wasn't sure if we would tame tech dinos, and if we did, maybe we'll just use them as, like, resource gathering, stuff like that. And we're out of stamina. Oh my god, it's so crazy. We're out of stamina. I'm totally not used to the fact that, like, our stamina is really low. And even on the back of an Argent, like, yeah, you'll run out of stam, especially when your stam is only, what, 420. But we were able to go a long ways. That's actually pretty good. But in regards to the tech creatures, still haven't officially decided. I think it's really going to come down to what level 6 tech dinos we do find, and then we'll figure it out. In a perfect world, I mean, tech parasaurs would be great. We could set up, like, a little, what is it called? Like a little metal farm, basically. If we can find a Theri, too, that would help out a lot. So we could just have the Theri kill the babies when they're born, and then just gather a ton of materials that way. We could do that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just had a thought for a second. Like, how would this spot be? I mean, you're not near water, which is a bit of an issue. Nah, you know what? It's still a little bit close to base, so I don't know about that. But, I do like this area, don't get me wrong, even though we had a dino die here. Level 40, damn it. Anyways, let's go get our crystal. But yeah, in regards to the tech creature, still on the fence about it. Like I said, I think it's just going to come down to which tech creature we find first and everything like that. That's a level 6, and then we'll kind of go from there. But let's land here. Let's get a little bit of crystal. So like I said, we need a total of 50. I think I'm going to get an additional 15, though, because I'm in the process of trying to make a fabricator, too. Again, it's just the idea that we're going to be moving base eventually, so I'm just getting the higher tier items and all that stuff ready to go. I feel like there's more crystal, though. Yeah, there is. Okay. I think I'm just going to harvest as much of this as possible. Yeah, there's the other one. Alright, that's 61. So we have 136. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Alright, we're good. I'll drop you. I'll put this all in here. Not sure why I did that. Split. There we go. There's my 50. And we can get rid of the rare mushrooms. That's totally fine. I don't think we're going to be taming a Procoptodon, a kangaroo, in this series. Actually, a kangaroo could be kind of interesting. Get those rare mushrooms back. Because you know what? I don't know which pile it's in, so we'll see. Is it in this pile? Rare mushroom. Yeah, we're going to take them. What the hell? Because thinking about it, that could be kind of interesting. If we can get a level 5 female, I personally have never tamed a Procoptodon. I'm just going to call it a kangaroo. I'm going to make life easier for all of us, including myself. I've never tamed a kangaroo before, and I don't know kind of how the breeding works with them. So apparently they give... It's either like they give more imprint percentage, or is it similar to the Maywing? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what really the function of the Maywing is with babies and stuff. I know they can feed the babies. I guess maybe it acts like a mobile, what is it called? Like feeding trough? I don't feel like the Procoptodon does that though. I feel like it does have something to do with the imprinting and whatnot, but you guys can let me know in the comments kind of what the kangaroo does, because I really just don't know. But yeah, most of the stuff we already have. We just need the... Oh, we need the poly. Shit. There's got to be Hesperornis over there, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's definitely Hesperornis over in that area. So, ooh, rain, cool. Yeah, let's go back to base. Let's get ourselves the metal, and then I think we're just going to head on out. Because at that point, I think I have everything I need. We just need pretty much weapons. We have ourselves cooked mutton. That we got these in Genesis 2, I believe. Now, what's interesting about this is, I did look it up. Cooked lamb chop on a level 5 Thyla does 100% tame it, which is kind of cool. So we're definitely going to go that route. It needs a total of 3 of them, but it's totally fine. Another thing we should bring... I can make these relatively quick, so I'm not really too fussed about sacrificing 100 narcos, but that's totally fine. We're going to take that. We're going to take these mushrooms and throw it into Jackie here. Alright, we got 23 metal already. Perfect. And I'm going to let these keep going, because they're just going to keep pumping out charcoal for us. eventually, way down the line, we really need to get ourselves into the, oh crap. How many did I say I needed? I think 10, right? Because it's 2 metal each. Yeah. Split 1, 10. Perfect. I think that's everything to make the cryos. We have 35 metal left. Perfect. What else do we need for this? I think it comes down to the crystal. Oh, okay. Yeah. Crystal. Alright, and that should be enough. Yeah, we're just going to crank out the fabricator right now. That's totally fine. We'll have that as an upgrade. Let's head on over to Red Obelisk. Maybe we can find ourselves some Hesperornises. I think we're just going to kind of ride the coast here, because as many as I can find, we're definitely... Well, not necessarily as many as we find, but if we find a decent amount of them, I'm just going to kill as many as I need. I believe with 5, that would be, what, 40? I think it's 8 poly per one, so 8 times 5, 40? Sounds about right. We'll see what happens. And another 25. That's already 50. We are good to go. Let's just head straight over to the obelisk. Ooh, is that Megalodon? Yeah, it is a Megalodon. Let's head straight over to the obelisk. Let's make ourselves some... Is that a berry? That is. 15. Damn. We might as well look at this area for a second, because sometimes you can find otters here. It's pretty rare, but you never know. Sometimes you can. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, it's a little bit tough to tell up here. We'd have to go down. I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. Let's just head over to the obelisk. We can worry about otters in a future episode, because I would love to get myself... Any shoulder pet really would work. Preferably the otter, just because of the fact that it can hold multiple artifacts and stuff like that. That is a dino we would definitely have to do mutations and stuff with, because its carrying weight is so low. I feel like we would have to do the mutations and everything for it, which, again, that's also why I kind of want to get the base upgraded and everything like that, because, yeah, we're going to need, like, an incubator for that. We're going to need, yeah, we're just going to need, like, higher upgraded stuff. I want to be in a better location, so, you know, it's all working out. The wheels are turning, you know, like, how this is going to progress and everything, but my biggest worry is we're going to build ourselves up, we're going to get our boss dinos and everything, and we're just going to get demolished in the boss fights. I don't know. We'll see, though. Maybe with strategy and stuff, we can figure this out. Again, we're just doing them on Gamma. What am I missing? Oh, the poly. Okay. Again, we're just doing them on Gamma, so it's not the end of the world, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I have a feeling Megapithecus will be fine. I think we could pull that off. It's obviously the dragon I'm really worried about. The Broodmother's kind of on the fence. Like, could we theoretically... I mean, we gotta get a good saddle. That's gonna be the biggest thing. I think we're gonna go the Megatherium route with the Broodmother. Just because, again, with the bug bonus and everything like that, I think that makes the most sense. The other option would have been the Sinomacropses, but unfortunately, one, I don't think, because it's on a custom map, I don't think we're gonna be able to get ourselves Sinomacropses. But at the same time, I just don't think they're gonna be available. Period. Like, I don't think they do boss fights. Like, I don't think they allow it, which kind of stings. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we are going to cryo you on up. Our level 9 beauty. Level 9. Okay. And then, yeah, we're going to head on over to Scorched. So, guys, let me get this all prepped, and I will see you guys over there. We're going to attempt to get all of our stuff. This is going to be real interesting. But, yeah, we'll figure it out once we get over there. So, see you guys on Scorched Earth. Alright, guys, welcome to Scorched Earth. Oh my god. I'm really interested to see how many attempts it's going to take to get to the obelisk to get our stuff. I think in the last series, it only took, what, 2, maybe 3 attempts the first time coming over? So we'll see if we can beat that this time. Now, we are pretty close to the obelisk, which is nice. But at the same time, I feel like there's just going to be everything everywhere. Alright, let's grab as much as we can right now. And what I want to do is, I don't want to go straight on in. I think I'm going to go to the left here a bit, because there's a bit of a ridge, and I want to get up there just so I can see kind of what's going on there. Now, because this is the first time spawning into Scorched Earth, we might have a bit of an advantage of things not actually, like, fully spawned in yet and stuff, so we might not actually have to deal with capros. But I still want to get a view up here, see what we're looking at. If we don't see anything, we're just going to jump down and just get this out of the way. Ooh, is it a death beam? Oh, no, that's the... Okay. It confused me. I'm like, wait, why does that look like a death... Ah, there are capros. Alright, so this is going to be a bit interesting. I think I'm going to have to off myself then. Unless we can somehow get around it. I don't think it's going to happen, but... It would be better if I could make a parachute right now and just kind of parachute my way down, but... Yeah, that Capra is going to be a problem. And I thought they attacked Morellatops, but I guess not. And that's going to be an issue. Alright. If I can somehow lure the Capro in one direction, and of course we need water already. If I can lure the Capro in one direction and literally... what's the best way? Maybe lure it this way? The other problem is I'm not confident that the Argent will be able to take it down. So it's not like I can do the whole let's throw out the cryo, the dino will take care of it idea. Because it's a level 5 Argent. Yeah, that Capra is definitely going to be a problem. I need water. So maybe we can use this to our advantage, get the Capra to kind of move this way. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, and that kind of freaks me out. But the problem is I can't have my back turned because there could be so many things over here, too. So, like... Alright. We're going to attempt this. See if I can kind of lure myself this way, maybe. What level are you? 65 now. Nope, I don't need silica pearls. I need a stone. Give me a stone, thank you. Alright, I have currently 24 arrows. There we go. Oh god, I thought I was able to get up here. I don't know what level it is. 15. Okay, this isn't bad. I don't think it can get me. Oh god, it can get me. You've got to be kidding me. I can't even use this in the water, can I? Come on. Whoa. Alright. I swear to god, if there's another Capro in here. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. Let's just get our crap and go. Right, now that we're all set to go, I think we're just going to head straight over to where the Thylas are. Now, I believe they're right over here. This area is kind of known as like a Thyla triangle, Thyla mosh pit. There's just Thylas everywhere over here. You just kind of have to circle this, like, ridge right here, just to show you on the map exactly where we are. It's going to be kind of tough. 75, 55? Around there, roughly. And you should start seeing some Thylas and stuff. I mean, you're pretty much right next to Greenopolis, so I assume you guys know where I am. But just to give you guys an idea, Thyla right there. 55? Nope. There should be... Sometimes there's a Thyla that shows up on this side over here. And we gotta watch our stam, too. We'll just land here for right now. No Thyla over here, but I think if you kind of just circle this whole ridge right here, I think there's a total of... It's at least 5 Thylas, I believe, including the one down there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a little... I thought that was... I'm going to set up a little, whatchamacallit, right up here. We're going to make a little pen for this thing, just because it's going to be 10 times easier going that route. Let's see, are there any... Okay, there's no Thylas right here in this area, which is a good thing. So let's see if we can hop on down and start making this trap. Again, it's not going to be anything too crazy. It's just going to be the door frames, essentially. So let me get that all set to go, and I'll kind of show you how it's... Oh, God, something... Okay, something... Oh, there's raptors. Okay, that's fine. Come on, raptor, where are you? There we go, sweet. Surprised there was only one raptor, though. That's kind of interesting. Don't they always, like, form in packs? Oh, God, they usually are in packs, right? Yep, because you're right there. I see you. Yep, there you are. I don't know. If there's... I don't think there's a better moment to say clever girl than this one, specifically. I guess unless it was on the verge of killing me, but we're gonna get rid of this thing. What level was it? It's not attacking us, which is great. It's gonna attack us in a second here. Or it's just gonna run away. Okay. Yeah, the AI sometimes is a little funny, but let's see what level it was. Raptor 55, okay. It'll make its way back eventually to us, so I think we'll just hang out and wait. Yep, speaking of which, here it comes. And done. Nope, done. Nope, done. There we go, third time's a charm. Okay, so let's get the rest of this trap made. So we're pretty much just going to need a ton of stone, ton of thatch, ton of wood, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so now it's just going to be pretty simple. We're going to make a 2x2 trap, and then literally just use door frames to kind of keep this thing trapped in here. So we're going to start over on this side. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we're just going to put in these guys. So it should be a total of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So once we trap the Thyla, I'm just going to come on over to this side and I'll shoot it from here, basically. So we're far enough away that the Thyla can't attack us. But at this point, now it's just a matter of looking around and trying to find one of these guys, which shouldn't take too long. Again, we're on a story map, so lower level dinos tend to spawn more frequently, so we should be able to find a level 5 Thyla. But of course, saying that, throwing it into the world of Ark, you know we're not going to come across one for a few hours. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, and we'll, I don't know, we'll see if we can find this guy finally. You know what I just realized, which is going to be a big problem? One, our stamina, obviously, but I've already seen 2. One was a level 5, and one was a level, one was a level 10, and one was a level 55. We're gonna have to kill them in order to let new ones spawn in. So, like, how in the world are we gonna do this? I'm hoping that maybe the knockback on the Argent is just enough, because the bleed that the Thylas do is just absolutely crazy. Level 20, damn it. I think once we make the go-around, if there's no level 5 Thylas available, I guess we're gonna have to go after the level 10 first and see how that fares, and then I guess we can kind of gauge how the other ones are gonna go. Because the level 20, I feel like if we could take out a level 10, not with no problem, but with a little bit of ease, the level 20 should be okay. The 55 is gonna be a tall order. So, we'll figure this out. I don't know, but come on, level 5, 15. Okay, so we have a 10, a 15, and a 20 so far. Okay. So at least if we can kill one of them, we should be able to kill all 3, which is nice. Really? 140? Oh my gosh. Alright. You've got to be kidding me. You know how many hours it takes in a normal series to find 2 level 140 Thylas? And right now we found 2. Literally, the ones over there, I don't even know if it's a male or a female. It might be down there. I feel like it's a female. I feel like they're both females, but still, like, 2 level 140s. Oh my god. That sucks. Alright, well, we're gonna keep looking. Alright, no level 5 spotted, so we're gonna have to go on a bit of a killing spree here, and we'll see how this goes. So, we're gonna land right here. Let the Thyla aggro us. There we go. And let's see how this goes. Oh, we get a little pushback. Oh, God. Oh my god, look at my health. Okay, we need to kill this thing quickly. Nope, we gotta go. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, that's bad. That bleed just does so much damage. Oh my god. I mean, it's pretty beat up, the Thyla, but at the same time, so are we. Crap. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to... I mean, unless I do, like, kind of like the Griffin-esque, where I kind of stay up above it and just swipe a bit. Like that. There we go. That could work. But, God, that is risky. Well, it is nice that in one go, it gets our health all the way back up. That's nice. But anyways, yeah, so the next one I thought was over this way. There's a 55 down there. We're not going to be able to deal with that. It is what it is. I thought I saw another one here. Oh, it's this one. 20. Shit. Alright, can I get to a point here where I can hit it? There we go. That works. Alright, so we'll just have to use the terrain to our advantage. There we go, sweet. Alright, and we gained another level too. So far, I've just been putting my levels into stamina. I think that just works out the best so we can fly around a little bit longer and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that's just what we're going to focus on for right now. It's just giving this thing a little bit more stam. It will need health eventually, but I'm kind of hoping that I could come across a better saddle at some point. So that's why I'm a little, not hesitant, but I don't want to start pumping a crazy amount into health because, well, if we come across a really good saddle, then we're good. We're golden, you know? So, not entirely sure what to do about that yet, but the stamina definitely needs to be worked on. Is that a Thyla up there, or am I already seeing, like, mirages and stuff? Nah, I thought I saw something, like, red up here, like a Thyla. I don't know why I just lost my train of thought there. Alright, are you the level 15? You are. Okay. Alright, let's find a stone that I can fight you off of. Actually, right here might be perfect. Don't you get up here. Come on. Thank God for all the rocks on Scorched Earth, because my God. Yeah, so it looks like the two 140s are both female, but still. My God, in a normal series, that takes hours to find two level 140s, and yet, in this series, where I can only tame level 5s, I find two essentially right away. Where's the second one? The second one should have been over here. Yeah, there it is. There's the 140. And that's a female also. Two 140s. Son of a... I would love to get my hands on those two 140s, but... yeah, we're not going to be able to do it in this series, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Alright, we got a blue drop down here. I want to check this thing on out because I want to see if I can get myself a... nope. I was really hoping for a canteen. I'm going to keep looking around because if I can get a canteen, I would rather just get them off of loot, off of, like, the supply drops versus, like, wasting the engram points for them. Because you can get them at a ton of places. And maybe what we'll do is once we find the Thylas and everything like that, maybe we'll do a quick loot run on this map just to see if we can get ourselves a canteen or two, because that's really going to help. Now, what's really nice about this method of going around this mountain, and that's if, like, theoretically, this is how it should go. Because the mountain's so big, once you're on the opposite side of the mountain, so if we're over there, this side is out of render range. So, theoretically, once we pop back into render range, any dino that was killed or any dino that is just dead at this point, a new one will spawn in. And the idea is, if you kill the Thylas, once you render it back in, there should be a new set of Thylas ready to go. And that's kind of the gist, or this whole process of what you're going to be doing here. Now, you probably could go around, and I think I'm probably going to do that too, is just kill everything in sight on each side. The problem is we are working with a level 5 Argent. That's the issue. So, yeah, I don't know how feasible that's going to be, but traditionally, what you would do is you would literally just kill everything on this side, like this entire plateau. You would wipe it out of all the creatures. You would wipe out any area that a Thyla could potentially spawn in, and then move yourself over to the other side. And once this is out of render range, once you come back into render range, all new dinos would spawn in, which this area does tend to have like a higher Thyla count, spawn, whatever you want to call it. So theoretically, yeah, you would be killing off a group of Thylas and you'd be getting a group of Thylas back in, which is pretty nice. But again, the problem is we are working with a level 5 Argent that it's going to be a little bit tough taking down like Thorny Dragons. Anki should be fine because they're pretty slow. The Thylas are obviously going to be a bit of an issue, but if we could find lower level ones, we might not be looking too shabby. I want to see if this area has worked, or has it not? Because usually the Thyla shows up around here. It hasn't respawned in yet. Okay, this could end up being a bit of a problem here. Because if the Thylas aren't spawning back in, and it's spawning in as something else, then we're kind of screwed. Because we need Thylas. That's really what it comes down to. We need level 5 Thylas. I guess while we're at it, and there's a ton of Ankis here. Would it be the worst thing in the world taming a level 5 Anki to get that? So I thought that said 145. Oh my god. Yeah, there is one down here that I showed off a little bit earlier. I think that's the 55. Yeah, there's no way we're taking that out. Yeah, that one's just gonna have to stay. Oh god, okay. I heard a sound and I'm like, that doesn't sound like a Thyla though. Yeah, no, because it wasn't, because it was a Rockwell. Okay, we'll just bring him on down here. Come on. Come on. Alright, or you're just going to ball back up. That's fine, too. Okay. Yeah, I really don't want to have to go around and kill everything. Oh, wait. You. You look new. Yes! Level 5. Holy crap. Okay, let's get up here. And you look nice, too. I love your colors. Oh, God, Daydon. What level are you, Daydon? I don't know. Okay. Level 5 Thyla. Holy crap. Okay, here's going to be the problem. We got to get it back to the trap without dying. Alright, here goes nothing. Grab and go. Alright, we're going to do this method. And essentially what this method is basically... Is nice. This method essentially is just flying up straight in the air, and then when you need to come back down, you just point yourself pretty much down. Because, yeah, see, that's what's going to happen. He's just going to keep attacking. And we can't have this just continuously kill us, essentially. What I might do, too, is if I get kind of close to needing stamina, I might just drop it. I kind of need to see the angle without... Oh, God. Okay, we're just going to throw him. Okay, we're about halfway to the trap. And I'm just going to land up here. I don't need him working his way back, though. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so good. That didn't actually take too long to get ourselves a Thyla. Sweet. Now it's just a matter of getting it to the trap, but I think we'll be fine. I mean, we're already halfway. So I think we'll be... Oh, I need a little bit more stam. Hop on over here. But yeah, Thylas don't really hit like a truck at level 5. I mean, you could see it was like hitting for 14. But that bleed is what really does the damage. And I would personally love if you can use Thylas in boss fights and stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. There's certain boss fights you can use them in. Okay, if it's not going to aggro... Ah, damn it, aggro. We were going pretty good there. It wasn't aggroing for a second. If I angle this down, he's going to start attacking. No, he's not. Okay, sweet. Alright. Yep, there's the attacking. Okay. Let's just do this. We're going to take a couple hits here. Did I get it in the trap? Shoot, I didn't get it in the trap. That's the other issue. I got to get this into the trap. Okay, it's in the trap finally. Sweet. Oh my god, we took a lot of damage. All right, we're gonna use the bow instead. I kind of want to see how this works. I'm worried about its health. Oh wait, I need you on passive just in case. You look gorgeous though. Oh my gosh, I love the black and the charcoal color. There is a headshot you can get on this thing, right? Where is it? Oh, it's out. Sweet. Oh, God. I just realized. Did we screw that up? No, we didn't. Thank God. Woo! All right. That unconscious level is going to drop real quick, and its food doesn't drop really too fast. Let's get those arrows back, because why not? Let's check out your 105. Okay, so 700 health, 440 stam, 408 in weight, and 105 melee. Okay. Not bad, but... well, I don't even know if that's bad or that's good or whatever, because I think that's just what a Thyla is. I really don't know. You look kind of cool. You have a little bit of green, though. You see that? Like, right on... I'm a little nervous having, like... yeah, let's do this anyways, because you have the pointer. And let's turn the HUD off for a second. Which is this one. Oh, wait, you can't see the thing then. Jesus. Right there, you can see, like, a weird greenish tinge. Interesting. Okay. So it's, like, black and charcoal, which I love the colors. But, yeah, you can see it on the tail. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right there. It's, like, puke green. Oh, yeah, you can see it there, too. Oh, and you see it on the paws. Yeah, it's, like, puke green. So, do we name it Pukey? No, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't know. But anyways, let's see. It needs 3 food. And I think mutton is what? 80? So yeah, we're gonna have to throw some of this in. I think we're gonna start with 12. Maybe we should do 25. I think we're gonna do 12 to start, though. I'm gonna wait till its torpor is way down. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll just throw the 25 in there. And we'll wait till its torpor is really, really, really low. And then we'll literally just have narcotics in this thing. It's so funny that a level 5, I even have to think about, well, we might need narcotics because it'll wake up beforehand. Oh my gosh. Looking at the food and looking at the torpidity, if it was 50 food each time, then I think we'd be okay. It'd be close, but I think we would be okay. But I think we're just going to play it safe. The narcotic just, you know what? It's not too bad to make. We have the Parasaur back at home where that thing can get us a decent amount of narco berries, so I'm not really too concerned. So yeah, I think it's fine using the 25 narcotic. Worst case, we use more, but I think 25 should do the trick for us. Right, so the wiki says that cooked lamb chop is 50 food, and I believe the Thyla only needs 3 food in order to tame, so I think we're going to risk this. Now, we're at 183 torpidity. We are right at 1350 food, so theoretically, this should tame it. Let's see. There we go. Okay, it only took 2. Maybe it took more than that. I don't know. But we finally got our Thyla. Sweet. Okay, so a total of 700 health, 440 stam, 416 in weight, and 127 melee. So the melee went up a little bit. It started at 105. 416 weight is a little bit higher. I think it started at 408. I think the stamina and the health are the same, though, at 700 and 440. So we definitely need to find ourselves a male, just so, 1, we can compare the stats, and then 2, we can obviously breed and everything like that. But let's head on out. Let's try to find ourselves a level 5 male. Holy crap, we are in the Thyla department now. I am so excited to have this thing. Yeah. I think we should go for that. As long as it oh, yeah, it's gonna live. Yeah. Let's go for that. So yeah, guys, long story short, we are over at the other ridge, right on over here. I'll show you on the map kind of where we are. We're just about to start looking in this area because it looks like that side has pretty much dried up. So the problems we're running into is we have two 140 spawns over there. We have a level 55 spawn, which I'm not going to be able to kill, unfortunately. The other problem is anytime I'm attempting to kill all of the other dinos and stuff, this Argent gets pretty low on health, and I'm a little worried we're going to lose it. So we're kind of at a lock on that side. So we're going to be hanging out on this side, seeing if we can find anything. And, of course, one of the first ones I find, and I don't know where it is right now, but one of the first ones that we find here is a female level 5. So I think we're going to go for that. Now, it's just a matter of, again, making a trap and all of that fun stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, but I do want to fly around a little bit first because there's a couple of more Thylas over here. Now, this side is pretty good with Thylas, too. The biggest problem is that you do sometimes have a wandering wyvern over here. So, yeah, if that happens, we're kind of screwed. So, where is... Okay, so... There's trees over there, but I think the Thyla is close over there. One of the Thylas. I think it's a level 20, if I'm not mistaken. Well, come on up here. It looks pretty safe up here. We got 2 trees. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and make that trap again, and then we'll trap this level 5, and we'll go from there, guys. Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on. I can't move. Okay. Oh, God. I'm screwed. I literally cannot move right now. Holy crap, that's not good. Oh my God. Why did I do that? I should have just dropped my shit and got onto the... The Argent died. No! Oh my God, that was so stupid. Alright, I gotta get my stuff. That's gonna be the biggest problem now. I gotta get my shit. Oh God. Alright, yeah, Midlands 2 is the closest range. Oh my God. This is gonna be so bad. So we do have a Thyla, which is nice. I don't know whose inventory it's in, though. That's why we gotta get back over there. Holy crap, that's not good. Okay. That's the... Is that it? It's that range that we gotta get to. Jesus. Oh my God. So stupid on my part. I don't know why I thought I was gonna be able to take... And, I mean, we did take it out, which was great, but, like... Oh, shit. Alright, here we go again. Do not put me right where the Megatherium is, please. Oh my God. Oh, it's... Yep, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, well, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. That's it. Wow, did that Dodicarus just, like, save us? I don't even want to look back. I really just don't want to look back right now. I have a feeling... Oh, and then there's a Microraptor. Son of a bitch. Maybe we'll be lucky and that's an Archaeopteryx. Oh, and there's sabers. Okay, well... This is going to be real interesting getting to our stuff because... Yeah, it's up on this ridge. It's nearly impossible to, like... Watch, I'm on the wrong ridge. I would... Oh, my God. I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just going to... And there's terror birds. Shoot. Can I outrun a terror bird? I don't think I can at 130 speed. I'm going to have to just get my stand back up and just, you know, wing it. Okay, I didn't hear it make any sound, which is good. So we might be okay. I just want to get up here. Oh, God, there's a Daedon. Please, Daedon, do not get aggroed. Whew. Okay. 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 We gotta get over that-a-way. Jump here. Kind of have a look of how far we need to go. Oh, good God. Alright. There's a Thyla here, too. Shoot. Alright, yeah, there's my opening. Okay. Run. Crap, I'm gonna die. No. Yep, alright, well, there we go. We got pretty close, but we'll have to try it another time. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's give it another shot. Let's see if we can get to our stuff. I don't think this is gonna work. Shoot. Corrupted Elementary. No! And I'm out of stam. You've got to be kidding me. It's a level 5. That's kind of cool. Can I outrun a direwolf? Holy crap. Okay. Another terror bird. You've got to be kidding me. And I'm out of stam. Holy crap, we got desert cloth. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There's literally a Rex right here? Son of a bitch. Okay, I know where we are at least. Okay, this was a bit of a... We kind of got turned around, but... Oh my god, we might do it. As I say that, there's stuff after... Oh no, there's nothing after me. Holy crap. Okay. So we're going to get out in the opening here. There's nothing coming after us. Alright, just put on the primitive armor. That's totally fine. Alright. We gotta go this way. Away from the Daedon. Oh god, there's a Thyla. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Thyla Carno or Daedon? Daedons will run forever, though. That's the problem. Okay. If I can scooch between the two Daedons here, I might have a shot. I just need to get my stam. Okay, stam is up, ready to go. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay, go. Oh, I think we aggroed the Daedon. If I could just get over here to this ledge for a minute. Yeah, they're coming after me, but... Come on. I think we'll be okay. I'm hoping. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're okay for a minute. Alright, where's my crap? I'm so worried we're not the only thing up here. Alright, let's get our... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my God, of course. You've got to be kidding me. There we go. Okay, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Shoot, I don't even know how far we went. And aren't there sabers over here? Okay. Alright, again, I think we're safe temporarily. That is not my loot beam. Well, that is, but that's not the one I need. Now, here's the other question. How long do I have until my stuff goes away? Yeah, that's going to be an issue, because I don't know what the timer... Okay, there's a Thyla. We're going to have to run around the Thyla here. Oh, God. And I'm hurt. Oh, God. Not good. Alright, we haven't aggroed anything, which is good. And I just ate whatchamacallit just by mistake. Holy crap. Come on. Alright, we are on the verge of dying, but we might be able to get there. This is the closest attempt I've had so far. Shoot. Okay, that was the tree. That was the rock on the tree that we took out, so it should be over this... No, we're over that way. Shoot. Can I run? No, I can't. And I'm down to... crap. We're gonna die. And we have a sandstorm. Wonderful. Just to add insult to injury. I think that's my loop beam. Holy crap, and I'm literally about to die, though. That might not be it, though. Oh, God, we're at 8. I don't know if that's it. I don't think that's it. Yeah, I can't even see where my stuff is. Regardless, I'm going to have to wait till the end of this storm and figure out where our stuff is. But I think at the... Oh, my God, this is so bad. We're going to die pretty much right here, so I think I'm just going to let my body go, because we are currently at death. Okay, there's the Thyla. Our stuff has to pretty much be right here. Fell off of this. Come on. There's a bag. And holy crap, it's my bag. Holy crap. Okay, okay. We're just gonna have to drop this stuff. It is what it is, no big deal. Drop, drop. Drop, 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 drop. Okay, so we have the Thyla. Now, where did the Argent die? Because I would have loved to get the... I feel like the Argent, like, died, like, right next to us, right? Yeah. Damn. Alright, we'll take this, we'll take this, we'll take this, we'll take this. Alright, here's gonna be the problem. Oh my god, that took... That... The amount of time that took, holy crap. Here's the other problem. I might need to see if I can make a Thyla saddle right now. Can I make a Thyla saddle in my inventory or no? No, of course not. It's got to be in the smithy. Damn it. Alright, we got to get all the way back to Green Obelisk. This is going to be kind of interesting. We have we have one item broken. That's fine. God, I wish we had a saddle for the Thyla right now. We do. It's just over back on the island. Yeah, you can see one of my bodies here. Oh my god. This was a nightmare. All it takes is one mistake. That's all. It wasn't even one mistake. It was just one stupid moment. But my god. I think this is where we're going to end off the episode, guys. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. At this point, what I need to do is I need to get myself back to the island. I need to breed up Argents again. I need to come back over, and we're probably in the next episode, we'll focus on the Argent breeding, and then we'll come back over here and get our second Thyla. But absolutely, possibly even third. Maybe we'll find 2 females, a male, that kind of thing, all over again. Absolutely insane episode. Just the fact that literally... one mistake cost us. That's really what it comes down to. Just one mistake really messed this up. And we lost some stuff in the process. We lost the Argent. We almost lost all of our stuff. But thankfully, we were able to get it back. It looks like my death bag has about an hour timer on it. So with my settings right now, it gives us about an hour to get our stuff if we die. So... I'm going to attempt to make it back to Green Obelisk, guys. That, in fact, is going to wrap up this episode. Again, just absolute chaos of an episode. Hopefully I can get back. Hopefully we can do some breeding. And hopefully... What is that? It's a bug. Hopefully... Yeah, hopefully we don't die multiple times. And, yeah. hopefully we could progress a little bit further in the series. But guys, that in fact is going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, no, it's not coming after me. On top of that, guys, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're enjoying my content. But that's going to wrap this one up. I will see you guys in the next one. Drop. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. That's right, guys. We have had our second fallen dino of the series. The first one being the Parasaur in Episode 2, and the second being the Argentavis that died in the last episode. And by the way, guys, that loot drop ended up having a Journeyman Manta Saddle and a blueprint for a Smithy. So not the best, but at the same time, not the worst either. Now, there's a few things that I want to get done today. And first things first, we're going to be moving base location. Today is, in fact, moving day. And don't get me wrong, this spot has worked out really well for us, but we still are in a starter area, and at the end of the day, we need some better resources, and we need some better dinos. So we're going to show off that base location in a little bit. I'm real excited to check that area on out, but we also, in the last episode, got ourselves a female Thyla, and personally, I want to get myself a male Thyla too, so we may be heading back to Scorched Earth a little bit later in this episode, and hopefully bagging ourselves a male, because personally, I want to get these guys bred. I want to see what an imprinted Thyla can do, and of course, we all know what an imprinted Thyla can do, but a level 7 or a level 9 imprinted Thyla, I'm curious to see if it's going to be a heavy hitter, or it might be just a complete miss. We'll have to find that out. But in between episodes, guys, I have actually finally gotten myself the Argent with the colors and everything that I liked. These are the original 3 over here. 1, 2, 3. Got a perfect male and a perfect female with the colors that I liked. And now we finally have a replacement Argent. And I don't have a name for this one yet. I know I've fallen behind on the names and everything like that. I'm trying to record like 3 or 4 episodes at a time here, which is why the names have kind of been all over the place. But I'm not sure if we are going to name this thing, because here's the thing, guys. With this new base location, I plan on eventually getting an incubator in there. And of course, that's when the fun begins, especially with the mutating and everything. And I fully plan on mutating the Argent. So I'm not sure if we're going to name this Argent, or we're just going to wait until we have the fully mutated one and then go for name suggestions. But I'll have you guys take a look at this one. I mean, it looks really nice, don't get me wrong. It's got like the nice charcoal color. It's interesting too that the feathers here, this like orange or whatever this is, actually matches the same orange, like it's the same color on its head, and those are 2 different regions, which I actually really like that it matched up perfectly like that. But I'm really digging the colors on this. So if you guys give me a really good name suggestion for this thing in the comments below, I might end up naming it that. I don't know. We'll have to check it on out, and we'll have to see. But let's get into today's episode, guys. Real excited to get this one started. And, yeah, like I said, today's moving day, guys. So let's head on out to our new base location. Alright guys, here we are at our brand new base location. I'm going to show you guys on the map exactly where we are. We're roughly 40 latitude, about 68 longitude, and there's a couple of reasons why I picked this spot as opposed to any other spot on the map. Now first things first, let's kind of look at the background here. We have access to Giga Mountain, and we have a waterfall. It's nice and photogenic. I really like this spot, and personally, I have never built here before, and I've always wanted to do it in a series, and it just has never really happened. And I will mention, too, a lot of you guys did suggest going over to Hidden Lake, but again, I built there a couple times. We did it in the last series. I think we did it 2 series ago also, and I just wanted to try something new. Now, if this area doesn't work, who knows, eventually maybe we'll make another base location and another one after that. The plan is to do multiple base locations in this series, like I say in all my series, but maybe this will be the series we actually get it done in. Long story short, who knows, maybe at some point in the series we will end up at Hidden Lake, but for right now, I want to see how this spot goes. Now, what's really nice about this spot, too, is, and don't get me wrong, we don't have a lot of space to work with, but we're going to utilize this area as much as possible. This is our little plateau here. We're safe from dinos, and that is the biggest thing. Again, we are only working with level 5 dinos, so we're going to need to keep them safe at all times. And working on a plateau, I think this is going to work out really well. Plus, in our area, we have access to almost every creature in the game. As you can see right there, it looks like we have an Equus right down there, which is kind of cool. Where are you? Right there, perfect. I thought that said level 5. We have Equises here, we have Rexes, we have Gigas, we have Ferries, we have Brontos, we have Castroides, we have all the different flyers, we have pretty much every dino that exists in the game we can find around this area. We also have access to, obviously, Giga Mountain, like I mentioned. We have access to Metal Mountain right over there. We have access to the Redwoods. We have access to a ton of metal right over on that ridge there. We have access to the snow biome if we head on up that way. Just straight, if we basically go north from here, we'll have Carno Island. So this area just has a ton of things going on with it. And personally, that's why I wanted to try this area out. And like I said, the biggest downfall is not a lot of space to work with here. Because again, we are on a ridge. This is it. This is the amount of space we can work with. But we're going to utilize the space as much as possible. I do have a couple ideas of how I want this base to look and everything like that. And, you know, keep fingers crossed, it works out. So what I'm going to do is, though, guys, I have to move these Argents around because they are taking up a little bit of space. And we don't have cryos for all of them yet. We will definitely get some more cryos in the near distant future. But I'm going to have to kind of line them up and just get them out of the way to make this easier. Jesus, I almost fell. Gotta watch out for that, too. And personally, yes, I could have went to other places and everything like that. I'm just not a fan of putting up walls just to protect creatures. Like, I think it just gets rid of the way that... It just makes the place not look as nice, in my opinion. So that's why I just wanted to pick a spot where I don't have to bother putting up walls. I don't have to bother putting up gates and stuff like that to keep everything protected. So, anyways, guys, let me get all these Argents out of the way. And, yeah, we'll get to working on the base here. Now, guys, it's not going to be a crazy, crazy base right now. Probably going to be a replica of literally what we just had, what was the last base, 2x3 base, something simple like that, but we'll always continue to make improvements with each and every episode, essentially. So, we'll start out with a little shack, and we'll make this into just a mega compound area. Well, not so much mega, but you guys will see the progress in the coming episodes of kind of the idea and everything that I'm working with here. Guys, and just like that, the base is finally done. And don't get me wrong, guys, I already have a laundry list of improvements that I want to make to this base, but all of that will come in due time once we have better items, once we have utility dinos to make any kind of TLC to this base. That much quicker, that much faster, because honestly, it's taken about an hour and a half to 2 hours to build this thing on up. And It does look chunky. It does look plain. But guys, give it some time. This base will look really nice, I can promise you that. I'm not going to bother doing the interior right now, only because, again, I got to get some items, I got to do all that. I'm not going to bother with it right now, but in due time, again, this place will look pretty good. I'm really excited about this spot. We have a lot of nice resources and stuff nearby. We have a lot of loot drops, too. I totally forgot the amount of loot drops that you get in the area, so even... There was a little while ago, like over that way, there was a yellow drop. I kind of want to take a look and see if it's still there, because I think that'd be pretty cool. Even as I was building in the base, we did end up snagging a loot drop. I think it was a purple, and I ended up getting these. 88 armor Mastercraft ghillie leggings, which is pretty damn good from a purple drop. But we have blue drops in the area, we have purple drops, we have yellow drops. Haven't seen any red drops yet, but I do know they exist in this area, so in due time, we'll get one of those. So let's have a quick look. I just want to see if this yellow drop still exists. I feel like it should, but I'm not really sure. Another funny thing, too, I noticed, and I might keep it in the clip, I'm not really sure. Again, when I'm building and stuff like that, there's no talking or anything like that, just because I want to focus, I want to get it done, I want to figure out how I want to do this, because it's a process, me, with building, honestly. I guess it's not. Damn it. Yeah, it was a yellow drop. Damn, I wish I took advantage of it before it went away, but it is what it is. Apparently, in the woods in this area, there's a 150 Tapashara, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Really? It's one of those things that, like, Ark is really funny in that way. That might be it right there, actually. Let's see. Yeah, sure enough. There you are. It's just, Ark is so funny in that way. What the okay. I didn't know what that was for a second. Oh my god. Like I was saying, though, Ark is really funny in that way that, like, whenever you're looking for a particular creature, you'll never find it. And then it's just the one day you're not even thinking about it, and you come across a 150 Tapashara. Like, Jesus. Oh my god. Not like I would have really needed it, but it's just really funny. That's something that you can never really find normally. I'm finding a decent amount of 150s in this series so far, and I'm not too thrilled about it because I can't do anything about it. But anyways, yeah, so the base is looking okay. Like I said, more improvements to come with the base. But at this point, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till... Am I going to wait till morning? And then we'll head off to Scorched Earth because I do want to get the male Thyla. You know what? I think we'll wait till morning, because what I'll do is I'll start getting all the materials. I want to make a few more cryos. So we have a total of 5. I want to make another 5. I think that would be a good idea. And then once we head over to the obelisk, we'll make the 5, and then we'll head over to Scorched Earth. So let me get that all prepped, and I will see you at the obelisk, and then we'll head over to Scorched Earth and try to get ourselves another Thyla. Alright guys, welcome back to Scorched Earth. First thing we're going to do, we're taming this level 5. Yes, this is the one that caused all of the issues in the last episode, but I'm stubborn. I have not learned my lesson. I've already went ahead and gotten all the stuff made to make this trap, and we're going to go ahead and tame this thing, because why the heck not? Yes, it's a female. We do need a male, but we already know that there's a level 5 right here, so might as well take advantage of this, and hopefully nothing bad happens. I did take a few minutes to build the trap, to actually get the resources for the trap, and nothing bad came along. So hopefully we'll be looking pretty good. Let's get this thing into the trap, and let's get this thing knocked out, though. I don't think the stats or anything are going to be any different from the one that we already have, but no big deal. Let's scoop you on up. And you're hitting for 4, and drop you in. And you're not in the trap. Oh, boy. Oh boy. I'm out of stamina. Come on, get your stand back, get your stand back, get your stand back. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get this freaking thing. Jesus. Okay, let's put everything on my inventory. I don't think the Thyla can get me from here. So let's just eat all of this up so we get our full health back, and then we can try this again. And plus, my Argent is 9 levels, which is absolutely great. I'm not going to put anything on it yet, because personally, I don't know what I want to level on this thing yet. I'm not really sure. I know we're going to be doing the mutations eventually and whatever, but for now, I'm not entirely sure. Let's just get this thing into the trap. Oh my god. Okay. Did not. No, 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 no. Wow, I actually caught it. That's cool. It did not get into the trap again. Oh my gosh. Oh, damn, I totally... Oh my god, it's not in the trap yet again. Alright, get your stand back, get your stand back. Okay. I really gotta get better in putting Thylas in traps. Jesus Christ. Hey, I would like to say this is third time's a charm, but we all know it's like the 10th or 11th attempt. But we finally got it in, which is absolutely great. Alright, so we have Trank Darts, but we also have Trank Arrows. I'm just going to use Trank Arrows for right now, just because, well, I feel like we might as well just run through all of the Trank Arrows first, and then we can kind of go into the Darts. Darts, I feel like, is just going to be one shot, and it's going to be out, which is absolutely great, but I don't want to waste these things, so might as well use these on up. 3, 4... I don't know how many you actually need. 5... Oh, it's out. Sweet. Okay, so it's just 5. Okay, that's not too bad. And it is ours. Sweet. Level 7, 980 health, 400 in stam, 416 in weight, and 127 melee. I feel like the stats are a little bit different on this one than the first one. Mainly in the health department, or at least the health department seems a little bit different. I'm not entirely sure, but once we get back to the island, we'll definitely take a look at that. Let's get our second female Thyla in the cryo. By the way, while I was on the island, I ended up making 4 more cryos. So we have a total of 9 at this point. Yeah, not enough metal to make 5, so it's totally fine. What we're going to do now is we're going to head back to the original area. I'm kind of hoping that maybe some new Thylas have spawned in, and we'll see what happens. While we're over here, too, we're definitely going to be looking at some loot drops. Obviously, the better loot drops I would love to go for, but pretty much at this point, I would just love to get myself some Desert Cloth armor. So even if it's green drops, blue drops, whatever, we're going to be pretty much looking at everything we can find here with the hopes of, yeah, finding some new armor. Because personally, I just love that armor. There, you know, out of all the armor that's in this game, I just really like the Desert Cloth armor. So that's what we're going to try to shoot for today. And hopefully a canteen. So let me keep looking around here. Let's see if we can come across a level 5 male. That would be absolutely amazing. But we'll see what happens, guys. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. No, 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 shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lanta. Okay, get over. Jesus, all for just getting water. That's all this came down to. Oh my god, okay. There's another Capra over there. Okay. Alright, I can't believe I'm doing this. Drink, drink. I didn't even get a drink. Damn it. Alright, nope, 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 nope. Alright, here we go. Red drop. Alright, don't let me down. No. 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 Hey, there it is. Level 5 male Thyla. Okay. Now the biggest challenge, we have to make another trap. But that's okay. That's totally fine. So let's see where we're going to set the trap up. Maybe even right here is perfect. It's just a matter of getting the resources. So we have... I think we're okay if we come down here. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Break this. 141. I probably want to get a little bit more wood. Where's the closest tree? It's a bit far. Go for this tree. Yeah, this is perfect. Nobody here. Nobody there. Perfect. Alright, got ourselves the Thylo. Let's see if we can finally get it into the trap here. Sweet, first try. Holy crap, and that was actually first try. Okay, let's get this started here. So let's see, we need ourselves trank arrows. You know what? I saw a wolf over here, so you know what? We're gonna go over to this side if we can. And we can knock it out over here. I think we'll be totally fine. Let's jump here. Let's get it to kind of hang out over by us. 35. Nope, that's not what I want. Come on. Alright, I guess we're just gonna do it this way. I thought we were getting maybe headshots before or something, but that's totally fine. Come on. Come on, buddy, go down. There we go, sweet. Okay, let's take a look at this one's stats versus the other one. So, this one has 105, and this one has 700 in health, so not as good in the health department. Better stamp, though, I believe, right away at 480. Weight is 400, melee's 105. Okay, so we'll have to see how this thing turns on out once we get it. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit, so I think what we'll do is, I thought I saw a yellow, yeah, I think that's a yellow drop right there. So let's head on over there. Let's see what we get from that yellow drop. Alright, what do we get from this guy? No, and no. And it is ours. Sweet. Okay, so we finally got our male phyla. This thing is working with 700 in health, 520 stam, which I think is a lot more than what the other ones had. 400 in weight, and 133 melee. So not too shabby there. I'm real excited to have this thing, honestly. But what we're going to do is, guys, first, we have to go get that red drop all the way over there. And then we're going to work our way back to the island and breed these things on up. Because I want to see what an imprinted thyla is going to be able to do for us. So let's get that drop, then let's head on back to the island, guys. So, funny story. The red drop is pretty much right behind here, I believe. There's a second red drop, it looks like, with a ring around it coming on down. Whether that's red or purple, I'm not entirely sure. That looks red to me, though, which is absolutely crazy. We can get a potential red with a ring around it here, and a red with a ring around it there. Holy crap. Speaking of which, I gotta start turning this way if I'm gonna get to this first red drop. Alright, here we go. Red with a ring around it, number 1. Canteen. Thank you, God. I don't really care about the other stuff. I'm just really excited we finally got the canteen. Sweet. We'll definitely look at what we got from that drop, but I want to get over to the second one first, and then we'll kind of take a look. Alright, here we go. Second red with a ring around it. What do we get? Alright, let's take a look. So no. I don't need the C4 charge. I will take the canteen. Medium crop plot. Nah, we'll chuck it. Megalania saddle. I'll hold on to it. That's fine. But no. Yeah, we'll hold on to that. No for the water well, and yeah for the whip. That's totally fine. So, at the end of the day, not that good of stuff, but we finally got our canteen, which is absolutely great. We also got a water jar, too, which is kind of funny. But what we're going to do is, guys, we're going to head on back to the island, and we are going to breed these thylas. So, I'll meet you on over there. Alright, guys, so we are back here on the island. Interestingly enough, I totally forgot when I spawned back to the island. We don't have a bed at the obelisk. We don't have a bed at this base. So what I had to do was I had to spawn at West Zone 2 and work my way over to Red Obelisk to grab everything. Then at that point, I pretty much just took the Argent and flew on over here. But it's been a couple days since the last clip. What I have done is I've went ahead and just bred up the Thylas and got a perfect Thyla ready to go, which is this one that I'm riding on right now. And I will say I really do like the colors. I'm interested to see, once we get a little bit more progressed and everything like that, going into mutations with this thing. Because I'm really curious to see what colors and everything we can get with this guy. But anyways, looking over the stats, and those are my stats. Let's go to the Thyla. 1176 in health, 520 stam, 499 in weight, and 158 melee damage. And I'm really curious to see what the melee output is. Because I did have to kill something before, not at this base, when I was at the other base with the other Thyla. I think it was hitting for 50, and now that we have an imprinted one with the better stats, I'm curious to see what that actually translates to. So let's try to find something, and let's see kind of what damage output we do here. Alright, we have a Parasaur right here. That is perfect. Let's see kind of what we're looking at. So we're looking at 82 damage. That's not that bad. I'm really surprised for a level 5 that 82 damage is kind of what we're starting at. That actually seems pretty damn good. But yeah, at this point, guys, we have an imprinted Thyla. This thing is absolutely amazing. Really excited to... Whoop, totally meant to have that in orbit camera like this. Thank you. Really excited to see what this thing can do in future episodes and everything. And I feel like I'm going to run into stuff. Let me just do it this way. At this point, guys, I think we're going to wrap up the episode here. So we got our new base location. We have our new base. Of course, there's going to be definitely some TLC coming with this base, because right now it's just pretty much just a block. But I'm real excited for the progress and everything in this series. But yeah, guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, guys, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we are going to be going for our first artifact, but there are a few things we need to do before we get to that. So first things first, we have 4 dinos behind us. So we have Jackie, which we tamed in one of the first episodes. We have the Pteranodon, which I went ahead and named Flaps McGee. We also have the Thyla that I believe we got in the last episode. I went ahead and named it Carol, after Carol Baskin, of course. And I really hope I don't get sued or anything over that, but I guess we'll see what happens. And finally, we have the Argentavis. I haven't come up with a name for this thing yet, so if you guys have any suggestions, throw them in the comments down below. But here's what we're gonna do. It turns out that these guys all have a decent amount of levels on them. Now, Jackie has been sitting in a cryo for a while, so we have a lot of levels to work with. We have a total of 21. So we're gonna bump that movement speed up, because I kind of want to see how crazy this thing's gonna get. 202 movement speed. Let's do a little bit of weight. And then probably stamina? I think 202 movement speed is more than enough, right? I don't think we need to crank that anymore. Let's do a little bit of stamina here. Okay, cool. That's totally fine. So now Jackie is level 29. Stats-wise, we're looking at 891 stam, 336 health, which is the same as always, 705 weight, 163 melee, and 202 movement speed. Now moving on to Flaps. Now, Flaps has 11 total levels, and honestly, we're not really going to be using this thing a lot, but we might as well pump these levels into it. So let's do a little bit here into weight. Yeah, that should be fine. 188, and then probably the rest stamina, I'm thinking. Let's just kind of go that route. There we go. Perfect. Now, Carol here. Carol, I believe we got in the last episode, and I gotta say, guys, it has been a while since we've jumped into this series, but really excited to get back into this one. But anyways, looking over the stats, we have 1176 in health, 520 stam, 499 weight, and 158 melee. For right now, I'm just going to bump melee specifically, because again, I want this thing to be able to hit like a truck, and it's only going to help us in the caves and everything like that. So Carol's going to be level 18, and finally we have the Argentavis with a total of 17 levels on it. Let's see, what have we done here? I'm not going to bother with movement speed, I'm going to be honest. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of stam. So let's get this kind of cranked up a little bit. 987's fine for now. That's totally fine. Not going to worry about health on this thing. Maybe a little bit of weight. 624, 651, 678. 678 is fine for now, and then the rest into melee. So 176 melee is what we're looking at. The Argentavis is the highest out of everything in the group, but there's a reason why I've actually done that, and that's because, firstly, we are going to be heading over to the obelisks, because I've had a lot of you guys asking this. We are going to be, well, I'm going to be showing off in this episode first how you transfer to other maps. Now, on top of that, we're going to be kind of doing 2 experiments here. I did an episode a while ago that I kind of showed off how you can get crazy amount of XP on your dinos simply just by transferring and coming on back. And I've had a couple of people comment say that it doesn't work anymore, so I want to try it for myself. Not saying you guys are doing it wrong or anything, but again, I want to try it for myself because I'm going to be honest, I'm almost positive it still works. I think something's going wrong on your end. But anyways, we are going to be testing that today before we head to the cave. So let me get these things in a cryo. And the reason why, of course, I put all the levels on them is because we can see how many levels we actually get if the glitch still works. And yeah, we'll kind of go from there. So I'm going to get these all cryoed up. We're going to head to all 3 obelisks 2 in this episode. We're going to head to green, blue, and red because I just want to put down a bet at each one, basically. So we're going to get to head and do that. Oh, my God. Of course, I moved just far enough where the cryo and everything goes away, so I have to do that again. But yeah, we're going to be riding on the Argent today because, like I said, we're going to be heading to Blue Obelisk, we're going to be heading to Red Obelisk, and we're going to be heading to Green. And like I said, we're going to be transferring over to another map. Which map? Well, you'll have to see in a little bit once we get over to Red Ob, because I think that's actually where we're going to do the transfer. Actually, you know what? Green is the closest, so maybe we would do it over at Green. You know what? Screw. Let's just head over to Green. I can always put down the beds at the other obelisk during, in between episodes and stuff like that. Let's just head over to Green. Let's get the experiments all figured out, and, yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Okay, so we're actually able to get over to Green Obelisk on 1 thing of stamina, which is absolutely crazy. I'm really surprised we can even travel this far. Now, guys, when I'm going to be showing off the tutorial for both of these, so simply I'm going to be showing off how to transfer over to other maps and also transfer dinos over to other maps so we get a lot of XP on them. I'm going to be kind of explaining these simultaneously, so it might get a little bit confusing, but I'll do my best to kind of cover it. But anyways, regardless which one you're going to be going for, you have to get to an obelisk. So that's the first thing we've done here. Let's see how much damage we do. Never really actually realized this. 57 damage. Oh my god, alright, let's get rid of the Dillo and everything like that, and then we'll continue here. There we go, level 20, sweet. Okay, so regardless whichever one you're trying to do, you have to get to an obelisk regardless. So, let's land here for a second. What I want to do is, I'm going to head on over here and just put down a stone foundation, like so, and put down a bed. Now, you don't technically need to do this, but again, I'm going to do this at all of the obelisks and everything. It just makes it easier if I am transferring back and forth from one map to another. Now, personally, what I'll actually do is I will cryo all of my dinos. Now, the only exception is the Strider, because you can't cryo, well, also, too, I guess the Titans and everything like that, too. But the Strider, for example, I've done it this way, and, yeah, you can only transfer them via the obelisk using this creature's little tab thing here. Personally, I don't do that because I feel like if the game crashes and everything like that during transfer, you tend to lose those dinos, or at least in past experiences, that seems to what has happened to me. So, anyways, going on into this. So, transfer-wise, so you got to ARC data specifically. You put everything in you want to transfer. So, in this case, we're going to take all of this stuff over. And what we're going to do is we are going to head over to Ragnarok. Now, you can transfer to any map. I'm just going to Ragnarok specifically because pretty much right where we spawn in, there's an obelisk, so I can get back and forth no problem. So let's do this. Like I said, we're going to load everything into here. Now, the most amount of items you can put in are 50. So as you can see here where it says ARC item slots, it says 19 out of 50. Yeah, you can only go to 50 specifically. So let me get the rest of this stuff here. If you have anything in your inventory, if you have anything on your body, doesn't matter. Hotbar, whatever, if you have a dino on your shoulder and you do not send it over into the obelisk, it will remain at this obelisk. So in this case, it will remain at Green Obelisk here on the island. Now, I have run into problems that if my character drops things, sometimes you end up losing those items. So whatever you're transferring, make sure you put it into the obelisk. So again, just to show it off right here, arc data. Sometimes you will get this too, where the items don't pop up. Just go into search, back out of it, and your items show up. So as you can see, everything is in here. So what we're going to do is, first things first, I'm actually going to log out quickly because I do want to actually do one more thing. I'll show it off in the settings here in a second. So yeah, guys, we are in my settings here. What I'm actually going to do is, just for this little experiment, I'm going to increase the XP multiplier up to 3. And the reason is, I want to see if the glitch still works that I mentioned before, which is I want to make sure that the dinos, when they're transferring to Ragnarok and transferring back, do get an increase in levels, and we'll be able to show that off in a little bit here. So let me jump back into single player, and we'll continue the quick tutorial, guys. Alright, guys, so we are back at Green Obelisk here. Now, what you have to do is from here, very simple. Again, I just jump into Arc Data one more time just to make sure everything is in here. Everything is in here. All you do is just press this Upload Survivor button. It's going to tell you, are you sure if you want to upload your survivor data? This will lead to removal of your survivor from this arc, and it will drop all your inventory. If you have anything in your slots, that will be dropped. Everything's in the obelisk, though, so we are good to go. Press Accept, and it's going to bring you back, basically, to the main screen. Alright, pretty simple, guys. Once you're at the main screen, essentially you pick whichever map you want to go to. Now, at this point, I'm going to head over to Ragnarok. So we're going to press single player here, and then basically it's going to upload Ragnarok. Now, once we get to the spawn screen and everything like that, it's going to give you an option to, I think it actually pops up. We'll see in a second here once everything loads. Right, here we go. So right when I've uploaded Ragnarok, this is what pops up. So I am going to send this character specifically over to Ragnarok. So you click Download Survivor, and here we are on Ragnarok. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to head straight over to Jungle 2, because that is exactly where Blue Obelisk is. But on any map and everything like that, you can kind of just jump into that map and start playing, whatever you want to do. But like I said, we're going to jump into Ragnarok Jungle 2, which should put us pretty much right next to the obelisk, so hopefully we don't have any crashes or anything. Does not look like it. Perfect. Make sure there's nothing around here too, because sometimes I do see an aloe or whatever tends to spawn over here, but because this is our first time in this series over on Ragnarok, I think we'll be okay. Let's drop everything here and head on over to Blue Obelisk. Alright, guys, so now that you're at your obelisk of choice, pretty much just go into it. As you can see, arc slot items say a total of 25. Everything is here, so you can pretty much just pull everything out, and then you're good to go. You're able to do whatever you need to do, basically. Now, I'm going to pull everything out, even though, yes, we will be transferring back right away. But there is another thing that I want to show on off. Now, if you are interested in the, in basically the glitch and everything like that, at this point, once you're on another map, take your dinos and throw them out of their cryos. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if you need to do this. This is just the way that I've been doing it, and it seems to work out for me, so we'll see, obviously, once we get back to the island. But I'm going to throw out Jackie here, and then I'm also going to throw out the male Argentavis. So now that I have all 4 dinos out that I want to actually make sure they get the levels on, now I just put them back in the cryopod, and then essentially we just head back over to the island. That's pretty much it. That is literally what I do, and it turns out that you do get a decent amount of levels, or at least in the past, it has worked. Again, could be something that they patched. I'm honestly not sure, but we'll have to check it here in a second. So let's get Carol, and then let's also get Flaps McGee put away, and then pretty much I'm just going to rinse and repeat the process. So again, I'm going to put everything inside of the obelisk. Obviously, if this is the map that you want to be on, then you're good to go. You can do whatever you want, basically. But if you want to transfer back, pretty simple again. You just rinse and repeat the other way around. So access inventory, go to arc data, throw everything in you want to take. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Alright, as you can see, 25 total arc items. I have nothing on my character, nothing in my hotbar, so I am good to go. Just press Upload Survivor and rinse and repeat, and head on back to the map of your choice. Alright, we're going to download my survivor. We are going to head over to Green Obelisk, which is this bed right here specifically. Spawn survivor, then we're going to get our stuff out of Green Obelisk, and let's see if the transfer glitch worked when it comes to the dinos. Oh yeah, wow, oh my god, okay, it's foggy. Jesus, okay, let's do the spawn animation and all that fun stuff. Let's drop everything that we usually get, which is just a whole bunch of just nonsense. Alright, let's come on over here, drop you, and then let's head on over. I actually realized, do I have the hunter hat skin? I might not, so I might actually grab that, but again, gonna pull everything out of the obelisk that we are keeping. Now, I will mention this isn't a 100% foolproof method, because again, you can have chances where, well, the game crashes, and then you pretty much lose everything. So, of course, be cautious of this. I have had times where the game crashes and I lose things and everything like that. It's a pain, I know, but at the end of the day, well, it's been like this for years. I don't think it's really going to ever change. It's kind of something you roll with, honestly, when it comes to Ark. But anyways, let's throw out all the 4 dinos, basically, just to show this off and see if any of them got levels. So we'll throw out Jackie there. We'll throw out the Thylacoleo, Carol. We'll throw out the Argent. And then lastly, Flaps McGee. Now again, I did change it to 3 times just to make sure that if this glitch does work, and as we can see, you could already see the little green thing by it because it works. And look at that, 18 levels. So the glitch still does work. So if you guys are playing on servers, no, this does not work because again, it's only single player specifically. Now, I don't know if it's something that works on PC or not. Again, I play on, and as you can see with Carol, specifically 33 levels, because again, we didn't have a lot of levels on it to begin with. Jackie, 21 levels, but yes, this glitch still works. So don't tell me in the comments it doesn't work. I just showed you guys. It works. But long story short, guys, if you are playing on single player, I don't know if it works on PC. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I'm just a console player, so I'm not entirely sure. But as you guys can see, at least on the Xbox Series X, single player, everything like that, glitch still works. You can see right there. So, if you have any questions about specifically maybe what you're doing wrong, anything like that, let me know in the comments. I can try to explain it a little bit further, but the glitch works, which is still kind of cool. I will mention that, yes, I know it's a little cheaty, so again, if you use it, use it. If you don't. I mean, it is what it is, no big deal. I will mention, too, that when it comes to the boss dinos and stuff like that, I'm going to be using this. I'm going to be honest. I need to get levels on the boss dinos. Again, this is a level 5 challenge series. I'm going to use whatever I can get in order to get the best dinos I can possible. Well, as long as they're level 5s and as long as we get a heck of a ton of mutations on them. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But anyways, but yeah, like I said, when it comes to transfers, when it comes to this XP glitch and stuff like that, any questions, leave them in the comments down below, and I'll do my best to answer them. But hopefully, this section of this video did thoroughly explain the process. I know it might have gotten a little confusing, but at the end of the day, I think you guys could figure it out. So, it works. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm going to bring some of these dinos back, but what we're going to do is we are going to head to our first cave, and I believe it is the artifact of the hunter, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't remember which friggin' artifacts are where, but yeah, once we get there, I'll show off the coordinates of which cave we're gonna be entering. We're gonna be using Carol for this one, just with the bleed and everything like that. It's gonna work out a heck of a lot better. Nope, I'm gonna be riding you. We'll bring you on back, Flaps, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright guys, so here we are at pretty much the easiest cave on the map. I believe this is the artifact of the hunter, but obviously we'll figure that out once we get inside. This is going to kind of define the series here, because if this cave goes pretty poorly, like if we struggle, yeah, this is going to be a long series, let's put it that way. This cave is by far the easiest because there's no bats or anything in here. This is pretty much like what I like to call the pre-test cave. This is if you've never done a cave before in Ark and you just want to experience what it's kind of all about. This is the cave to do it at. Now, pretty simply, let's pull up the map here and also the coordinates. So we are at roughly 80, 53, so 80 latitude, 53 longitude, so we'll see how this goes. But we have ourselves a level 18, so this is going to be kind of interesting. Let's go to passive, not passive flee. I will mention too, guys, don't worry, I did log off and change it back to 1 times XP, so we're not rocking at 3 for this series. No, this series is 1 times XP, so I went ahead and switched everything back. But I have not put the levels on Carol yet. We have a total of 33 levels to work with, which is absolutely crazy. I did put the levels on the Argent, though, so I do want to go over those stats, because it's kind of crazy to see the fact that the stamina is legit 1365 at this point. Now, again, we put a ton of levels into this thing so far, but at the same time, 1365 stam is not bad. That just looks like a normal Argent at this point, which is kind of funny. But here's what I'm actually going to do. I am going to put down these bets. I'm at least going to put 1 down, because if, you know what, things go a bit south in here, I do at least have a spawn where pretty much I can just run in there, get my stuff, and kind of call it a day. Now, I did mention this is the easy cave. That doesn't mean it's going to be a cakewalk, because, you know what, first things first. Let's go around and get ourselves, like, materials for torches and everything like that. Yeah, so we got that. Let's get a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And we're all good. Perfect. Okay, I'd say let's make just a total of 5. Now you guys know my stance with this. I could use Gamma in the caves. Personally, I just don't like using it. I don't like how it makes everything washed out, everything like that. So, no Gamma for the series. We are just going to be using torches. And again, that's going to lighten it up. And again, it just, I don't know, it's just that whole immersion thing, I guess. I don't know, it's whatever. But anyways, let's get a total of 4 onto you. I will take 1 for myself. And then we're just going to throw all this other stuff out because we don't necessarily need it. Let's see. We're going to try to lighten the weight as much as possible because, again, we're riding on a level 5 Thyla. Let's not cut the bullshit here. We're on a level 5 Thyla. So, yeah. But anyways, I did mention this cave is the easiest, but there's a chance that there's Megalosauruses in here, which are one of the most OP creatures when it comes to caves. But before we go in there, before we start worrying about that, let's look at the levels here. So here's kind of what I want to do. We have 33 to work with. We have a lot to work with here. Personally, I just want to get perfect. Okay, we're at 599 weight. We're done with weight. That's it. No big deal. I want to do a little bit more stam. Let's get that up a little bit. Now, do we put some into health? Yeah, I would say we got to put some into health, right? I'm not going to put much into health, actually. Yeah, 1265 should be fine, at least for right now. And then I think... Oh, this could be a mistake, but I do want to just put 22 levels just straight into melee, just so we can kind of hit a little bit harder. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. Okay, 237 melee at the end of the day. And plus, guys, of course, we can go around... Whoops, let's not do third person. We can always do explorer notes and stuff like that, so we also have that, so keep that in mind. But anyways, we're going to enter this cave to start and see how this goes. Now, again, easiest cave on the map, but if we struggle, this, again, is going to kind of foreshadow the rest of the series, because... Oh god, if we struggle in the easiest cave, we're going to run into problems. I don't think we're going to run into any problems because, again, no bats in here. Bats are going to be the biggest issue, I think, when it comes to the caves, but we'll have to see what happens here. If you guys aren't familiar with this cave, again, it's pretty cut and dry, everything like that. There's a few things you want to watch out for. Obviously, mentioning Megalosauruses, not Megalosaurus. Megalosauruses are very rare in this cave, but they do tend to spawn in once in a while. How crazy would it be if, by mistake, they added Desmodus to the island, and there's literally Desmodus in this cave? This would be a cave that Desmodus would kind of work with, I'm not gonna lie. That would really make this place scary, but anyways, let's kind of get through this a little bit. But again, I think most of you have run this cave and everything like that, but for any newcomers, everything like that, that don't know any of these caves, I'm still gonna kind of take my time with this and everything, because again, we are working with a level 5 Thyla. I cannot stress that enough. We have a level 5 Thyla going into the caves, essentially. So, yeah, we're going to take this slow and see what happens. Now, most of the time in this cave, watch out for the ceilings, because you can have Megalania, which give you, Megalania, what do they cause? I think it's like rabies, right? I think it's like a really bad case of rabies, if I'm not mistaken. Same thing as bats, but there's no bats in this cave. But anyways, I'm going to be watching out for them. If I see any... Megalania on the ceiling, I'm going to do my best to shoot them down. The problem is sometimes they're meshed in the ceiling, so we're not going to be able to see them or anything like that. So that's always a possibility, but I think we're okay as of now. This is usually when stuff starts spawning in. Okay, so we got a couple scorpions. You can see one right there coming at us. It's a level 90. All right, this is going to be our first test here. Okay. Not sure what he's doing, but there we go. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes if they can't like get through after a while, they'll think they're like, is that a spider? No. Okay. Sometimes they'll start to go on the run, kind of like they'll start to flee and everything like that. So anyways, I guess we'll go down this way. Now, if there is a Megalosaurus here, usually it's right in this corner. I'm seeing snakes. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing snakes. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Oh, we do 123 damage? Oh, fuck it. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Look at that. Gotta love the freaking Phyla. Oh, my God. 123 damage with, essentially, again, I'm just gonna keep saying it. Level 5 Phyla. And plus, they do the bleed, which just, oh, my God. We're gonna go crazy. Look at this. Now again, this is one of the easy caves here. Again, it's not any cave that we have like super high level dinos coming in. But it's a good start. Definitely a good start. Oh crap, we got more. Okay. First room cleared, or at least the first... Oh god, Arthropleura. Okay, that's an issue. That is an issue. Okay, forget it. I'm just gonna go like this. Oh, please don't wreck my armor. I don't know where the second one went. It might be just meshed in the wall. It's not attacking me, so I think it's just kind of gone, but... Okay, yeah. We're gonna deem it gone. It's not up there, right? Okay. But yeah, again, for any newcomers and everything like that, you have two choices. You can either jump down here, which we're not gonna do, because again... artifact's pretty much just right over that way. We're not gonna head this way. Oh, you know what I just realized? Because we have level 5s, we gotta watch out for Torpor now. Ooh, okay, so Torpor actually is gonna be really a thing for us. Because again, because they're level 5s, the Torpor is extremely low, so these things can knock out pretty easily. So yeah, we gotta watch out for that. But anyways, if you're running this cave, you have a few different ways to go. We're not gonna do the entire cave, because oh god, oh jeez, I'm like just running into okay. I want to make sure those Arthropleura do not come after me yet. I want to take them out on their own. I'm just going to be using the long neck to take them. I'm just going to keep kind of hitting here. We have another spider coming at us. That's fine. You can web us. No big deal. We're just going to kind of do this. Keep mashing the button and get rid of this thing. All right. So we're down about 300. I think we're fine. I think we can put this level into melee again. But yeah, we got to keep watching that Torpor, because that is increasing. Oh, okay. All right. Now with the Arthropleura, if you guys don't know, if you shoot an Arthropleura, it tends to take more damage, and you can get headshots on these. And we have an Ascendant gun here. So, just like that. All right. Gonna try to move a little bit. You do have another way that you can go that way. We're not going to talk about that right this second. Now, is that the head or no? Or is it the other way? That might be the head. Oh, God, I hope it is. Well, that didn't work. I don't think it is. I think it's the other way. That one or two, though. There we go. Sweet. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually called the Chitin Cave, too, just because, obviously, you can see, look at all of this chitin. So, if we get ourselves maybe like a Dodicris, maybe we'll do utility tames in the next episode, because if we can get ourselves an Anki where we can start harvesting some metal, we can get ourselves a Dodicris so we can start getting some stone, we can convert all this to cementing paste, which would be huge, because I'm going to be honest, because we have level 5 creatures, I don't think we're going to be doing the beaver dams and stuff like that, because I think that's just going to get a little too hairy. Oh my god, look at... Oh, yeah, I did not play this right. We have scorpions, we have spiders, we have everything coming after us right now. Jesus, okay. But it does look like the torpor is going down. And now, of course, it's going to go up after this. But I think we're going to be okay. It's a pretty good sign, this first cave. Definitely a pretty good sign for good things to come. I will mention, though, too, you obviously have... Well, let's make sure there's nothing else around before I go into this. Okay. With this cave, you have another way that you can go that way, too. We'll get over there. We're not going to go into this water, though, because if you guys know, maybe you guys don't know, there is loot down there. Sometimes you can get loot down there, but the problem is there are a ton of piranha, and sometimes you have sarcos, which can knock you off your mount. So we're not going to bother with that. If you guys want to go in there, cool. My recommendation... Bring a baryonyx into this cave if you want to do that, because you can do the spin attack, and then hopefully you'll just give yourself just enough time to take out the sarcos in there. But, yeah, be warned, there's a ton of stuff in there. Enter it at your own risk. You don't have to go in there, but at the same time, if you want some possible loot and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, that's where you get the loot. Let's put it that way. But, at this point, I'm going to kind of take my time here, because, again, I got to keep watching this torpor. Torpor is going up. We have a ton of chitin. Oh, getting attacked. You know what I could have done, too? I'm pretty sure there's a, there's, like, loot in this cave. Not loot, I'm sorry. Pretty sure there's an explorer note in this cave, which I really should have taken advantage of. I probably should have ran this cave quickly. Got the explorer note, and then took everything out just to get a ton more levels on this thing. But what we're going to do is we're going to drop most of this meat. Because, again, most of this, again, we don't really need it. We're going to get plenty more. There's more things to come, so we don't have to worry about that. And that's going to help drop the weight down. But you can see right there, look at all that chitin. All that hide. We're looking pretty good here. I'll take the stone arrows. That's fine. I've been using those a little bit, so we'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. Keep the titanoboa venom. Oh, you know what? When it comes to gamma, I don't think we need any of the tributes. I think it's just the artifacts. So, technically, we don't need the titanoboa venom. I think I'm going to hold on to it as just a what the heck. But I feel like there's something around here, because the battle music is still playing. So let's kind of... Oh, God, I don't want to go into the water, though. I guess there's not a explorer note. I could have sworn there was one in this cave, but maybe there's not. I really thought there was, but okay. Right, now once you get to the bottom to the first room, you can go one of two ways. Essentially, you have this path here, which can take you to the artifact. The problem is you would have to get off of the Thyla at this point. Actually, I think both ways we have to get off the Thyla, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I can get through here. Yeah, I guess we'll figure this out. I don't think you can actually get through here with the Thyla. Yeah, because the artifact's over there. See where those scorpions are? Or at least where they're heading? Yeah. Alright, we got more stuff to deal with anyway. But, oh my god, yeah, you can see. They're coming out of the thing. Oh my god. Yeah, that is the one thing that's scary in Ark. Like, you just see one or two dinos, and you're like, ah, no big deal. And then 9 of them just come pouring out of the wall, and you're like, oh, crap, what the fuck did I get myself into? But anyways, just to show you kind of where we are. So, Artifact is right over there. You can see the little glowy thing. This is actually the ramp that I talked about a little bit earlier that we could have dropped down here, and it essentially puts you right at the artifact. But again, rather go the long way just in case if anyone doesn't know kind of how to run this cave and everything. We're going to get rid of all this stuff here. Now, you will see we're only fighting 2 things right now. There's also a spider here. There's a very good chance things are going to start coming out of the wall. As you can see, here we go. We have another scorpion. We have a snake here. We have plenty of things to deal with. Looks like we have a spider somewhere. Looked like I got webbed, but maybe not. But yeah, just be aware. The caves are notorious for literally just having a ton of stuff come out of the walls. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the event is still going on. Okay, oh yeah, you can see it's got a heart around it, which means there should be another one nearby. But it might just be completely meshed to the wall, and we don't really have to deal with it, which is nice. Oh, there it is, never mind. Alright, so most of the threats are done here. I want to just take a look. Okay, level 80. Dung beetles are great. We're going to be hopeful. I don't know if we're going to be using them in this series. Again, it's a level 5 challenge. Oh my god. Right there, you saw it came out of the wall. Oh, geez. I gotta actually keep an eye on the torpor, because the torpor's going up. Yeah, we're at 560. We gotta watch this. If this goes completely down, we are screwed. Because it's not like I have another dino to throw out to kind of help us. So, yeah, we're definitely going to have to kind of keep that in mind. But as you can see, the Thyla has pretty much gotten all of its health back, which is kind of mind-blowing. Alright, I'm going to see if I can lure the other Scorpion by attacking this one. Yeah, man. Where's the other one? I saw you in there, dude. Where are you? Yeah, here's the problem. The space is so small. It also looks like our torpor is going to go back down, which is awesome. The space is so small that the Thyla cannot get through, so I am going to have to cryo the Thyla, then throw the Thyla back out. But I do want to check the other way, because maybe... I don't know. Again, it's been a while since I've run this cave. Maybe the Thyla can get through here? I always thought it was a little bit too big for this side, but I guess we can try this out and see. Nah, okay. So regardless, whichever way you go, I assume if you have something smaller, like a direwolf or maybe a, maybe like a saber or something like that, you should be able to get through that. But Thyla, unfortunately, regardless, I'm gonna have to cryo it. It is what it is, no big deal. Again, I think we're gonna be tough. I don't think we're gonna hurry or anything like that. I do have the gun ready to go. Let's get this loaded just in case. Because again, right when I jump off here, there is a chance that just things coming out and attack us. So, let's see. Where is the Scorpion? Okay, so it's right there. Let's see if I can pull it in, I hope. The problem is the artifact is right there. Okay, hold it. Come on, dude. No, come on, come on. Ugh. I can't reach you? No, don't go away. Love how I missed there. Oh god, there's 2 Scorpions in there. I could take the time right now to, cryo the Thyla. Alright, got rid of 1. Oh god, it is so bright in here, though. I can't really see this thing too much. How did that miss? Alright, I guess we can start going in here a little bit. Come on. It doesn't look like there's anything else in the room. It's just this last one. Because it's near the artifact. That's the problem. I can't shoot near the artifact. There's like a barrier around it, if you will. Yeah, so it just looks like 1 Scorpion left. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. There's nothing over there, right? I don't think so, but let's get back this way, because I'm just really nervous that something's gonna pop out of nowhere. Come on, dude. Alright, that one's done. Alright, I don't see anything there. I think we're okay. It is really bright in here. Oh my god, I can't see freaking anything. But this is, in fact, the artifact of the hunter. Sweet. Okay, and we are good, and we're slowly going to back on out and get the heck out of here. Now, if you're ever going to go cave running, guys, best dino to get, period, for the caves, by far, is an otter. And the reason is, of course, we don't have an otter, so I can't show this off, but if you guys may or may not know, the otter is the best for caves because, well, it can hold multiple artifacts. And here is the thing, it is the only dino that can hold even 1 artifact. I'm holding A on this right now, so theoretically this should move over to the Thyla's inventory, but the Thyla cannot hold any artifacts, and the reason is only 1 of these items can be carried at a time by an organism. That's only humans, so pretty much only humans can carry these artifacts, and only 1 at a time. For some reason, though, when it comes to the, like, shoulder pets, they seem to be okay. Like, shoulder pets can hold them. The otter can hold multiple ones, though. So traditionally what I'll do is, once I'm done with this cave the first time, I'll literally either just sit here or I'll run to the entrance, wait like 5-10 minutes, come back down and get the next one. Because I can just throw it on my otter. Unfortunately, I don't have an otter in this series. I've tried to find some otters. I feel like it's just not going to happen, though. But later in the series, we might do it. But at the same time, too, because we're only doing Gamma, we don't technically need more than one artifact. But maybe running these caves might not be too bad, doing it multiple times. I don't know. Maybe we will get into otters at some point. We'll have to see. But anyways, what we're going to do is that's the main part of the cave. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to backtrack all the way to the beginning. And this is where we were. I mean, it's a very, very small cave. I just took my time, essentially, running this thing. Actually, now that I think about it, how do you get to the other side? Oh, I know. Okay, let's go back up to the first room here. Now, the only thing is, mind you, too, there might be new things spawned in, so you might want to watch out for that. This is the path that we want to go to the artifact. We are now going to take this path. So there are going to be a few other creatures and everything here, so we might have to watch out for a few things. But what this is going to do is, this is going to loop you back to the other side. And there's the explorer. I knew that was just totally in a different spot. Let's kill all these guys. We're going to have a lot to work with here, and I probably should jump around and get to that explorer note. There we go. Oh, crap. Okay, we have those. No. Get rid of the Arthropleura first. And of course, had to get rid of it last. But yeah, okay. So that's pretty good. We've already ran the first big portion of this side of the cave, and we're not looking too bad. Oh, okay. Hello. He's up there. Okay, let's drop some stuff out of us. We got another level on the Thyla, which is great. Let's drop the raw meat, though, just because that's weighing us down a bit here. Alright, so now we can run a few different paths here. We can head on down there, or we can loop all the way around. And I believe if you loop all the way around, we're going to do that first. We can always come on back to this area. I believe there is another explorer note, which we're going to grab, of course, because why not? We have an Arthropleura here, so if I can, let's try to get a headshot on this thing once we get rid of you. Perfect. Yeah, this Thyla is amazing. I freaking... Oh my god. The TLC that they did with the Thylas to give them bleed is just... Oh my god. It's an absolute game changer, honestly. But first one's taken care of. I don't know if there's any more... Oh god, look at all the spiders falling from this. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, if you're not a fan of spiders, if you have a bit of a arachnophobia, stuff like that, yeah, caving might not be for you. Because there are always a ton of freaking spiders. Oh my gosh. But anyways, let's kind of keep going here. What is... Okay, so that's a snake. Okay, that's... Snake. Okay, just snakes. No big... It will give us a lot of torpor, but at the same time, because the Thyla is just... The Thyla is just running through everything. Oh my god. I freaking love the Thyla. Oh, man. But anyways, let's keep going here, and let's see. What else is there to work with? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Alright, yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's the path that we could have went. And there's an explorer node over there, so I might want to try to get that first. The only thing is, I don't want to go into the water. Like I mentioned before, there's Sarcos. Not all the time, not 100% chance that there will be Sarcos, but I don't really want to take that chance, I'm going to be honest. So, let's do this. Let's kind of lure you over here. Just to get rid of you guys if I can. What we're going to do is we're going to kind of hop to those spiders over there, because we're going to try to get the explorer node. There we go. Go, get it. Okay, do not knock me in the water. No. Okay. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Again, sorry guys, the angle is not the best right now, but we're going to kind of have to deal with it here. Alright. Whew. All right, 3 more levels on the Thyla. Yeah, we're just going to keep rolling with the melee at this point, honestly, I think. I think we're good with the rest of the stats. But yeah, I think we're looking pretty good here. So, again, if you want to try to get some loot drops and everything like that, there can be some in the water. I'm not going to bother with it, but there is a good chance that you will find a loot drop in the water here. Let's kind of keep going down this path, though. Should be one more Explorer Newt. Gonna be right here. I don't know if there's anything in this room. No, I don't think so. Okay, we'll grab this Explorer Note, and then we're kind of good to go. Now, if you guys don't know, that is where we were before. We're right up there. So yeah, we kind of went full circle here. But anyways, just to backtrack out of this cave, it's pretty simple. Just follow the path. And yeah, that's kind of that. That is the artifact of the Hunter Cave. Again, like I mentioned before, this is kind of a pre-test cave. This is just to kind of get you into Caving 101, doing it for your first time. This is the cave that you would run. Again, this isn't a normal series with level 5 challenge and everything like that. We are literally using just level 5 dinos, and we were able to run this cave no problem. I mean, we ran into a couple issues and everything like that, but for the most part, pretty good. Alright, I see light, and I see the Argentavis. Perfect. We are out. Now, what I'm actually going to do, guys, is I'm going to run back to base, because again, we have 14-13 on the timer. I don't want to put Carol away, essentially, because then it's going to lose the buff, and I really don't want to do that. Oh, we got our level ourselves. Oh, sweet. Okay. Let's put that into weight. I want to get my weight to 500, and then I think we're good at that point. Argentavis, what did you have? Oh, you had the bed and the thing. Okay. Sounds good. Sweet. But guys, at this point, what I'm going to do is I am going to wrap up the episode here. Pretty much did a bit of a tutorial to begin the episode, showing off how to transfer to other places, to transfer to other arcs, and then also showed off the XP glitch on the dinos, which still does work. So if you guys have any questions, if you're running into issues, let me know in the comments down below. But again, just to reiterate, this is on single player only. I don't believe it works on servers. And, yeah, I'm playing on console. I'm playing on Xbox, so I'm not sure if this works on PlayStation. I'm not sure if it works on the Nintendo Switch. I'm not sure if it works on PC. I assume with consoles, if it works on the Xbox, it works on PlayStation. But again, I can't test it, so I'm not entirely sure. When it comes to transfers, guys, if you have any questions, again, leave them in the comments down below, and I'll be able to answer it there. But that is our first artifact, the Artifact of the Hunter. Again, easiest cave on the Ark, and we pretty much ran it no problem. But again, guys, that is in fact going to wrap up this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Again, it really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we are going to go out and get utility tames, because, yeah, I know, technically, we don't need utility tames in this series, but I feel like in any playthrough that you do, anytime you play Ark, utility tames are a must for upgrading bases, for gathering resources, and all that fun stuff. So today, guys, we're going to go out and get ourselves at least one Doedicurus. The plan is to get a male and a female based on the stats that we get on the first one. A male and a female Enki, and a male and a female Mammoth. So, a few things we're going to bring with us here. I obviously have 43 Trank Darts. Hopefully that's going to be enough. We'll have to see what happens. Worst case scenario, I could totally put down a smithy, and then we can basically get these simple rifle ammos mixed with narcotics to make more darts, but we'll have to see what happens. Jackie will be coming along for berry gathering and everything like that. We have the Argentavis, because in the situation of the like the Enki and the Doedicurus, we can actually pick them up and drop them at other locations if need be, if the area that we find them in is pretty dangerous. The other one we're bringing is Carol, and that is just simply because I like riding the Thylacoleo, so we're probably going to go that route. Anyways, interestingly enough, I might have mentioned this in an earlier episode, when it comes to this base location, so obviously we haven't really done anything on the inside here. There are plans for a major renovation, and one of the things that we need, well, is the utility tames. It just makes things a little bit easier. But interestingly enough, guys, I cannot put anything down like in this room if I am on PvE mode. And the reason is, well, there's a loot drop that drops right here. And if you guys don't know, in PvE mode, you cannot build near loot drop spawns. So every time I need to upgrade the space, anytime I even need to put, very simply, a little box down, which this is what I have the box here. This has the artifact of the hunter, which we got in the last episode, along with the Titana boa venom. Yeah, I had to switch it to PvP, which is kind of interesting. So if you guys are using the space location, just keep that in mind. But to get started here, we're going to be using the Argentavis to go out, because again, it can pick up the smaller dinos, which include the Anki and the Dodicris, so we can drop them off at better locations, so we can tame them no problem. When it comes to just flying around the map, I like the fact that this thing has a decent amount of stamina. It has 1365. How did we get all of these stats and everything? Well, check out the last episode, because I showed off a quick XP dino little glitch that you can do by simply transferring from one map to another. So if you guys are questioning how the heck I was able to get a level 5 Argent all the way up to level 52, check out the last episode and you guys will find out. So I'm going to take a look around here and see what I can find. Alright guys, and sure enough, level 5 Dodicris on top of Polymer Mountain. I believe that's what this area is called. But at the same time, we're pretty close to base. So base is pretty much, I think it's like right there if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, we're a little far out of render, so we can't see anything. I'm going to take a look around the area first, though, because there is a chance that a Giga spawns here. So I want to make sure before I start knocking this thing on out, yeah, that we don't have any Gigas or anything around. What is Argent? So we know. Okay, level 10. I'm going to take you on out. I'm also going to take the other Argent out there. I just want to get all the threats out of the way before I start going after this. And yeah, guys, you might be like, oh, that seems really lucky. Like, I found a level 5 right away. I actually saw this one in the last episode, so I already knew that this was here, because I did have to land here a few times when making the trips and stuff like that. So at least we have one freebie, pretty much. We'll be able to knock this thing on out in a little bit. Let me get rid of the threats, and then we'll get the taming process started here. Alright, it looks like all the major threats are out of the way. I think we'll be totally fine. So let's get this taming process started. I can put this inside of a, like a little pen or something like that. But again, it's a level 5, so I don't think it's going to take a lot of trank darts to knock this thing on out. Plus, we have an Ascendant rifle. So just to give us an idea, what are we looking at with this Ascendant rifle? 308 weapon damage, 527 durability. We're down to 513 durability, but at the same time, this shouldn't take too long. It probably should be a couple of hits, and then this thing's going to already be on the run. So, we'll have to see how this goes. Now, when you're knocking... Oh. 2 hits. Sweet. Okay, so when you're knocking out Dodicruses and stuff like that, obviously you want to keep an eye on the weapon, on the damage and everything like that, because you do a lot of damage to this thing, it'll start to just basically ball up, and then at that point, it's almost impossible to tame this thing. You can use an Equus to kick it and everything like that, but let's check out the stats roughly. So 1190 health to start seems really good. 300 stam, 250 weight, and 105 melee. The weight seems pretty good, too. Oh, my God. That actually seems kind of crazy. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Wow. I'm actually really surprised about that. But anyways, guys, we're going to leave this thing here for a little bit because, again, we need that food to go down a lot. Now, here is the problem. Is it going to torpor? Nah, we're going to just keep an eye on it. I think we'll be fine. Again, it's in a pretty safe area. I think we're fine. There's nothing really else around here. There were a couple of Scorpions and an Argent before, but it looks like the Argent took them out. I'm pretty sure it's that Argent over there. What level are you, by the way? Hey, you're level 10. I don't think... Maybe it wasn't you. But anyways, yeah, we're going to look around for another Dodicris, possibly another Enki. I would like to... Typically in my series, I do try to breed them and everything like that. And because we do have level 5s... I feel like we should when it comes to the Mammoth, when it comes to the Anki and the Dodicris, just so we get the best stats possible on one, because, well, we're going to need it, especially when we're hauling a ton of metal, when we're hauling a ton of wood on the Mammoth. And yes, of course, a lot of the dinos get a reduction in weight and stuff, but if we can just carry more than typical, then we're looking pretty good. What level are we? 85. It is really funny. I've mentioned it multiple times in the series and stuff like that so far. I have naturally seen so many high-level dinos more regularly than usual. A lot of tech creatures, too. Oh, God, there's an alpha. Ooh, interesting. Level 30 Carno. That's interesting. I do want to get the metal from you, though. So I am going to actually pick you up and bring you over to a random spot and kill you. I just don't want to aggro the other two. That's why. So that's why I'm kind of carrying it away here. It's far enough from the other ones where, yeah. All right, let's kill this thing. Let's get a little bit of stuff from it. There we go. And we'll kind of rinse and repeat here with the other two, because I definitely want to get these resources. If I have to, I'll run back to base while we're at it. Nope. Get rid of you. Uh-oh, you're mate boosted. All right, so there's another one around here that we got to watch out for. There you are. Oh, God, this might have been a high-level one. Yeah, it's definitely a high-level one. Oh, my God. There we go. That was a 156. Holy crap. Okay, I do want to get that one. Let's see if we can kill the raptor, because I really don't want to. Yep, perfect. That's fine. I'll even land. That's totally cool. As long as there's no microraptors around, we're good. There we go. Sweet. I gotta say, though, even having a level 5 Argent, and granted, yes, it's obviously imprinted and all that fun stuff, but overall, having a level 5, this thing has done pretty damn good for us. I gotta be honest. Oh, my God. We have, oh, God, we have hyenas and stuff around here, too. Oh, we got to get out of here. We need to get that last tech creature and get the heck out. I'm curious if I could take down a Carno, though. Because... Let's get that tech raptor first. I mean, the tech para first. And then we'll bring the materials back to base. No, 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 no. You come with me. Thank you. Oh, God, we're, like, out of stam. Okay, we got to bring this to a different spot. I got to say, the level 5 challenge has added, like... a lot more difficulty to this, I gotta say, because like I do tend to agree with the comment that I got, which actually was kind of the inspiration between this. The fact that once you have a level 5 dino, it's like it's a little bit tough to utilize. You really have to be smart on what levels and what stats you put it into, because it's not like you get a total of what. I think with Genesis 2, it increased all the single-player dinos to, what, 83 levels? Something like that. You only get 83 levels to put into this dino. Now, if you get a 150, I mean, you're pretty well off to begin with. Like, the stats are pretty damn good. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm having a blast with this. I am absolutely having a blast with this series. Like, this is... It's definitely changing the way that you play Ark doing it this way. Now... I don't know, in the future, like, if I was ever to play like this, would I ever limit myself to level 5s? No, but I think as your character is low level, I don't know, maybe I'll utilize something in the next series that I do, because I do have plans to do another, like, big Ark series, essentially, and that's not for a while. We gotta wait for the new creature to come out. I'm probably planning on waiting until Scorched Earth Ascension comes out before we even get into that. There's another tech parasaur. Holy crap. And it's a level 6. Oh. We should tame it. Because I was going to say before, and I went on another tangent as usual, I do want to get a metal farm going. Would Parasaur work the best? I feel like it would, right? Get a Parasaur, get a Theri, have the Theri sit in the middle as Parasaurs literally just drop eggs, have the Theri just literally eat everything along the way. Yeah, I think we do this. Yeah, and it's cool colors, too. I gotta say, that actually looks pretty cool. Not expecting to get one of these today, but I think I gotta do it. It's a level 6. We have to get this going here. We gotta get this metal farm going. It's only gonna take, like, one shot to knock you out, so it's not that big of a deal. There we go. You're out. Sweet. Now we gotta guard this thing, because this is actually in a bad spot. Let's see. What do we have around here? We have a raptor. We have 2 raptors. Let's go after them first. Oh, 3 raptors. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's 1. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, no. We gotta get in the air. We gotta get in the air. No. And let's lure them away, too, from the Parasaur. Yeah, no, they might be just a little too strong for us. If I can get on a ledge or something like that and fight them... Oh, come on. You guys are right there. You guys are in a perfect spot. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I gotta watch for that other raptor, though, that it doesn't go after my... Come on. Get him. Cool. All right, let's get that health back up. Okay, it's going after an iguana. Sweet. Iguanodon and iguana. Oh my god. After an iguanodon, yeah, I gotta watch my level 6 though. It's right on over there. We have nothing else that's bad around it besides this raptor, so I think we'll be fine now. We have the health boost. I think we'll be fine. And as we're eating the bodies, we're getting health boosts again, so... And it looks like that Carno is going after that stag. No, it's not. Come on. There we go, sweet. It is kind of mind-blowing to think, like, a level 5 dino is doing work right now. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. It's kind of mind-blowing. But as I was saying before I went on this tangent, I feel like that's like a common theme for me. So as I was saying, yes, I am planning on doing another major series, kind of similar to the last series where we ended it on extinction and stuff like that. It will be... Oh, God, for a second, because it pooped, oh, my God, I freaked out. I thought I had cryos. I thought I still had cryo sickness. Oh, my God, that would have been horrible. Okay, anyways. I do plan on doing a major series, basically, and that will be after we wrap up Fjordur, after we wrap up this series... once the new dino comes out, that Karkano, whatever the heck it's called, Scorched Earth is finally getting an ascension. It is first going to be on the Nintendo Switch, and then they're going to announce when it's coming to the other places, which I assume wouldn't be too far along the way, or at least I hope it wouldn't be too far along the way. I would like for, basically, when the new dino comes out, which is apparently, again, I'm just going by, like, rumors, none of it's true or anything like that. I feel like I heard September. But I feel like that might have been, like, from way in the beginning, and now it's obviously, it could be a little bit longer, so you never know. But if it is, in fact, September, that would be kind of cool. Even if it's later, I'm totally okay with that. Long story short, I would like the new dino, and I would like the Ascension to be at the same time. Oh, God, it's like... Oh, wow, I didn't realize we get it that quickly. Okay, sweet. But yeah, we have ourselves a male tech parasaur. Awesome. Sweet. Okay, I don't really care about the stats. Again, we're going to be using this as a metal farm. Yeah, I kind of made a rule in the beginning that I wasn't sure if we would be using the tech creatures or not, because obviously they do get a little bit of a boost, and it is a level 5 challenge, so luckily enough, I didn't get any comments. I kind of mentioned this in the first episode, that I feel like I would have gotten people like, oh, well, you call it a level 5 challenge, and you're taming tech creatures, and they're level 6, you know, like, whatever. But anyways, didn't get any of those comments, surprisingly. I was actually really expecting that. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I still think it would be an absolute feat if we were able to take out any of the Gamma dinos, the Gamma bosses, or even the Overseer, just using a tech level 6 dino. Obviously leveled and mutated and everything, but starting out at level 6, I think that would be still a feat and a half. So I'm still kind of on the fence if I will be using tech dinos for, like, the major boss fights and stuff like that, because I do want to use any advantage I can get. But I guess, again, we'll leave that in the comments down below. If you guys are really against using the tech dino because it's a level 6, it's a level 5 challenge, then let me know. If you guys are okay with it, let me know. Let me know either way. It just kind of helps out and kind of smooths the path, or gets my ducks in a row, if you will, on kind of planning future content and everything like that. But yeah, so when it comes to the next series, it's going to be a long series. That will be a very long series. And some people like that. Some people don't. Some people like the 100-plus episode series and stuff like that. I will say the last series ended up going pretty quickly. It actually went a lot more quickly than I thought to get through. The island took the longest. After that, Scorched Earth was a breeze. We went through, because I'm pretty sure we did these all in order. There we go, and we have ourselves the Doedicurus. Awesome, level 7. Let's look at the stats here. So 1071 in health, 300 stam, 250 in weight, and 139. So no increase in weight, no increase in stam, so it looks like it got maybe a level into... Maybe both levels went into melee, I'm assuming. Yeah, because it was like 105, wasn't it? So now it's 139. That's actually pretty cool. So yeah, both levels went into melee, which is never a bad thing when it comes to the Doedicuruses and stuff like that, because obviously when it comes to the harvesting creatures, more melee means more yield of that item. So weight is very important. Health isn't that important. Obviously with a level 5 it is, but at the same time, level 5's not that important when you're taming the harvesting creatures, just again because, ooh, a wolf, that would be kind of interesting, right? And there's a level 5 wolf. Oh my god. I love how I I started this as a utility tames episode, and like, I guess the Parasaur could be a utility tame because we're going to be using it for utility, so I guess that makes sense. Is that a two-ticker spell? It is. Ah, you. I'm trying not to curse, but at the same time, you guys know that struggle. Like, it's everywhere I turn, I'm seeing high-level dinos, and it's like, really? This series, I'm finding all these high-level dinos. Like, I think you guys can understand my frustration that I've limited myself to only level 5s. And, like, sure, I'm finding a level 5 here and there and everything. But, like, I am finding more higher-level dinos on the island, mind you, than, like, ever before. Like, I don't get it. But anyways, oh, yeah, that's right, we can't, oh, no. Right, it's too cold. Well, we are wearing ghillies, so I guess that makes sense. If I switch over to, ooh, we got Enkies here, and we have wolves. That's the problem. They probably just took out a friggin'. That's another level 5 wolf in there. What level is? Okay, wait. Don't you die, level 5. It's a female. Okay, let's go back to the other one. I love how I might be taming wolves now. Jesus. But that's how Ark is, I feel like. I feel like you always have a plan of what you're going to do, and then it just never ends up working out that way. We've gotten a couple of utility tames, so I can't say, like, that it's not a utility tames episode. I think it's just going to be kind of like a taming spree episode. I mean, I still have 40 Tranks to work with, which is kind of crazy. I would have to make a trap, though, for the wolf, I feel like, because, well, maybe not. I would just have to pick it up, kind of move it to another spot, knock it out. It probably would only take 2 or 3 shots. The problem is, well, no, it's a dire wolf, so just prime meat should be fun. I don't know. I feel like when I see a level 5, regardless what it is, I kind of have to take advantage of the situation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I am kind of curious on continuously farming that area down there. I think it's called Hidana Plains is the technical name for it. I could be totally wrong. But I feel like that's what it's called. Because we just saw 4 alphas. Oh my god, thinking Fjordur. We just saw 4 tech dinos there. Maybe that's a good farming area for us, for the tech creatures. And then once we can create an actual, like, metal farm, and not only metal, like, we get oil from them, we get a couple of other things. Yeah, that might actually work out really well, so maybe we should keep kind of coming back to this area, checking it pretty often and stuff like that. But yeah, I guess we'll get back into the... Oh my god. I keep going on like these little side tangents of what I want to kind of talk about. But anyways. So yes, main series, we'll do another big one where we'll do all the maps and stuff like that. I think I'm going to bounce around like I did in the last series. I don't know if I'm going to do it in chronological order, as in I have to defeat the island before moving on to the next map, and the next map, and the next map, kind of thing. Like, the boss is in order, I will say. Like, in that way, like, I can jump to any map, but at the same time, I can't fight another boss until I've defeated the island bosses. I don't know how I'm going to do it. If you guys want to leave any comments, any suggestions down below, that's cool. I'm just not going to do a chronological order, like only staying on this map until I defeat this map, then I can move on to another map, you know, that kind of thing. I know a lot of people like that. I know a lot of people are fans of that. I get a bit bogged down. You know what it is? It's because at the same time, when I do these, I want to go through and defeat Gamma, Beta, and Alpha, and that just takes, oh my god, it just takes freaking forever. And you get a bit of, like, I guess the word is, like, you get a bit bored with it. Like, I need another map. I need a change of pace, you know what I mean? So, if I have a common goal of, okay, I have to defeat this boss on this island, then that's fine. That's no big deal. Like the level 5 challenge, because we have a common goal here. But when it comes to those big kind of series, when it's just... the end goal is to defeat every map, every boss, the whole 9... then, you know, it gets a little bit, little crazy. But I am going to start looking for Therazinos, too, while we're at it. Because, I mean, if we find a level 5, I feel like at this point, we see a level 5, we got to take advantage and knock it out. Because they're not that common on the island. Because, usually, especially if they're an aggressive creature, they just pretty much will die right away. So that's kind of why, when we see them, if we have the materials, let's just do it, essentially. But... I don't know. I am real excited to do the next main series and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, I am loving Fjordur, and it seems like you guys are too. And this series, you know, it hasn't done as well as the Fjordur series. I did take a break when Fjordur came out just to pump out those videos, so that probably took a hit with this one, but I'm loving the series. I actually like this series more than the Fjordur series because it's unique. It's something different. It's not something I've ever done before, so I'm really enjoying it, and hopefully you guys are too. Because, yeah, it's the island, it's the old map and everything, but, you know, like, how many times can you say that you've went through the island, potentially defeating the island, only using level 5 dinos? Like, I don't think a lot of people can say they can do that. So, yeah, I'm excited for this. Definitely excited. 115, come on, not 15. I really want one of the mammoths that's, like, really close. Wow, the Megatherium got involved? How the hell did that happen? When does a Megatherium get involved in a fight against a... Yeah, why did that happen? That's so weird. It must have hit the Megatherium by mistake, because they don't traditionally go after each other. That must have been what happened. Oh god, we also have to think about Uteranus's eventually. We have to think about Daedons eventually. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Oh my god, so excited. But anyways, let's get back on track. 50. You kidding me? I will be honest, I am really upset that out of all of the dinos that got a variant, the mammoth did not get a variant. I would have loved to see some kind of crazy patterns on the mammoth. Personally, I love the mammoth. It's one of my favorite creatures in Arc, period, just for the utility. Plus, when they did the update on it, holy crap, they made it 10 times better. But, like, I have always loved the mammoth. I don't know what it is about them. One of my favorite creatures in Arc, the mammoth, period. If you're level 5. I feel like this is just going to be all explored. But kind of the main theme that I wanted to talk about with the... I know, it's been like a 10-minute tangent on this... on the next big series and stuff like that, which again, I'm not hinting at anything. It's not starting for a really, really long time, but I am excited to talk about it because I'm getting ideas and stuff like that with it, and I think it's going to be an absolute blast. The plan is that series is going to run all the way to Arc 2, and if that's the case, this might be potentially the last Arc 1 series ever on the channel, which is just crazy to even think about that, right? Because, like, I've been doing Arc for 3+ years now, and I know there's people, obviously, I'm a bit of a newcomer to the game, I will be honest. Like, you have Flingerfu, who's been doing it forever. Syntax been doing it since day one, I think. You have Memes Gaming doing it for a while. They're back at it, which I'm really excited about. They just started a new Fjord series, which looks pretty interesting. I watched the first episode here a little while ago. But... yeah, it's crazy to think that this potentially could be, especially if R2 is that good, you know what I mean? I think, you know what, I think at the end of the day, there will be, like, little snippets of Arc 1 and stuff, but I don't know. I'm really worried that, I think my biggest worry about it is when Arc 2 comes out, is Arc 1 just going to be, like, abandoned? Like, is that it? Or are they going to continuously update it and stuff like that? I'm a little nervous for that, because I love this game. I really do. I absolutely... it's one of those games, like, I have played a lot of games in my, like, lifetime? Does that make sense? I don't know. Like, there's a lot of games I've just played across the board, right? And, like, I've never had a game where I can just continuously go back to it. I mean, hell, I have done... oh my god, what is this technically? 7 series I've done on the channel? Now, mind you, a couple of them I think are just little duds, where they're, you know, a couple episodes and then I just abandoned it and started it over kind of thing, you know, but... for the most part, I mean, we've done 4 major Arc series on the channel, I think. We had the original one, so that was my first series. That was, all I remember it by is just the first episode, because it was during the Halloween event when I started it, and it was, Spooky Start, I think was the name of the episode. Yeah, the second main one, which was right when I changed my... by the way, I really like that for some reason. When it's like... the alpha glow isn't red. It's like it's burning because of the rain. Like it's steam. I think that's so cool. Obviously, that's a lighting thing, but to me, it's like I feel like the alphas are burning hot essentially, and because there's rain, it's like steaming, like cooling them off. I guess I don't know. But anyways, yeah, no, I think this is like the 4th major series on the channel. I feel like I looked at you before. We're in 85. But yeah, I think this is the 4th. We had Spooky Start, which was the main series. We got all the way to Aberration, I believe, on that. And then I decided yeah, I think the last episode was like a Karkanos taming episode, and then that was kind of like it. I was just kind of pieced out of that at that point. The next series was... what was the next series? That might have actually been when I upgraded to the Xbox, actually, now that I think about it. No. The second series was when... we ended it because I'm getting the Xbox Series X and you can't transfer everything over, so I had to start fresh. Then we had the third series, which was the one that I just did. Yeah, so, okay, so this is like, I guess this and Fjordur would be considered the fourth and the fifth major series on this channel. That's kind of, but long story short, what I'm getting at is, I've never had a game like this where I've, like, continuously been coming back to it and stuff like that. Like, on my free time, I play FIFA and stuff like that. I play a couple of other games, but I feel like after, like, 5-6 months of playing them, I'm done with it. You know what I mean? And you guys have seen that on the channel, too. We've done it with Conan. We've done it with Stranded Deep. We've done it with a couple of other games and everything like that. But I don't know what it is about Ark. It just always pulls you back in. No matter how frustrating it gets, no matter how... God, there ends up being like a crash, or there ends up being a glitch and you lose stuff, and then somehow you're still pulled back into this game. I don't know what it is, but... And I'm a little worried that we're going to lose that once Ark 2 comes out. They better not abandon it. Because this is one of those games, like, as bad as it is, and it's not bad. I know a lot of people say it's bad because of certain things. PvP, in my opinion, is what makes it bad. But that's my, I'm going to have a lot, oh crap, I'm going to have a lot of comments about that. Not really thinking that through there. I'm kind of just vomiting out the mouth right now, talking to you guys, but... Yeah, no, personally, I feel like PvP is the one downfall of this. I know people love PvP. And again, this is just my opinion. It's not for me. I feel like that's where the toxicity comes from. I feel like that's where, oh god, I didn't know where the tech power sword was. We're just gonna throw it here at base since we already have it ready to go. I feel like that's where the toxicity comes from. I feel like that's where, when you get a lot of people saying, oh my god, Ark is horrible, I feel like it's all PvP related, because that's where meshing comes in. That's where all that, all that crazy stuff that you see, the glitches, the this, and I guess that's that's a little bit of naivety, is that the word? Like, being naive, because I literally just showed off a glitch in the last episode. So I guess that's kind of the saying, what is it, pot calling the kettle black, I guess, if you will. By the way, that's one of those sayings, like, oh my god. Like, I never understood where that's, you ever hear that? Like, you ever hear sayings and you're like, where the fuck did that come from? You know what I mean? Like, where did that saying come from? I feel like there's a lot of things that you could just say, like, where the hell did we come up with this? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, no, PvP isn't for me. I think I've made that pretty clear on the channel and stuff like that, and in my time of Ark. Yeah, no, I'm just not a fan. It is what it is. People love it. People live by it. That's cool. No big deal. That's the idea of Ark, though. It's a sandbox. You can do whatever you want. You can play PvP. You can play PvE. You can do all that. It's no big deal, but I don't know. It's just not for me. I feel like just the Ark setting, the way that the story plays out, just in my head seems more of a, you're on an island alone, essentially. And that's kind of where you get the single-player aspect of it, if you will. But kind of drawing this back to Ark 2, we're kind of losing some choices along the way when it comes to Ark 2. Like, I'm pretty sure it's PvE only is essentially what it is, right? And then on top of that, we don't even have first-person camera. Yeah, so you don't even get this at this point. You have to be this. And it's kind of crazy, too, that, like, first-person... And I've noticed this in my videos and stuff, too. I flip back from third-person to first-person. Personally, when it comes to flying on dinos, I can see a little bit better of the area, and that's usually why I fly in third person. It's just to get a better scan of the area versus this. But when I'm literally off the creature, as you guys can see, it segues just straight over to first person. You know what I mean? So I like having that option, if you will, and I'm really hoping when it comes to Ark 2, we get that option. Now, of course, there's mods and everything that is planned to come out, even on console, which is crazy, but... nope, level 100. By the way, we actually got an Iguanodon saddle. 129 Iguanodon saddle is pretty damn good, I gotta say. Yeah, I don't know when it comes to the mods. That's still kind of mind-blowing to say, in my opinion, that Xbox is gonna have mods. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I don't know. But, let's see. What level are you? 20. I love how I said before that we were gonna go after the wolves, and I literally just, like, left them. I saw the one was a level 5 female, and then I was like, yeah, let's go check the second one, and then I just kind of just went on my tangent about the next main series and stuff, and then now we're over by Green Obelisk. So, I don't know, that's just how Ark is, I guess. But anyways, I'm going to keep looking around. I want to try to find myself a Enki. If you guys like this whole 15 minutes of just ranting, let me know in the comments, because of course, like, some people find this boring. I get it. But a lot of people, too, like, I don't mind it, like, I don't mind listening to it because usually when I'm watching YouTube videos, to be honest, I'm usually playing Ark or I'm doing something in the background where it's just background noise to me, so I personally don't mind it. And I think also, too, it's like it kind of... How do I put this? You guys kind of get an idea of, like, what's going on behind the scenes and stuff like that. It's not this whole creator-viewer kind of relationship. It's more this, hey, what's up? Here's what's going on, you know, that kind of thing. And it kind of makes it a little bit more casual. It makes it a little bit... Helps me out for recording-wise, because believe me, I've been doing this for a couple years. I still get nervous recording every episode and everything like that. Oh, God, should I say that? Should I not say that? You know, but, like, kind of doing this, vomiting in the mouth opens up and, you know, it helps me out, you know, being able to talk to you guys and everything like that. Hopefully I'm not saying anything too bad. Hopefully I don't get too relaxed, let's put it that way, but I don't know. But anyways, let me know in the comments below, guys, if you do enjoy this kind of ranting and stuff like that, kind of talking about what's going on behind the scenes, talking about the plans for the channel, stuff like that. Because, yeah, it helps me get a little bit more casual and a little bit more... I don't know, maybe entertaining? I don't know. It could be boring, though. Let me know if this is boring, too, because then I'll kind of just keep it for just live streams to talk about this kind of stuff. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I'm... The reason why I didn't want to do a building episode today, too, is because... Come on, level 6. Come on, level... Shoot, what level was ours that we just got? I feel like it was a female. I really... Oh, I should have kept it on me. No. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm going to look back at the footage and make sure, because I can't pass this up, especially having a main... Is that a monkey? It's a monkey. What level are you? No, you're level 100. Okay. No. Dillo, no. Get out of here. Kill you. And I just realized we have a little threat, and now we have a Carno over here, too. Okay, there's the Parasaur, so we're fine. Where's the Carno? No. Get rid of you. Nope, you get over here, Mr. Carno. No, don't go after the Parasaur. No! Okay, let's see. Can I? No. Shoot. No. Oh, he killed it. No. Alright, regardless, we're getting revenge on this thing. But, yeah, like I said, let me know in the comments below. If you guys like the ranting, if you guys like me talking kind of casually like that. Or is it more like, no, let's make these videos to the point, essentially. Your tame and dino, show that off. No more fluff, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. Let me know what you guys are thinking, basically. But anyways, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look around and just see any random dinos that are level 5 or level 6 in the tech case, and we'll go from there. We'll see what we can find, guys. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to talk about this for a second. Level 5 Theory. Kind of stuck. I don't know if I shoot it, if that's going to aggro it, but we do have a lot to work with here. There's a lot of raptors. There's Sarco. There's a bunch of things here that we would have to deal with first. So let's see if we can get through all this. If we can, then we might be going for this guy. That would actually be kind of cool. But let's see if we can get rid of these, because this is going to be pretty bad. Now, with the Theory, they only eat berries, I think. Yeah, so we're okay there. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's get rid of the Dillos while we're at it, too. And I guess if the Sarcos become a problem, then we'll deal with them if we have to, but I think we're going to be fine. Oh, God, we have, like, Dillos coming in from everywhere, though. This is not good. And you can't back up on the Argent. Oh, God. All right, I think we'll be... Yeah, I think we'll be good. It's just a matter of just knocking them back, slowly pick them off one by one, and then we'll go after the Theory. I think we're good. Nothing's been going after the Theory, too, which is good. So, I think we'll be good. And pretty much, I feel like when we're killing these guys and getting the buff, it's pretty much just healing us right away, which is great. Alright, so we have a Parasaur here. We have a snake. Alright. Dillo. I don't know where those Sarcos went, though, but I'm going to kind of assume out of sight, out of mind kind of idea. Oh, we have more raptors, so I guess we'll deal with them first, and then we'll get this thing started, because you know they'll come over here eventually. Maybe. Or not. Do I want them getting their health back? Probably not. Okay, one's a level 15, so we should be fine here. There we go. Do a little bit of knockback, and you're done. Sweet. Okay, let's go after this Theory finally. I think we're okay. I also want to throw out Carol, just so at least we're on the back of something. Oh, God. Back on you. There we go. Let's get... Oh, God, yep. Thank God I did that. Gonna have to watch Torpor here, though. There we go. Can you give me some prime meat? So we'll definitely hold on to that, especially if we tame a wolf or something like that. So, okay, let's try this again. So we got Carol here. Bam. And for now, you just give me everything, and I'll just drop everything I don't need. Which is just regular meat, I think. Nah, we'll hold on to the rest of the stuff. I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's get this going with Carol and see what happens. Hopefully the Theory, as long as I can kind of stay lined up with where the Theory is right now, I'm kind of hoping it doesn't come attack me. Hoping we can keep it stuck. And hopefully it's just going to be more than just one shot. Come on. Yes, okay, good. And it's out. 2 shots only. Holy crap, that is absolutely awesome. Okay, we're going to leave the Argent there. I think leaving Carol here makes the most sense, too, especially if something comes up on us. You know what? Better yet, let's just get rid of you guys. Carol does work. Holy crap, this thing is amazing. This started as a level 5. We're now doing 130 damage. That's absolutely insane. Oh my god. We better have this thing tamed before nighttime, because that's what I just noticed. Oh, frig. These things can be bad. Okay, we need to be able to get some food in this thing ASAP, pretty much. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go like this. Yeah, that Torpor is dropping fast, though. That's the problem. I don't know how many berries it's going to take, so you know what? I have 100 seconds. I have to wait to get Jackie out here, because we need to get ourselves, just in case, we'll need to get ourselves some narco berries for this thing, because I think we're going to need that. Berries are good. Berries could potentially be a boss line for us, too. So, they're going to be used as utility for right now, because we're going to use this for basically harvesting the metal farm that we're eventually going to have going here. So I guess this is still considered utility. I think we're still in the utility line. So we got ourselves a Doedicurus so far. We have ourselves a Theory, hopefully. We have ourselves a Tech Parasaur. And I looked back at the footage. The previous one was a male, and the one that just got killed over there was a male, too. So thank God we don't have to worry about that too much. Thank God. It would have been horrible, too, knocking it out and then realizing, shit, we have 2 males. But anyways, we're looking pretty good here. I'll bring you guys back once this Theory's up. We'll check out the stats, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Alright, so I pumped about 60 narco berries into this thing. Let's see if we're going to be able to... Oh, boy. Actually, I probably should have waited a little longer. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Oof, this is not good. What time is it currently? 17:38. Oh, crap. What time is considered night in Ark? Oh, no. I really don't want to be here when True Dawns come out. That's really what it comes down to. Because we're screwed if that happens. We might actually have to abandon this thing. I might just have to leave the area. I think that's what we're going to do, actually. Yeah, but the problem is, you know what we're going to do? Screw this. I have 100 more narco berries. We're going to pump all the narco berries into it, and then we're just going to leave the area. And I think that'll be okay. I think that'll work out for itself. Because what'll happen is, because we're out of render range, nothing should move around at this point. So everything will remain, like, still. So nothing should attack this thing when we're gone from it. And it should have more than enough. I put 167 narco berries into it. That should be more than enough. We'll come back later in this episode to actually go and see if this thing is tamed and everything like that. I do want to talk about Jackie for a second, too, because Jackie has 21 levels, and I don't want to do anything with the levels yet because I'm not sure what to put it into. You guys could say, well, look, you can put it into melee for harvesting berries and stuff like that, but once we get a mammoth, that's kind of the end of the road for Jackie, because at that point, the mammoth is better in berry gathering, but it's better in other categories too. So maybe Jackie becomes kind of like surveillance for us. We'll do the, we'll have the siren thing on the entire time, just so it can let us know about threats in the area. But yeah, that's going to be Jackie's life at that point. We're not going to be using it for harvesting, because again, we'll have a mammoth, and you know, in a perfect world, an imprinted mammoth, because I would like to get a male and a female. We don't need all of this raw meat. I can drop that. I'm going to keep the prime. But I don't need the regular raw meat. Maybe I'll put, like, one onto the Argent. Go. But yeah, the rest of this prime meat we'll throw onto the Argent too, and we'll just hold on to that in case we do come across a carnivore that we're going to want. But let's get up in the air. The Theory is at 39% right now. It's going to take a little bit of time. It has more than enough berries in it. I think it's like 130 berries, so we're fine. It'll need only like 6 or 7 more. It's just going to be a matter of time until we tame it, though. But yeah, leaving this area, going out of render, will pretty much, I think the way the game works is, the game works in kind of blocks, if you will, like little squares. Once you're out of that square, everything in that region freezes, because again, it's just for saving data and stuff like that, so the game doesn't crash and everything all the time. But the idea is, we leave the area, that'll allow the Theory to keep taming, but the threats in the area cannot go for it because they can't move, or at least that's kind of the way that I process the game. I could be totally wrong. I'm not a game designer or anything like that. I have no idea how to even go about that. But that's kind of the way that at least I've understood it as in the past. So we're going to try to use that to our advantage. Hopefully we can get this Theory and we'll see what happens. I do want to check my base because I could have sworn I saw another Theory by base too. And if that's the case, yeah, we can have made a pair of Theories. That's pretty cool. And again, kind of going along that boss line thing eventually down the line possibly. Because I'm trying to think, like, what would be the best against the dragon? Because, again, it is Gamma. We still have to, like, defeat the dragon at some point, which is going to be the hardest one to do. I think Overseer is actually easier than the dragon, in my opinion. But there are Theories over here. Or at least there was Theories over here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it wandered off or something. I feel like I saw a level 6 Theory over here at some point. I'm not seeing anything. Ooh, there is a tech one. 24. 24. Son of a... Yeah, no Theories over here, so it is what it is. Okay. No big deal. Ooh. A level 5 Yudi. I feel like we do it. Oh god, it might die though. Oh no. We gotta watch this. We gotta see. If this thing survives, then we go for it. If it doesn't, then it's got like 3 Carnos around. Oh god, that's a level 100 Carno. Alright, it survived. Okay, well, okay. I guess we're going for a Yudi right now? Oh god, there's another one right here. What level are you? Shoot. I guess we do? I wonder if I can get it separated from the Carnos and then just literally knock it out. Because it's only going to take, what, 2-3 shots? It's got to only take a few shots to knock it out. Plus, our health is plummeting because we're in the friggin' frozen biome. I do have to go ahead and kill a couple of Yudis anyways while we're up here because I need... Oh, hello, Enki. Come on, damn it. I do need pelt because I do need to make... cold armor and stuff like that, so we're good to go. What is it even called? I don't even remember. Fur armor, that's what it's called. Okay, anyways, yeah, let's just take everything. We'll throw everything onto Carol. And then I think we're going to try to knock this thing on out. Hopefully it's only going to take a couple shots. But let's see what happens here. So let's get you cryoed. We have 37 shots left. Alright, Carol. Go on in. Let's see what we can do here. We have a mammoth right here. What level are you? 10, right? Yeah, shit. I gotta watch out for that other Yudi. The other Yudi is level 80, so we gotta watch out for that thing. I don't want to get mixed up with that, because Yudis are quicker than me. So, we're gonna get fear roared. So we gotta watch out for that. There's a couple of wolves over here. 35. Okay, we're gonna have to avoid a lot here in order to get this Yudi. This is gonna be bad. Is that an Ovis? 20. Okay, we gotta kill it. We gotta kill it. We gotta kill it. Okay, just go for it. Thank you. Just give me everything. I'm taking all that pelt, too. I know that just slowed us down like crazy, but that was the pelt that we needed. Okay, there's a mammoth up there. It's a 10. It's a megatherium. 15 and 10. Okay. Megatheriums we'll also be looking at eventually, too. Okay, so... Okay, oh, God, they're together now. Shoot, they're together. If I can shoot the Yudi from here... Oh, God, there's a Carno. Oh, there's a Carno. There's 2 Carnos. Oh, shit. Alright, let's just watch our health. We already got through 1. I wonder if this is Carnos from the Yudi. 2. Yeah, level 100. Last thing I need is the Carnos to, by mistake, go after each other. Yeah, that level 5 is already hurt here. If I can get a shot off, I might be able to knock this thing on out. Come on, come on, come on. Do it while it's roaring. Come on. Shoot, the mammoth's in the way. Frig. Oh, God, one of them just died. Am I knocking out the wrong one? No, I'm not. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh my God, I didn't realize that I was gonna get caught in that. Shoot. Oh, this isn't good. This really isn't good. Okay, at least go the other way. The mammoth won. Son of a bitch. Wow. Alright, so no Yudi for us, I don't think. I think the mammoth just destroyed all of it. And then the Daetons killed that. Oh my God. Absolutely crazy what this biome is. Like, 1 minute you have a Yudi that you're shooting at, next minute a mammoth kills it, and then all of a sudden gets killed by a Daedon pack. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, no, we gotta get out of here. We're also running really slow, too. If I can get a level 5 Daedon. Level 40. Megatherium is level 40. We got a Yudi over here. Oh, come on. 75. No, 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 no. Okay, I think we just gotta get back on the Argent and just call it a day. Or at least in this area. Theri is ready to go. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna say goodbye to... Oh, no, 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 no. I can't have this happen. Cannot have this happen. I'm just hopping along. Oh, my God. And we have wolves over here, too. Hopefully this thing's not coming after me. It is, but it's going after the Megalosaurus. Okay. Let's see if I can kind of hop along back to where we were. Okay, can I do this quickly? I think I can. Let's go. All right, hurry up. Argent, Argent, Argent. Okay. Carol. Come on. Pick everything up. Shoot, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. Let's just throw down 200 pelt so I can... Oh, God. Alright, everything's on the Argent. Let's see what else I can quickly take. Okay, the Argent should be able to get the rest. And we are out of here. Yeah, let's just leave this area because we are... Yeah, we're suffering a bit here. Got ourselves a level, so we're going to put that into weight. So we are currently level 74, which I believe unlocks the Rex saddle, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, level 74. Not too bad. I want to hang out in the Hidana Plains here. I feel like that's the... Is it? Oh, this is the mall. Oh my God, I'm wondering how many comments I've already gotten from you guys when I said it earlier in the episode. So this is called the maw of this area, but this area is pretty cool because you can just find so many different creatures here. I mean, obviously, we've seen parasaurs, we've seen raptors, we've seen carnos, we've seen alpha carnos, we've seen pachyes, stegos, theries, dimorphodons, iguanodons, argents, trikes. I mean, there is plenty more in this area. Dodicruses, we have, ankies can also be in this area. So, I mean, this is a really good area to be in my opinion. And I'm really happy that we're kind of close to this. I mean, we're not too close, but at the same time, we're close enough where we can definitely take advantage of this area. This area is really good. I mean, not only resources, but obviously just dinos-wise. There's just everything and anything is over in this area. Except for gigas, which is totally fine. I don't want a giga over here. I feel like you could actually have a giga here, because gigas spawn up on the mountain here, and I think they could work themselves down. So technically, I guess you could have gigas here too. Alright guys, so I waited till early morning to actually go get this theory. So this thing is up, ready to go. Let's see what stats we got out of this thing. Okay, so let's get myself... Okay, I already have cryos in my inventory. Perfect, okay. Oh, I guess it was harvesting a little bit too once it got up. 1044 in health, 300 stam, 379 weight, and 125 melee. Not too shabby. Again, I would like to get myself a female. That would be great, just so we could start the breeding process. But, again, I want, with all the level 5 dinos, I do want to get just them bred and everything like that, just so we can get the best that we can get out of these things. But we'll have to see what happens. So... I've been searching around for a while. I have not seen any ankies. I've been searching up in, like, the mountainous areas and everything like that. I am going to head back over to Polymer Mountain. I think from there we're going to head towards the Hidden Lake area. I feel like I do see a lot of ankies in that area. Plus, maybe we'll head over to Giga Mountain too. Two areas that I haven't really... Well, I mean, I guess we covered Polymer Mountain a little bit. But Giga Mountain we have not covered yet. Obviously, because of the name of it. Giga Mountain, yeah. Potentially there could be a giga there, so I don't know if we should head to that area, but at the same time, if we do find an Enki, that'll definitely work out for us. Mammoths are going to be a little bit tough, and I think in this episode, we might not be able to get ourselves a mammoth or two, just because, again, we're going to have to be able to brave the snow biome, and I think to do that, I'm going to have to go ahead and just make myself full pelt, which first means, I need to put down a smithy in order to actually make it, but on top of that, I also need to put down a couple of forges so I can start making the metal to make that too. So that might be the next episode, but we'll have to see what happens. If we get lucky and we find one near, like... Because I know the snow biome borders the Hidden Lake area, so maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe a mammoth has actually worked its way down to a warmer climate area, and we might be pretty good there. Besides that, we could, of course, go for beavers and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, I just like the mammoth a little bit better. So, let's head over to Giga Mountain and see what we can find, guys. Alright, pretty interesting. No Giga on Giga Mountain, which most likely means it's going to be on the mountain in the snow biome, I think. So, just to add a further challenge once we actually get to the snow biome, yeah, Gigas, yeah. I think it would be kind of crazy to be able to get a level 5 Giga. I think that would be absolutely amazing. There's a parasaur over here, level 24. I have actually been killing all of the tech parasaurs that I found along the way, just so I can get a little bit of metal and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Getting a level 5 Giga, I think, would be absolutely crazy. I'm really curious to see. God, if we can get an imprinted one, that would be just beautiful, honestly. But... yeah, good. Okay, I don't want to have to go down there to harvest. This area can get a little hairy. Yeah, going for a level 5 Giga could be pretty interesting, especially getting one imprinted. Oh my god, like, I would love to see what a level 5 could do. Like, what could it potentially take out? You know what I mean? Like, everyone obviously says, oh, Giga, that's it. Like, you're able to just run the island, no problem. But... what if you have a level 5 Giga? Like, how would that do against a 150 Rex? Or, like, how would that do against a, I don't know, a pack of Hyenodons? How's that going to do against, you know, like, I don't know. The possibilities are endless is what I'm getting at. But, level 12, son of a bitch, so close. But I am going to kill you just so I can get a little bit more metal. Alright, we got a yellow with a ring around it over here. Oh god, this supply breaks down to 20. We should be fine. I'm just going to kind of jump on off, grab this thing, and we should be good to go. So let's jump, grab, go, Terrorbird saddle. I've never used them before, so it would be kind of interesting maybe grabbing Terrorbirds. I feel like we're already past that point in the game, though. There's an Anki. Please don't be level 5. Shoot. But at the same time, I kind of wish it was a level 5. Oh, the other one's going in. 40. Yeah, I was going to say, please don't be a level 5 because I feel like it would die. But at the same time, I kind of want to see a level 5 Enki. That's the only thing. Let's see. Do we have any mammoths kind of? Ooh, there's a Theri right behind me. I don't see any mammoths. And they haven't really worked themselves down here or anything yet. Or there's something else that's killing them along the way, which could be like a pack of Daedons, a pack of, obviously... Oh, we got some colorful Daedons there. Let's see. Level 15. Level 15. Level 15. They're all 15. We got dire wolves here. I wonder if there's a level 5 in this group. I feel like this is the group that we saw before with the level 5. Oh, probably the wolf that's about to die. Yep, that was probably a level 5. Yep. Alright, we'll check that in a minute, but I don't think... Yeah, I don't think we're... Ooh, mammoths. Come on. 10 and... They're always level 10. Why are they always level 10? Just give me a level 5. Why am I looking at Argents? We have Argents. Oh, no. I was just checking out the wolves. No. Oh, God, this guy's dead. Oh, we're screwed. No. Oh, no. That was so bad. No. Oh, God, I can't even look at my inventory right now. Yep, they're all after me still. No! We're gonna die. We're done. If I can get them lured onto something else. If I just keep kind of running through here, so that was quick. Jesus, I was just checking out the friggin' wolves, and then the Argent, oh my God, lost stam and everything. Oh my God. Okay, let's just get on, Carol. Okay, we're somewhat safe now. Wow, that went quick. Holy crap. I gotta get that saddle back. Oh God, we have whatchamacallits after us now. Alright, wow. That was insane. I think they're after me again. I think I got too close to the wolves. I was checking them out, and I should have just left. Oh my God, there was like 5 of them. Yeah, you can see they're starting to slowly come for... Oh God. I think we might have just lost the Argent saddle. I think it was just a primitive, so it's not that big of a deal, but at the same time, I don't know if there's anything in there that I need. God, where did I die? Okay, the bag is right here. Is there anything in the area? Oh, God, I have a lot coming for me right now. Yeah, and there's a Yudi here, too. Shoot. Okay, we might just have to call it at that point. I'm going to check my inventory just to make sure that I pretty much have everything. I'm trying to think what was on the Argent. I went back to base and dropped off the pelt. Tranks. I got all my stuff. I think it's just mutton. I think that was all that was on the Argent. Shoot. Wow, that was quick. Holy crap. That was stupid on my part, too. But that's the difference in this series than any other series. The fact that right there, just one stupid mistake just almost costed us everything. Because, God, if I died, that's every creature I've tamed, pretty much. Well, obviously, we still have the... Like, the Thyla would have basically died because it's in a cryo on my body. I would have never been able to get back. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm like, panicking right now. Was there anything that I could think of? I don't think so. I think we're all good. I'm going to drop the GPS. I don't necessarily need that. Yeah, wow. That's how quickly things can change. Oh, my God. That was quick, too. Oh, my God. Why was I looking for wolves? Why did I... But, yeah. That right there is a level 5 challenge, guys. No. That doesn't mean we're ending the series there. I'm just saying that is the difficulty of this challenge, which is simply... You land in the wrong spot at the wrong time, you make one bad move, and right there. I mean, that was bad. Oh my God, they were hitting like trucks. I saw 40s, 50s, 60s hitting us. I really hope the Argent doesn't have a better saddle. I'm pretty sure it does, though. Shoot. I could be getting confused with the other series and stuff like that, so I don't know if it has a better saddle. God. Okay, I think we're gonna end it there, actually, guys, because I do have a stream in a little while. So, yeah, I gotta get prepped for that and everything, but that's gonna wrap up this episode for the level 5 challenge. So, so far, we've gotten ourselves a Theri, we got ourselves a Dodicarus, we got ourselves a Tech Parasaur to get us ready for the... Oh, I think maybe... I've killed a couple of Tech Parasaurs, so I'm wondering if maybe some of the electronics and stuff are in there. That might be one of those. But yeah, just like that, we lost the Argent real quick. I'm glad we didn't name it, because that would have been really bad. But guys, that in fact is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah, the Argent's even looking at me there like, bro, that's not the right series. You do that in the Fjorder series, but I am enjoying that intro so much, I might as well bring it on over here. And it seems like you guys have been enjoying it too, so expect the same intro for both Fjorder and for the Level 5 Challenge. But anyways, guys, last episode we went on out and got a couple of utility tames, including a Therizino, a Dodicarus, and a Tech Parasaur, and at the end of the episode, well, we lost our Argent pretty much, and pretty badly, I gotta say. But in between episodes, went ahead, bred up a new Argent. I've also transferred it back and forth, so it does have a little bit of levels on it. Besides that, I have went ahead and actually kind of started to build up the base a bit. We have a little bit of, we have a bed, we also have a little bit of storage there, but I've kind of decked out this side a bit. So we have 4 refining forges, we have a bookshelf, we also have a smithy, just so everything's nice and compact. I really like that. We have a storage box here, and then we have a total of 4 mortar and pestle set up on tables. Personally, I really like how this looks, so that's kind of just, I don't know, that's just more of a design thing on my part. But I've been making a lot of stuff in between episodes, including fur armor. Yeah, because we need it, let's put it that way. But first things first, I do want to head over and try to get that drop, if we can. Because that drop's been there for a little bit, and I was like, oh god, let's make sure all the recording stuff's ready to go, because I do want to get this on camera, because, well, that's one of the first yellow drops we're going to be getting of the series here. We might have gotten a few more. It's just, personally, I don't remember getting any other ones. So, we're going to go grab this thing. Hopefully it doesn't go away before we get there. Oh my god, it's... So, recording the Fjorder series where we have fluffs and everything, and how quickly that thing moves around the map versus having this Argent, my god. Ooh, it's a yellow with a ring around it. Oh, it's in a heart. Oh, no, it's in a good spot. We're fine, we're fine. I thought it was in the redwoods. I was like, maybe not getting that one, but no, that one's fine. And it's got 40 health left, so we should be able to kind of just grab it and go. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if I brought it with me. I did. We ended up getting, at some point, a 117 Anki saddle. So the plan is, first things first, when it comes to utility tames, of course, we get it for 2 creatures that I don't really need, let's be honest. The Megaloceros and the... Ooh, is that a Thyla? Oh, no, it's not. I saw the bleed from the Pteranodon, and I know we don't need Thylas, but at the same time, like, I just love seeing them, period. But what we're going to do is we're going to head over to Maw's Ridge? I forget. Maybe it's even called the Maw, I don't know. The area that we were last time, where we actually had some good luck. We're going to head on over there first and see what we can find. But yeah, of course, we ended up getting ourselves a 117 Anki saddle at some point, so we're definitely going to take advantage of that, especially if we do come across an Anki. On top of that, too, I've made fur armor, like I mentioned before, so we should be good for the snow biomes. Yeah, but a Megaloceros saddle and a Sarco saddle. I don't think I'm going to be using the Sarco. Megaloceros, here's the thing, like, the males are pretty good. The problem is that in order to really utilize them, I'm thinking like boss fights and stuff like that, you do need to have the females. And the problem is the females do not cause damage. And you need a female in order to get the mate boost on the males and everything. The reason why, if you guys don't know, is apparently, and I don't know, this might have been patched or something like that too, because of the horns of the Megaloceros and because it kind of, like, flicks the item into the air, or the dino in the air at that point, if you actually get a decent amount of them to basically kind of do the same attack at the same time on the dragon, you can essentially get the dragon lifted off of the ground, and essentially at that point, it's kind of stuck. It'll just sit there and take the damage, and it won't, it's kind of like when you get attacked by raptors on the back of a Shadow Mane or a Thyla, and the Thyla gets so overwhelmed that it kind of gets pushed up into the air, and then you're just immobilized. You can't do anything, period. And that's kind of what you do to the dragon with it. I don't know if it's been patched or anything like that, but that was an old school kind of way of doing it, if you will. I don't know if I personally have ever tried it out. I don't think this is the series to do it, but yet again, I mean, that's a 121 saddle. That's not that bad. By the way, what does it actually take to make? Doesn't actually take that many materials. It's only 177. Imagine, oh my god, imagine we do the level 5 challenge with a freaking Megaloceros army. Of course, you're 135. Ooh, give me that red mammoth. I need a level 5. Not a 50, a level 5. What about you, Ankies? Because if we can get an Anki right away, that would be great. Because again, we got the saddle. It's a 130 something. Ooh, 5. There we go. No. Oh my god. Of course, right when I find the damn thing. Let's put on our armor, too, while we're at it at this point. I'm a little worried about this Megatherium over here. I'm gonna be honest. Because if that thing gets boosted with bugs and everything like that, the bug buff attack, we're kind of screwed. And of course, this is just one of those areas that will end up happening in. But where is that level 5, by the way? We're gonna drag this thing away. I think that's just gonna be the best play at this point because... yeah, I think that's just going to be the best move. So let's get this thing on out of here. Let's have a quick look around. I do see a mammoth. Of course, you're going to be the level 5. No, you're not. Well, you're a 115. Is it a 5-day done? No, it's not. It's a 145. Oh, my God. Again, I don't need it, but might as well look at the pretty Argents. Megaloceros and Daedon, 50 and 20. Nope, we're good. We're just going to get out of here, because I know being around direwolves because of last episode, yeah, let's just kind of move on from that, essentially. We'll kind of just, yeah. Anyways, I do want to also look for a Therizino, like I mentioned before. We did get one in the last episode. I would like to get a mated pair of that. There's just a lot of things that I want to go for. So obviously, I already have the title kind of picked out. Depending on if anything crazy happens, then obviously the title will not reflect what I'm about to say. But most likely, this is Utility Tames Part 2, essentially. Kind of where we're going with this. Unless, like I said, something crazy happens. Yeah, most likely that is the reason. Now, I'm trying to remember how to drop this thing. You know in Ark, like, you played it so long, and you know the buttons and all that, and then you just have that little brain fart, where, like, I don't know if clicking the left trigger is going to attack this thing, or it's going to drop it. I feel like it's left trigger. Okay, it is. Okay. Oh my god. I love those moments too. Like, I've been doing this for God knows how long, and still there's moments where I'm like, oh god, what trigger do I actually do for this? You should pretty much knock out right away. There we go. Awesome. That's the great thing about the level 5 challenge, I will say. Let's get this bug out of here. Where did this bug come from? Because it usually shows up with friends. And I don't want them to hit my Anki. Yeah, I don't see them. But I am going to jump off first. Because I want them to work their way over to me if they're here. Speaking of which, there's a Theri up there. Level 30. Alright, I guess he's on his own. It's just one. Interesting. Usually never happens. It's usually a group of them. That's why I'm a little reluctant here to move on from this, but we'll see what happens. So here's what we're going to do. We need some berries for this thing. It is a level 5. Again, it will take a little bit. I have, in fact, brought everything else along. So we have the Doedicurus from the last episode. We have the Tech Parasaur. We have the Theri. Just so we know what levels we got and everything. Sorry, just so we know what sex it is, basically. Is it the male or the female, essentially? So we know what we're going for. So let's get Jackie out here, because we are going to need a few berries. Do I have Cryosickness on? I do not. Okay, so we're in PvE mode right now. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm unsure because, of course, like, right when I'm finished recording, like, the level 5 challenge, I go straight over to Fjordur, and then I record an episode there, and then it's kind of just back and forth. So I never really know what mode I'm in, if you will. But anyways, looks like we have a few things going on here. Let's see. So we have more than enough berries. We got enough narco berries if we have to. I don't think we do. What level is that Carno, by the way? It's a 30. Interesting. Oh, God. No, the Argent's getting hit. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a little bit closer to the... Yeah, we'll have Jackie go in for the rescue here. That's... I think we're fine. You know what? The Argent can get its health back, though. Yeah, so you know what? That's what we'll do. I thought that was a level 5 Dillo. I was going to say, oh my god. You know what would be really funny in this series? And of course, I figure it out at this point. It would be really funny. If I ever wanted to do a crazier challenge with this, what we could have done is I could have had it where I have to tame every creature, including the Dillos, including the... let's get out of third person. I know Arc 2 is coming up, so we should actually start working in third person. But the Pegomastax, the Ichthyosauruses, the Ichthyornises, all the fun stuff at level 5. But I think we're just going to stick to what we want in the series. Because again, I never intended the series to go really long. It was kind of supposed to be a mini-series, to be honest. And it's just getting longer and longer. Not that I'm complaining. It's just, I wasn't really ever expecting it to turn into a bigger series than it already has. And let's be honest, we're not that far into it. Like, we are, but at the same time, we're not. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Can we actually tame this thing right now? No. Okay. It's going to need a little time. That's fine. So I think what we'll do is we'll kind of leave this thing here. If it gets killed, I really don't want it to get killed. I'm just going to act nonchalant. Like, if it gets killed, it gets killed. But I am going to be really upset if it does get killed. Because, again, we already have the really good saddle. We have a 117 saddle ready to go for this thing. So that would be great. That would be absolutely amazing. But I do want to take a few minutes to look inside of the snow biome and see if we can come across a couple other creatures. Because we did see a Uranus in the last episode. We did see... I'm curious if... I don't know how direwolves would work, but, like, I feel like, kind of like what I said last episode, like, oh, if we see it, we should go for it kind of idea. What are they even going for? They're, like, just going in circles for no reason. Like, what are they, like, they're not going after the, I don't know. I can't even catch up to them. That's the problem, because everything's just... Oh, my God. Get rid of the stupid guys here. And then, oh, my God. We have a wolf after us. We have a... Oh, no. We're not doing... No. I thought they were going to go after the power sword. No. We're just moving on from that. Yeah, no. I'm getting flashbacks from the last episode. 55 and level 10. So close to it so far. All right. Let's keep looking. Let's see what we can find, guys. Oh my god, how cool would it be if these were level 5 mated pairs? We could get a yellow one, and we can get a purple one that has the yellow as the accents. Oh, that's so cool. I really wish that would have worked out, but it is what it is. Let's have a quick look. Level 15. Damn, I see another mammoth over there, but it is kind of hitting a bit hard. Yeah, 95. Okay. I gotta say, trying to find a level 5 in this biome is a little interesting. There's a lot of creatures that I need here, but it seems like that they just die right away if they're level 5, except for direwolves, interestingly. Like, they're fine, like, because they're just in a pack, you know? I am going to look at a distance. I know this is stupid, but I'm going to check anyways. Is that another one? That is another one. What level are you? You're the pack leader at 40. Okay, no. I need a level 5. I don't know what I need right now. I just want to get dinos. That's really all it comes down to. Just want to get some dinos here. No. Oh, wait. That's a female level 5. Okay. Woo. I was going to say, no, that's a level 5. Oh, God. That's a Daedon level 5. Ooh. Wait a second. Okay. Level 15. The problem is we have to get rid of the other ones. That's going to be a bit of an issue. Because Daedons are pretty damn tough to work with here. What level are you? You're a 15. So we have two 15s and a 5. Interesting. Okay. We're getting this thing. And it looks like our Anki is tame, so we're going to keep that thing over there. We're not going to bother with it. I think I just kind of want to... The problem is, do wolves and Daedons attack each other? I don't think they do. I feel like they partner up, right? I feel like that's always what it is. They're kind of like the partners in crime. What level are you out there? You're level 80. How are you? You're 15. There's a lot of Daedons here. I can't see what level you are. 25. Okay, but there is a level 5 down here, so I want to get this one. And there is a mammoth up here, so what level are you? I thought you were going to be a 5. That would have been great. But what about you? You're 120. No, that's not going to work. All right, where is this level 5 Daedon? That's a 15. And I believe we either have a saddle or a blueprint back at base. You know, I do. This is a bit risky, but I think what I want to do is I want to kind of bola the 2 and then get the level 5. Because I do need it to aggro to me up here. Where is the level 5? Is that it down there? Like, that's pretty far if it is. No, it's not. Okay. That's it over there. Yeah. You know what? If I can get a shot off now... Nah, that's a bit risky. That's a bit crazy. If I can get close enough... You know what the problem is, though? What if... Oh, God, I probably shouldn't do stuff like that, like jumping like that, because I'm really far off from my tame right now. Yeah, no, let's go back. Because you know what'll happen right now? There'll be a Purlovia that will just... just annihilate me right now. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's get you over here, away from everything. I think that's the best play here. Let's pick you up. You're not going to take that long to actually knock out, so that's fine. I might even want you aggro to the Argent while I jump off. Yeah, I think if I can just get you, like, right over here. Right? Oh, God, there's a Uteranus up there. Okay, maybe not that far. Level 20 with just a lot going on up there. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to move a little down this way. There's an Ovis right here. Oh, my God, that's great. Okay. We're going to drop you. We're going to put the Argent here. Going to attack the Argent. I'm going to hope it's going to keep attacking the Argent. Oh, I'm up on here. That's great. Okay, where's the Argent? Okay, I just want to have the Argent out of the way here. Okay, sweet. I love how I said out of the way, and I literally put it in the same spot. That's going to probably knock it on out, but I do want to get one of the... Come on, give me the jaw. Nope, it's out anyways. That's totally fine. We're just going to leave it here. No big deal. Like I said, we have a really good saddle back at base. I kind of want to get this Ovis now. Yeah, what level are you? Tell me you just said level 5. If you're level 5, I can't... Son of a... This is the rarest dino to find. It is a level 5 Ovis in the freaking... I don't have the stuff to tame you, though. What do I need? I need honey. I need crops. I can't do crops yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to let you go. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, gonna have to do it. Oh god, I can't even kill it in one shot because it's not like I have a lot of melee working for me here. Okay, there we go. Oh, that pains me to have to do that. Oh my god. You get a lot of mutton, but still, like, oh, this pains me. Ugh. It stinks. Damn it. Alright. By the way, what level are you? 20. Okay. Do we do it? Just to, you know, just to kind of have, like... I don't know. We actually have some dire wolves and stuff over here. I don't know if it's that good of an idea. You have a couple Ankies. Level 10 and 120. Never mind. So, I've been kind of hanging out here for a while, and then I realized maybe I should check the Daeodon. The Daeodon is down to, like, 90% in consciousness, essentially. Like, the bar is almost empty, so we gotta quickly get on back to this thing. I totally forgot how quickly Daeodon's, like, torpor drops. It drops like crazy. And the problem is, I don't know if I need to feed it narco berries or anything. Now, we still have narco berries. I think I had like 100 and something, and that was really to use on the Yankee, but then I realized I didn't need it. But at the same time, yeah, look, I'll kind of quickly show you the bar. Like, it's getting pretty low. Okay, maybe not 90%, but 75% right there. So, let's see how much mutton this thing is gonna need, though. That's where, really what it comes down to. Not sure if I want to land right there, just in case I get attacked by anything, but I think we're looking okay right now. Let's get some mutton. I do have the narcos. Okay, good. Whew. I'm gonna probably put about 50 narcos into this thing anyways. We got 20 and 50, so we're gonna give it 70 narcos. Let's do that. just in case, and then we're just going to give it a ton of mutton, and we'll see what happens here. But looking at the stats, we're looking at 1080 in health, 275 stam, 2500 in food. Food's important when it comes to them, that's why I bring it up. 408 in weight, and what was that, 100 melee. Okay, got it. So let's feed this thing as much mutton as we can. I don't know if it's going to tame right away, but I guess we'll see. Oh, 13% right off the bat. Okay, so this thing should tame up, actually, then. I think we're going to be good. Yeah, we're going to be more than good. And it is ours. We got ourselves the Diodon. Sweet. I am literally just going to take this food back because I know it will just eat all of it and will ruin the mutton and everything like that. So we're not going to do that. But we got ourselves a Diodon. Awesome. Let's also head on back and pick up the Anki. Now, again, in a perfect world, I would love to get a male and a female Anki. I'd love to get a male and a female Mammoth. I would love to get a male and a female Doedicurus. But not really having much luck. At least I'm not seeing really that much. Again, if I do come across it at a later time, of course, we'll definitely get them. Let's put it that way. But for right now, I really just want to have one. Let's put it that way. If we can get one of each one, that would be great. Speaking of which, let's look at the mammoths here, because it's just like a big pile of mammoths right here. Let's see if any of them fit the criteria that we're looking for. Oh, why couldn't you be the one? Damn it. Okay. Moving on, though. We do have some Daedons over here, so you know what? Doesn't hurt to check. Level 90. And you're on the run with that one. Level 10. And, oh, there's another Daedon. Okay. Imagine we get a colorful one. Nah, it's a level 10 or 100? 10. Oh, and we got a Uteranus here. Oh, boy. Probably shouldn't be this close to the damn thing. Let's kind of just get out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, so let's pick up our Anki here. Let's throw the saddle onto it too while we're at it. I'll take the rest of those berries. So, we have a 119 saddle set up on this thing. Like I said, perfect world. I would love to get a male Anki just so we could breed them and everything like that. And really the reason is, especially with the utility tame, it's just great having the highest stat you physically can on these things so you don't have to make as many trips and stuff like that. That's really what it comes down to. But anyways, if we find it, cool. If we don't, no big deal. At least for right now, at least for this episode, I would just like to find at least one of the remaining utilities that we need. So specifically, we have a Doedicurus. We have a... Ooh, take Parasol. Come on. Damn it. We have a Doedicurus. We have an Anki. If we can find a Mammoth, we are looking pretty good at that point. Because again, perfect world. We end up finding the pairs. I can always make them and everything like that. But for right now, as long as we just have one, we're looking pretty good. Was that a purple or a red drop? That's a purple. Okay. We'll take a look at it anyways, because why the heck not? We might end up getting a pretty good saddle in there, especially for either an Anki, Mammoth, whatever. Sorry, Doedicurus Mammoth or whatever. Let's have a quick look at you. Opposite direction. I need lower numbers now. But yeah, like I said, it's just crazy how all of a sudden I'm just finding so many high levels that I would never be able to find before. And then they're just like, just popping up everywhere. Like, it's no big deal. Like, oh my gosh. We do need to look for Megatheriums too. So if I do find a level 5 Megatherium, I probably should go for it if I can. Alright, Daedon. Nope. Love how I said we're really just looking for a Mammoth, and I have looked around for everything else but a Mammoth. But we'll see what we can find. I'm going to take a few minutes, let me look around, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Alright, chitin boots. Not the best, but not that bad either. Level 120 and 80%. Oh my god, every Mammoth is like, I've gotten close. I've had a couple of 10s and everything, but level 5 is just not going to happen for us. And that stinks, because, don't get me wrong, there are other, wood gatherers and stuff like that, but when it just comes to that, I prefer getting myself a Mammoth when it comes for wood gathering. Like I said, there's the Castroides, there's well, I guess if you go over to other maps, there's the Thorny Dragon, stuff like that, but I don't know. At the end of the day, what level are you? You're probably, nope, you're 95. Let's see, you 20. Oh my gosh. Ooh, colorful Yudi. What level are you? Not a 5. Okay. Alright, so that's a male Daedon, level 5. What level's ours? I mean, what, Male. Come on, really? I got really excited there for a second, too. I was like, oh my god, we got our first mated pair for it, but no. Gotta keep searching. Alright, let's check that now. Let's see. Enki, female. Sweet, there we go. There we go. There we go. There's a male. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna land right here. You know what? Yep, let's land. Let's get our stand back. We're gonna bring this thing over to a safer area. Then we're gonna knock it on out. But we'll be able to actually get a imprinted male. That's absolutely awesome. And that mammoth is taking a beating down there. You've gotta be kidding me. You're gonna be a level 5, aren't you? Oh my god, I thought that said 5. It says 15. Okay. Woof. I have not seen one damn level 5 mammoth. Oh my god. But yeah, let me get my stand back first. We'll deal with the Enki, and then we should be looking pretty good. I think we're gonna hang out with the Enki, because again, it didn't take too long to tame it. Can I like land, please? There we go. So which one are you? The back one, right? Yeah, male. Okay. The only thing is I would actually go for it here, but as you can see silhouette-wise, we do have an Argent up here. And the only other thing is I just don't want... No, actually, an Enki can't hurt another Enki, I don't believe, when it comes to it being knocked out and all that fun stuff. Maybe we'll just do it here? Maybe I don't know. I'm a little worried wherever I go, there's going to be Argents. So maybe this is the best spot to do it. Just kind of knock it out right here. Call it a day. But the other issue is, if there's like a wolf or something in the area, we're kind of screwed. So maybe I should bring you to higher ground. We're going to bring you to higher ground. Let's go. Yep, this looks like a perfect ledge to work with this. There is nothing else up here. We'll be just on our own. We're looking good. I think this is a pretty good spot. Yeah. Watch, just a Giga comes over that mountain right there. Oh my god. Alright, let's land this thing. Let's see if we can get this taming process started. Again, shouldn't take long. It should be 2 shots pretty much. Where the heck did you go? There you are. And you're out. Awesome. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm pretty sure we just went over this. Ours is a male, right? The problem is I actually don't have enough cryos, so that's another thing to deal with, but yes. Ours is a male, that one is a female. So if I can kind of grab that, throw it to a different spot, it's going to be kind of interesting getting home. I think I'm going to have to carry one of these things, which means then we can't go for a mammoth. But yet again, I haven't found a freaking mammoth. That's the only thing. But I do feel like we need the Daedon. We need an imprinted one, especially if we're going to be doing this for boss fights, because we're going to need them for boss fights, let's be honest. So here's what I think we should do. We're going to take all the Daedons, we're going to pick up the level 5, we're going to come on over here, they're going to fall to the ground, we'll bring the level 5 back, we'll kind of throw it down, and then we'll be able to knock it on out. I think that's the plan. I think that's what we're going to do. Which one is the level 5? Oh, you're the level 5. Alright, we'll grab you, and we'll get this started. Take 2. We'll grab you, and we'll get... There we go. Alright. I don't know what level the other one is, but at the same time... Oh, if you're a level 5, I'm going to be really upset. Come on. 60. Okay, that's fine. Come on. Come on. Yep. Get you knocked on off. Perfect. And I think there's something else over here. Yeah, there's like a dire wolf or something. Oh, it's another Daedon. What the hell are you, buddy? I can't tell. And there's a wolf over here, so you know what? We'll get all of you guys following me. Come on. Ah, damn, I didn't mean to go that close to the ground. Damn, this plan's not gonna work. Frig. Alright, yeah, everything's fallen. Okay, we'll just have to literally bring it back up here. That's fine. But it does give me a second to, okay, well, no. We're good in the Enki department. That's totally fine. We do need to get this level 5, though. Where the heck did it go? Oh, it's right there. Sweet. Okay. So again, let's grab you. No. Get you on up here. Try to bring you up a little bit higher. Nothing really else around. We'll drop you there. See if we can get to the ground real quick. Oh my god, there's another one up here. What? Where the hell did you come from? Alright, you just got thrown off the edge. That's fine. No, 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 level 5. Come on. This way. Nope. Ah, my god. Okay, and now jaw shot. But that's fine. You can heal. That's totally cool. Alright, reload. Oh, I need another one. Alright, let's go on down here, and... It's crazy how we've only went through, like, 5 tranks in this entire episode. Alright, let's get a headshot. Well, we didn't get it, but it's totally fine. It is out. Awesome. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this one we might have to guard. I don't really know. Its food is going down real quick, so maybe we should just hang out here, get this thing, and then we'll get the Anki, and then I think what we'll do is we'll just head on back to base, and I'll drop everything off, because we're not stopping the taming here. We got a few more other things to grab. We gotta find this freaking mammoth. Oh my god. And the Daedon is ours. Awesome. We'll take all that mutton back and everything. We're not going to bother checking the stats or anything like that. I think they're pretty self-explanatory. I think they're the same thing. You know what? They might have a little bit of a difference. Yeah, because it does gain 2 levels. So it will have a little bit of a difference. So let's do this. Let's get on the back of the Argent here. And let's compare. So where is the male? At least we have a mated pair. That's kind of cool. Because, again, we can start... Not that we're going to start them right now, but eventually we could start mutations and stuff like that. So, anyways, so the male that we got has better in health, 1080. The female and the male have the same amount of stam at 275. They both have the same in weight at 408. And they both have the same in melee, 121. And then, lastly, food-wise... 2874 and 2874. So they have the same there. So one of them, I think, either has an increase. Nope, they have the same in oxygen, which means one of the stats on the female got put into movement speed. Okay. Got it. Let's go get the Anki. Let's go back to base and drop some things off, and then we're going to start round 2 for this. Because, like I said, we got a few more things to find. Alright, let's compare the stats with the male and the female Anki. So, first things first. Where is the Anki, by the way? There we go, female. Sweet. Okay, so 700 health, 700 health, 175 stam, 175 stam, 250 in weight, 250 in weight, 134 melee. Female has 139.9, which means on the male we ended up having 1 point go into movement speed. Like unless it's food. No, never mind. It did get pushed into food. The male has 4138. The female is 3793. Oh my god. I wasn't even recording. Jesus. So yeah, what ended up happening was I actually had to stop for a second in order to get stam back, and I noticed one Daedon, and before even thinking about it, they're all... Oh my god, they all just swarmed me. I need to get that saddle. That's the other problem too. Okay. Oh, no, the Yankee doesn't have the saddle. Okay, that's fine. But let's see what it had. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Oh, my God. As quickly as we had a male and female, we quickly lost it. Oh, I wish I was recording that, too. Because, again, just stupidity. Not even stupidity on my part. Like, I saw the Daedon. I landed, saw the Daedon, and then I wanted to look. So I kind of, like, tried to move the Argent... just so I could see what level it was, and it's not like I needed it. I have a male and a female, but like... Alright, well, let's at least get these guys back to the base. And of course, I'm almost out of stam yet again. I was more worried. I was looking around because we were kind of... I mean, we're in Giga Country right now, so that's really what I was more worried about. And I saw one Daedon, then all of a sudden 3 other ones swarmed. Oh my god. I kind of do wish I... You know what? Hindsight's 2020. I probably should have actually thrown out the Daedon. Not the Daedon, sorry. The Anki that has the 119 saddle. It would have lasted a little bit longer, and it might have given me time just to get my stam back, and maybe I could have gotten lucky and kind of grab it and go. But, well... Oh my god, we already lost our freaking Anki. Gotta be kidding me. All right, so I'm gonna look down here for a second because I did see these 2 beaver dams, and I was like, all right, maybe we will go for castorides. I mean, if there's a level 5, it's not that bad. But unfortunately, there's no castorides here, period. That either could be fortunately or unfortunately. I'm gonna grab the cementing paste because why the heck not? Let's get rid of these things. Yeah, it's nice that this actually comes up below base and everything like that. I'm not seeing any. So they must have died along the way from stuff. So we're going to go ahead and get this one too while we're at it. Again, rare mushrooms, silica pearls, a ton of wood, but we're not necessarily going to need that. And that is that. So let's move on and see what else we can find. So far, I have dropped off the Daedons. I've also dropped off a few other things that I actually had. I didn't realize I was using it as cryopods. Like, we had Flaps McGee in a cryopod, and we also had, what was the other one? No, Flaps McGee was the only one that I actually don't really need right now. So yeah, I threw them back, so we have a total of 3 cryopods to work with. So, well, let's go out on an adventure and see what we can find, guys. But it's still kind of funny that at the end of the day, after everything that we've tamed, lost and tamed and all that stuff, yeah, we've used like 6 tranks for this entire time. So it's not that big of a loss, but at the same time, it's just kind of funny. We literally just had an Anki, and we just lose it back. So, anyways, let's head on over. We're going to check Polymer Mountain. We're also going to head back over to the snow biome. I think we're going to check out kind of the mountain, and we're going to head kind of towards the mosh pit area, or whatever the heck it's called, over on the other side of the map. So, we'll see what we can find, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I thought I saw this thing in the way. Jesus. No, 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 no. Oh, God. I'm dead. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's just forget all... oh, God. Okay, so the drop ended up being an Anki saddle, and I kind of wanted to laugh about that. That, of course, out of everything that's just happened, Anki saddle. And I just saw a face pop out of nowhere. Oh, my God. Well, okay, we got a little bit of meat for the Argent. Interestingly enough, guys, the mutton I ended up keeping in my inventory, and it's now all spoiled meat, which I ended up just chucking, because I will need spoiled meat eventually, but it's fine for right now. No big deal. But anyways... well, let's keep searching and see what we can find, and hopefully we don't die to one of the saber or something like that at some point. Jesus. Never understood that. So that's a white drop, right? By the way, that's a Giga Spawn location. Imagine flying all the way over there, getting the drop, and then realizing you'd kind of turn around and realize that there's just a Giga right there. That is another reason, actually, why I want to head over to this mountain specifically, because I do want to see if there's a Giga. And I'm really interested to see if it's a level 5, how many shots is it going to take to knock out a Giga? Like, could we theoretically, not going to go for it now, obviously, but if we were able to see that it's a level 5 and everything like that, we might start prepping, because I feel like that is like the ultimate end, well, really, the Titanosaur is the ultimate end goal when it comes to level 5 challenge, I guess you could say at that point. But if we can tame a Giga, that would be kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Again, if I was to do it before the required level, which I believe is 100 is Titanosaur. Is Giga 96? I don't remember, but we're obviously level 74 right now, so we're way off of that. But if we ended up finding a blueprint or a saddle, I don't know. I might I might do it if the stars align and we do end up finding level 5 Megatherium wouldn't be a bad. Of course, we just lost the friggin' mutton too. Oh man, well there's an Anki over here. Maybe we'll call this one like Redemption if this is the level 5. Let's have a quick look. Nope, way off. Ooh, but the Megatherium is right next to a Perlovia little hole thingy. I'll do my best to try to show it off. Yeah, that thing right there. Yeah, that's a Perlovia hole thing. You know, that whatever's in there would completely destroy us. Yeah, no, we're not gonna bother going for that. I did see a group of Daeodons over there. We don't need to worry about them because, well, we're already good in the Daeodon department. So let's head on up here and see if the Giga is spawning here, because it's not on Giga Mountain. It's not anywhere else that traditionally they spawn, so I am thinking this could be the area where the Giga is, which would be... Oh my god, I thought... Oh, Jesus. I thought this tree right below me for a second was... Oh my god. Okay, level 100. So here's how I could put it. If there's things in the area here, like these Megatheriums and a... 75 minutes. Damn it. Not a good sign that there's a Giga here. Usually the Giga's just going to destroy everything regardless what level it is. It's pretty much just going to annihilate everything. So let's have a quick look. Why not? Let's see. 50 and 10. Close. But yeah, no. Uranus. 25. Nope. We're good there. Damn it. Is that a loot crate? Oh, it is. I never noticed that there's one up here. That's really interesting. But yeah, I'm not seeing the Giga. And I gotta say, they're pretty easy to kind of spot. It's only the biggest thing on this friggin' map, so it's not like it's like, oh, they were so hard to find because of the size of the creature. But I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like on console, it's a little wonky anyways, where it takes a while for the Giga to spawn in, but at the same time, if you never go into the area where the Giga is, it'll just never spawn. Like, I don't know if that makes sense or anything, but at the same time, like, you would have to comb the entire, like, area in order to try to find the Giga spawn, because I believe there's only one Giga on the island at all times. I could totally have that wrong. I believe that's the case, but again, don't quote me on that. I don't know if that's 100% true or not, but I feel like that's always the way it's been. I saw that Uranus pop, and I was like, oh, maybe, no. But yeah, I always feel like I've seen it over here. Now, really funny story with this. Oh my god. This brings me back to, like, I think it was the first series, maybe the second series, I'm not sure. I needed to land one time, right? And, this was a couple of series ago and everything like that. I don't even know if I kept it in the video. But kind of similar situation. Arjun was running out of stam. And I was kind of looking around this area, I believe, and I came across these. And here's the thing. If you keep where are they? There it is. If you keep staring at it for a while, right, it moves, right? You can see it's kind of moving a little bit. Now, obviously, the Argent's moving too and whatever, but in my head, because I have personally seen Gigas always spawn here, so in my head, I was like, oh my god. Because there's one there, and there's one here. And I always thought that this was the Giga spikes. So I was so nervous. Literally, when I was doing the video, I think it ended up being like a 20-minute clip. And I think that's why I actually got rid of it. Because it was just so long and everything like that. But I was like looking around and I'm like, oh my god, is that the spikes for the Giga? Because look at the size of it. Like, you have a spike over here, but then you have a spike all the way over here. And I'm like, it's not a stego spike. It's not anything. I was walking up to it. I'm like doing this and whatever. I'm like, like trying to figure out. And then I was like freaking out and whatever. And then all I ended up doing was, I don't know if I did an orbit camera or did I do it? Yeah, so I did it in orbit camera finally. And then I found out it was a tree. But yeah, it's just really funny that, like, there was one here. I was legit freaking out because I had to land. But the problem was kind of like this situation. Like, there was a Uranus, or there was something up there that I couldn't go there, so I was forced to land here, and I was freaking out. Yeah, because see, these things are, like, moving. Obviously, I know now it's the tree, but, like, oh my god, I'm so... Obviously, I'm laughing about it. You guys might not be laughing at everything, because it's kind of like you had to be there kind of thing, even though... I don't know. I always feel like that's always an awkward you had to be there, because, like, it's overall, it's just content that I just didn't add to that series at the time. But yeah, I was legit freaking out. But in case there's anyone else out there that looked at that and was like, okay, that could be a Giga spike or whatever, because if you guys don't know, actually the Giga has like little spikes along its back, so that's kind of where I got that idea from. And I was like, holy crap, like I was freaking out. But yeah, overall, at least I thought it was pretty funny. At least it makes myself chuckle if nobody else is chuckling. But anyways, moving on from that, again, We're just looking around at every freaking mammoth we can find. I have still yet to find the Giga, so I don't know where it is. I think it would be really cool to get a level... No, level 5. Holy shit. Okay, it's a level 5 mammoth. Sweet. We're going for it right now. Forget it. I don't care. This is a Giga area, though. So you know what? Let's land. Land. Thank you. There are mammoths over there. I feel like I just looked at them. 140. Okay. I'm going to look around this area before we start this taming process, but there's nothing really over here. So the problem is if I keep looking around, that's going to allow things to spawn on in, which then could basically allow just dire wolves, sabers, stuff to spawn in that will end up going after the mammoth. But at the same time, I do want to take a look, because as I start knocking this thing on out, you know, something else could spawn in, something a lot bigger than a dire wolf, let's put it that way. So yeah, I just want to take a quick second just to look around to make sure. We know how Gigas are. They'll attack one thing, then all of a sudden they're going after 50 other things. And especially, okay guys, obviously if I want a Giga, I know all the suggestions are going to be head over to Ragnarok, because again, there's a ton of them, and I get that. But the problem is you have to realize it's a custom map, where custom maps, you don't find level 5s that often. So that's where the issue becomes. I don't want to get near that Daedon, because I really don't want to drag it down towards our mammoth that we're going to be working with here. And I don't know how many shots it's going to take out this mammoth, but it can't be a lot, right? I mean, we do 80 damage right away, so it shouldn't be too bad. I have seen the Giga in these trees, though, which is why I'm kind of, like, freaking out that this could be... It's easy to spot, though, so it's not like this thing can camouflage well or anything like that, so I think we're okay. I think I'm kind of overthinking this a bit, but you guys know, you might... Yeah, you kind of want to take your time with this just in case. It's a level 20 UD, okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're fine. Level of the year, 25, okay. Like I said, I don't know where the Giga is. That's kind of why, at least if I had a pinpoint location, like I've seen it already, then I'd be a little bit safer, you know what I mean? But at this point, because I don't know where this thing is, that's why I'm freaking out a little bit more. Okay, but we're gonna land here. I'm not expecting this to take a lot of shots. Let's make sure we're loaded, though. And you know what? We're gonna be on the back of Carol. Let's do that. Because we are gonna have to take out the other mammoth. Yeah, let's take everything. Let's cryo you up. And then let's get this taming process started here. Alright, well, it's already on the run. One shot, and... No! No! I ruined the tame! No! Shoot! 61%! Son of a... I have to re-knock this out because I literally, my finger slipped. I saw the movement and I didn't think it would... Oh my god. You guys have to realize too, like obviously I'm editing this and everything like that. It's been a good 2 hours of me like just doing this episode and everything like that. I've been searching forever. I finally come across the goddamn mammoth and I fuck up the tame. Okay, well, oh my god. Plus, I will admit, too, guys, it's almost midnight at this point. I've been working all day, and then I'm recording this, so, like, I'm a bit frazzled to begin with, but at the same time, you just know, it's just, Ark is one of those things where, like, you finally find the damn thing you want, and then you fucking take it. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I am basically I'm gonna probably cut a little bit of this, because I feel like I'm just gonna die laughing, and I just... You guys, don't get me wrong, you guys probably don't mind the laughing, it's just that if I go on for like 5 minutes of laughing, it's gonna get a little old, so... But at the same time, it's exactly what I want to do. I'm gonna feed this thing a stupid amount of stims, and I'm really gonna hope that's gonna speed up the process. That's the plan, I hope. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I've always been on the fence about that. I've always never really been able to figure that out, so you guys can let me know in the comments. Do, like, using stim berries on a unconscious dino in order to kind of wake it back up, is that, does that work? I guess we could test it, too. So 642, right? It's kind of going kind of slow. Okay. What's good about doing this, too, is... Yeah, that looks like it is kind of booking it down. Okay, so maybe it does work. Alright, hopefully this thing will get up kind of quickly, and in the process, the food's just going to keep going down, too, which is kind of cool. Did it say that... Why is it saying that it has food in its inventory? It doesn't have food. Well, I guess it does. It has stems, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to just keep getting stems. I'm going to keep loading this thing on up, and then eventually we'll knock this thing on. And it is ours, finally. It really did not take that long in order to get this thing right. The funny thing was, though, right when I knocked it out, all the other mammoths in the area kind of just got into the fight. So I had to kill one, and then I harvested the second. And then, of course, these guys are starting to work their way over. But we are good to go. We have ourselves a male mammoth. Let's take a look at the stats just so we're kind of aware. 1190 in health, 396 stam, 500 weight, and 125 melee damage. Excuse me. But yeah, let's get this thing crowd up. Guys, overall, I know it might be a little bit of a shorter episode, of course, with editing and stuff like that, but it has been a crazy couple of hours recording this episode, guys. But I'm going to wrap up the episode here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. So let's kind of talk about this for a second before we end this up. We have ourselves a Doedicurus, we have ourselves an Anki, we have ourselves a Mammoth. I think we're all good with utility tames. As much as I want to get a imprinted one and stuff like that, at the end of the day, I think we'll be fine. So we're good with utility tames. Of course, if we come across other level 5s later in the series, of course I'll tame them, I'll breed them, and do all that. But for right now, we're looking good to go with this. On top of that, we have ourselves the male Theres still from the last episode. We also have ourselves the Tech Parasaur from the last episode. So we'll get these along at some point. We'll get the variants and stuff like that. Not the variants, the other gender, basically. So we'll be all good in that department. But I just don't want to do a part 3 of utility tames. I know utility tames might not be the most alluring thing to tame. I get it, but it needs to get done. Every ARC player can tell you, you need your utility tames. So, which is why, well, took 2 episodes to get it done, but I think we're looking pretty good at this point. So, guys, gonna wrap up the episode here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, first red drop of the series. Let's see what we go. Gotta be kidding me. Really? And what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, well, first of all, I had a couple complaints from you guys that in the last episode, we did see a level 5 Megatherium, and of course, I did not go after it. I think I said something in the episode, too, like, oh, we should go for that, and then I just totally forgot about it. So that's what we're going to do first. But plan today is we are going to be getting our second artifact, and I'm going to be honest, I don't remember which artifact it is. I believe we got the artifact of the Hunter already. That was the first artifact we went for. I believe we will be going for the artifact of the Clever, which is right over, kind of in this area, in the Maw, actually. But first things first, like I said, we will be heading... Is that a Rex or is that a rock? It's a rock. Okay, never mind. But like I said, first things first, we will be heading to take on, and hopefully tame, that Megatherium, because at the end of the day, we do have to start getting ready for the Broodmother, and that's kind of the step that I'm taking here. Broodmother, I think, will be the first one that we'll go for. It also depends on drops, too. That is the biggest thing. If we end up getting some pretty good drops, then, of course, yeah, we're looking pretty good, I guess, you know what I mean? So, we'll have to see what happens. But let's head over to the snowy region, and let's see if we can get that mammoth, guys. Not the mammoth, oh my god. You guys know what I'm talking about. Megatherium. There we go. Let's head on over and see if we can get this thing. Right, yellow drop. Let's see what we got, and... Nah, I'm getting rid of both of those. Nah. Not good, not good. Yeah, it turns out that the Megatherium wasn't near the maw. It's actually over on the other side, so a little bit more traveling to do. We actually have to head over this way, I believe. Maybe north. Let's see where the heck we are. Ooh, Quetzal. I don't know if we've actually checked out this cool 15. Damn it. Okay. There is... No, it is over here. Okay, that's right, because this is when I was saying about the possible Giga being over here, everything like that. And by the way, I don't think we actually ended up finding the Giga here, which is kind of interesting. So I don't know where the Giga is on the map. We'll have a quick look once we get over here. I want to make sure we can get that Megatherium. We'll have to see what happens. I do realize that I'm almost running out of stamina, so I do have to get to kind of safe ground here, because last thing I need is to end up plopping down into this water here with the baryonyx in it. So let's get on over here. Let's land. We should be fine. God forbid there is a Giga over here. We should be fine in this spot. It usually doesn't work down this way, or at least I don't think it does. But we'll have to see what happens here. Alright, so from what I recall, I believe it was over here. Was it this guy right here? It was. Level 5. Awesome. Okay, again, I don't know how many shots this is going to take to get knocked out and everything. Hopefully it's going to be nice and quick. We'll have to see what happens here. The other problem is we are in a pretty dangerous area, so we do have to watch out. I think I'm just going to hang out here on the rock and just shoot it. Maybe kind of lure it to us. Yeah, because you can see there's a Prolovia right there. So the closer I can get this thing to us, the better. So let's see if I can get a shot off. Why did I just hear a Uranus? Uranus up here. Yeah, before we do anything. Oh yeah, there's a Uranus back here. Oh geez. Alright, what level is it? 10. Ah, so close. Okay, let's get rid of this thing first. No. Man. Alright, it does look pretty beat up, so it might only be a few little hits here. There we go, awesome. Now we just have to get away from the Carnos, and we should be looking pretty good. And like I said, it looks like it's just like right over here. The biggest thing is, I want to make sure that the Prolovia doesn't get involved. That is going to kill us if it does. Where is the... Oh, no. The Prolovia is out of the ground, which is nice. But at the same time, there is a couple of things over there. Okay, let's get rid of all that crap first, and then we'll get this taming started. But yeah, this area is really dangerous. What I could potentially do is, let's see if we can get any kills in here. Then maybe what we'll do is we'll kind of lure everything down to the water. That might just be the best thing to do at the end of the day. Okay, got rid of the Argent. Yeah, you're going to start hitting me pretty hard. So let's go over this way, guys. Let's take a nice little walk down here. And you're off, and you're off. Okay. And yeah, go after the Yankee. Perfect. Sweet. Okay, sounds good. Okay. What else we got in the area? We got another Daedon. Oh, my God. All right, let's get rid of you. What level are you, by the way? 10. Ah, so close. Okay, let's get rid of you. Again, it's a good sign. We don't have the Giga or anything around here, so... pretty much it's just a matter of killing this thing. We got a couple of wolves. That's going to be an issue. But what I can do is, the wolves might not be too bad, because I can kind of pick them up one by one. At least that's the thought, and that's the plan. Whether that happens or not, I don't know, but we'll have to see what happens. Let's quickly land here. Let's get our stand back, and let's see if we can pull this off. Alright, let's get this Megatherium taming started. Should be nice and quick, or really, I don't think it's going to take much to knock this thing on out. You gotta be kidding me, really? I missed? Try this again. There we go. 30 on the run. And it is out. Alright, so 2 shots to take this thing on down. Totally fine. Let's get rid of the direwolves while we're at it. I don't want anything else kind of working its way in here. I think it's safe on its own, which is kind of crazy because this is a pretty dangerous area, I'm not going to lie. But here's the thing. We do need to find mutton. I believe mutton is the best way to tame this thing. It takes a while for it to go down, too, so we are going to have to wait a little bit. I think that's going to be the best route. Whether it's going to be mutton or whether it's going to be honey, I don't know. I will check Dodo decks just to make sure. Whatever the best way to do it is the way that we're going to do it, whether it's mutton or whether it's honey. So let's figure that out first. I am going to have to go on an adventure regardless, looking for either one of those. I feel like mutton is the best, though, for them. So it's either finding a Novus or finding a beehive. So let's see what we can find first, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Oh my god, that was chaotic. So I landed here just to try to get rid of one of these Daedons. Turns there were 3 over here. And then it got the friggin' Rhino involved, and Jesus, I really hope this Megatherium did not get hit at all. It did not. Okay, sweet. Well, it turns out based on Dodo decks, all I need to do is just give it a couple of pieces of raw prime meat and we're good. So it should get 100% taming effectiveness, or it's like 99 point whatever. So it should work regardless. Here's the pro. No. I actually forgot cryos. Well, it's ours. That's going to be a problem. Do I have any extra cryos? Okay. 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 I'm gonna have to go back to base quickly, get some cryos. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll keep the hide while we're at it too. Everything else. Yeah, we can drop everything else. That's totally. We'll keep the stone arrows. Why the heck not? And then we'll keep the trank arrows. Why the heck not? And everything else, we are good to go. So here's what I have to do. I have to quickly run back to base, get a cryo for this thing, and then just hope to God this thing doesn't die at any point. That's really what we're hoping. So, and there's wolves. Oh, no. I think we're okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. As long as the thing's not following me, it's just hanging out there. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. let me get on back to base. Let me get a cryo, and what I'll do, guys, is, obviously, if anything interesting happens with this thing, I'll definitely show that on off, but if everything's just normal, nice and peachy, I come on back here, get the Megatherium, bring it on back to base. If there's nothing exciting going on, I'll just bring you guys back when we get over to the cave, because again, today is a caving day. We are going to get our second artifact of the series, and I believe that's the artifact of the Clever. Right, guys, so I'm on my way back to get the Megatherium, so no news is good news so far. And, well, we have a red drop here, and of course now I see the friggin' Uranus and stuff coming on in. What level is that guy? 45? 45, okay. So if we wait a second here, let them kind of pass, maybe we can get rid of this Carno. Or, better yet, I'm kind of wondering if I can land on the opposite side of this and not get the Carno involved at all. I'm just looking for Perlovia Pits, because, you know, that'll be the one thing to kind of go wrong here. I think we're okay. Kind of close. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of aggroed on me now. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just do this quick. Here. There we go. Take whatever and go. Okay, Journeyman Megalosaurus saddle. Megalosaurus or Megaloceros? Megalosaurus. Interesting. Not bad. We'll drop that. Diplo saddle. No, thank you. Let's get rid of that. Megalosaurus saddle. Kind of interesting. I don't know if that's something... Ooh, we got a yellow drop. Maybe we can get to it in time. Probably not if we have to go all the way to the Megatherium. I'm not sure if Megalosauruses would really be that good on the island. You guys can let me know in the comments below, because that is a pretty decent saddle, I will say. Usually for, like, bosses and stuff, we obviously have the Theries. We have, obviously, you use Megatheriums. You can also use Rexes, stuff like that. Megalosauruses, though, I don't think are going to be that good, because... I don't know. You guys can let me know in the comments if Megalosauruses are a viable option, especially against, I'm thinking like, I don't know, maybe against the Overseer. Is that considered a cave where they do extra damage? I just don't want them to end up falling asleep. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, they need that sleep debt and all that, especially if it's during the day. I see a nice looking Uranus here. I want to see what level it is. 45. Carno. Nope. Okay. Nah, I think we're good. What level? 135, of course. Anyways, but so far, nothing bad with the Megatherium. It's still chilling out over there. We should be able to kind of just grab this and go, and I will meet you guys at the artifact of the Clever Cave. I'm going to commit to it. I'm pretty sure it's the artifact of the Clever Cave, but we'll have to see when we get there. Right, let's see what's in the yellow drop here. We have... Nah. Nah, I'm just going to throw that out. That's totally fine. So before we get on over to the artifact of the Clever, first of all, let's have a look at you. Nope, level 60. I have done a couple of upgrades and everything here. So instead of using the, oh god, what is it called? The crossbow, that's what it's called. I've actually brought the second Ascendant long neck rifle with us. So we did end up having to, the first one that we're using, the one that we use to knock out creatures, I believe it has better damage, maybe durability too. Not entirely sure, but instead of having to reload and everything like that in this cave with the long neck, yeah, we might as well just use the second one, basically, in case we do get in those kind of situations, because in this cave we do have Arthropleura, which is going to be really bad. If we get hit by the Arthropleura spit, the little spit that it throws at you, yeah, our armor's going to break and everything, so we got to just make sure that doesn't happen. What I've also done is, I brought a backup heavy miner helmet. I'm actually wearing one right now. Again, the only reason why I'm doing it is because, well, 755 armor. That is really good. So we're going to use this, but we're also going to use the backup one too. And yes, I know theoretically I could use this for boss fights and stuff. I'm going to use it right now because we don't know how this cave is going to go, honestly. So, yeah, let me get on over there. What we're going to do first thing before we actually jump into the cave, I want to make a bed and all that in case, well, things go a bit south. We'll have to figure that out, but I think we'll be totally fine. Again, we're just going to make a quick little wooden foundation, throw a simple bed on there, and then we should be good to go. So let me get that all set, and then we will finally enter the artifact of the Clever Cave. Alright, so guys, welcome to the Artifact of the Clever Cave. Now, don't get me wrong, this cave is not going to be easy. If you guys don't know where it is, it's roughly at 4146. We're right next to the volcano and everything. That is the tech cave up there, essentially. So just to give you guys an idea of where we are on the map, I am making a bet in case things do go south. Another upgrade that I'm bringing in with me, you guys might have not noticed it before, is actually an Ascendant Metal Shield that I got. This is 91 durability, so we should be looking pretty good. But yeah, 67 simple rifle ammo, backup Ascendant helmet, and then, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not going to leave the Argent out here because, you know, there's a couple of bad things here. We have, yeah, we have a, well, we did have a Theory over here before. I don't know where it went, but anyways, this cave will be 10 times harder than the previous cave we just did. And the reason is, I believe dinos spawn to higher levels in this cave. We'll also be introduced to bats, which is going to be fun. We're also going to be introduced to Megalania, which is fun. And the Thyla can't get through. Oh, and there's a bat right here. Oh, no, and I got Mega Rabies. Okay, well, nice introduction to this cave. Let's just kill this thing right away. It's 135. Okay, so that's just normal. Cool. Let's get right on the outside here. There is a very good chance I'm going to die, so might as well just hang out here. If I die, at least I got the bed right here. Yeah, we're already at we're already down a quarter health. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Gotta love getting Mega Rabies right away. Food is a little bit down, which is a good thing. I can use the food to kind of counteract it. But I don't know if we're going to be able to survive this, honestly. What a great intro to the cave. And the problem is I am going to actually have to cryo up Carol to begin with, which is kind of crazy. Let's see here. If I have one food, is that going to help us or no? No, it's not. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Gonna be a goner here in, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to keep myself alive and everything with that. I'll just be a goner. I'll spawn at this bed. We'll get our stuff, and we'll do take 2 of this cave. Thought I had the timing right there. There we go. Alright, here we go. Round 2 for the cave. Wow, that was a nice little introduction to that cave. But yeah, like I said, it's a lot tougher to deal with this cave than before and everything like that. Oh, geez, I saw the little, like, spiralies and stuff on me. I was worried that I was actually going to get, like, Mega Rabies again. Oh my god, that would be so bad. But no, we're just going to get kind of all set up here. Again, we have everything pretty much ready to go. So we are all good to enter this cave. But yeah, that is going to be a problem that Carol cannot get through the first part. So I am going to kind of have to cryo and then literally look around that corner. Oh, this is not good. You know what? I'm going to leave Carol here for just a second. Okay, so there's nothing else. I'm worried I'm going to have to do this the whole way down, of like cryoing, uncryoing, cryoing, uncryoing. We'll have to see what happens, but I think for this first part, we're okay. So pretty much we'll cryo Carol, we'll go just a few extra feet in, we'll throw Carol out again, and we'll rinse and repeat. I do, you know, hindsight's 20/20. I'm kind of wondering if we should have at some point tamed a smaller creature, like a saber or something like that. But I guess we'll see once we get through this cave. So let's get raw meat onto Carol. Let's get the hide over here. We can drop this, and we'll also throw the torches onto that. Again, as you guys know, I don't really like using gamma or anything like that when doing these caves. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. But for right now, for some reason, the cave is kind of buggy. It shouldn't be this light in here. I mean, I'm not complaining, but at the same time, it definitely should not be this light. That definitely seems like a lighting glitch that's going on here. Okay, scorpions, not that bad to deal with. The bats are going to be the biggest issue. But no big deal. Got through a level 50, no problem. Got through a level 20, no problem. And let's continue. Okay, well, we got another scorpion. But yeah, this cave can get pretty intense, so I'm really curious to see how we're going to hold up in this one. So this will be a real good indicator on what... Okay, so we have a bat over there. I see it. It's going to be a little to... Oh, no. Oh, my God. I swear to God, if I get Mega Rabies again. Come on, kill it. Okay. Okay, moving on. Yeah, no, this cave is not fun for the fact that, yeah, just bats all over the place and, like... Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, snake out of Okay, so not bad. Okay, could be worse. Like I said, could be just more bats, could be Arthropleura and stuff like that. But we'll continue. I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna be honest. Do we go this way? And oh god, what is that? I can't even see. Oh my gosh, because of the like. I wonder if it's because of the headlamp that I have. I wonder how to toggle this off. I don't actually know. So we'll take that off for a second and see if maybe that was what it was. Yeah, it was. Okay, no, it's just a rock. Okay, I don't know why. It just looked something different. Okay, well, we'll put it back on for now. I thought there was a way you could toggle off the... I really don't want to jump off, but... I'm trying to see if there's a way I could toggle this thing off. There is a way. I know there's a way to toggle it off. I don't know how to do it, but I know there is a way. Let's keep going this way. We do have the bat right here, but maybe what I want to do is, if I can get to it, come on. Get to that. It's right there. There we go. Okay, let's get that. And now we got that. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, my God. Okay, let's take that off. Okay. Oh, jeez. Probably put myself in the worst situation here. But it doesn't look like we're getting mega rabies, at least right now. So, okay. We're good. Let's see what else is here. Okay, so we have a spider up ahead. That is fine. Looks like we got a level on to Carol, too. I think we got the level before, but we'll just keep pumping melee at this point. I think everything is fine with. But yeah, we're going to take this cave nice and slow, because if we do run into issues, we do have to... Ooh, there's a green drop right there. Personally, I've never seen a green drop right there in this cave, but I guess there's a first for everything, right? Let's see if I can hit you. But yeah, you can get overrun in this cave real quick, so I do want to be careful. There is a spider up there. And there is a spider down here. Okay, let's just kind of get rid of everything we can along the way. Plus, because we have this little boost and everything here, I am going to want to kill as much as possible. But we also have to keep watching our tornado, because again, we are on a level 5 dino here. But good thing this is not one of those caves that has really high level dinos. It looks like so far, it's just the normal difficulty dinos. So, can I jump off here? I don't know. I'm a little nervous doing this, but here we go. Okay, so a Percoptodon saddle, that's interesting. I am going to keep an eye on that torpor, because if that keeps going up, yeah, we're going to have to, you know, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. But for right now, I think we're looking okay. Let me drop a few things, and then we'll come on back, guys. Alright, so we're actually just going to continue just to this little crevice here. We're going to get this explorer note, because why not? So now we have 1,000 seconds. So, yeah, we'll be doing this for a bit. That's totally fine. We'll definitely take advantage of that. Anything along the way that we can kill is going to help us out. I think we'll be okay. I am, of course, a little bit worried about other things in this cave, like I mentioned before, Arthropleura, stuff like that. I am backtracking a little bit, too, because I do want to make sure that we just kill as much as possible, because if we do have to make a quick getaway out of here, I don't want to have other dinos that I have to kill along the way, too, you know what I mean? So, yeah. And you can see my big pile of just everything that I threw out here. Yeah, it gets a little excessive, especially when you're running these caves. But pretty much, we're just going to head down here. And I will say, it's not supposed to be this light. There definitely is some kind of thing going on right now. Oh, got it. We have a bat, and that's a 135 bat, and it's main boosted. So if we can keep you right in that corner and just do this, that's huge. You give me rabies. Don't you give me rabies. Nope. Shoot. Okay. Well, the one's bleeding out, so that's totally fine. Let's see if we can keep hitting you. No rabies. Perfect. And then screw it. We'll just do it this way. There we go. Awesome. Let's reload this guy. And like I said, if we get into a situation, instead of having to wait to reload, I can just quickly switch over to the other ones. That's kind of the gist of bringing both of these, especially in this cave. I mean, a high-level Arthropleura can be life or death, so, yeah, I'm going to take life over death right now, especially because Carol has been the MVP of the series. So oh, no. I can't, oh my god, I couldn't even get it. Oh, Jesus, and our armor broke. Okay, I gotta get rid of this bat first. That's the biggest thing. This is the worst combo to have right now. Oh my god, it's a 145 bat too. There we go. See if we can just keep hitting it. Eventually that bleed will kind of work here. Oh, that Arthroplure's coming on in too. Shoot. Oh my god. Okay, Onyx done. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. Alright, so one piece of armor is broken, but again, we have a couple more pieces, so we're looking pretty good here. Yeah, the Thyla is halfway at this point. That's it. It's a bit nervy. Okay, I got a couple of bats here. I'm wondering if I should just take the shot from here and get rid of them if I can. I think that's probably the best call. You can see the artifacts right there. It's not a far cave. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. Oh, God, that was not... What? That definitely hit it. How did that not hit it? Oh, God, we're going to get rabies. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so 2 are down. Sweet. Okay, 3 are down. Oof. Okay. I gotta say, this is nervy. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if I can get you now. You know what, screw it. Let's just go for this one. And why is it not letting me hit those? Like, the angle is there. I know I'm a bad shot, but like... There we go. Oh my god. I love how the whole point I said was basically so I could switch out the weapons. And yet I still wait there. Oh my god. Alright, let's get this reloaded anyways, and let's continue on through. Alright, so, yeah, we're still halfway. We're gonna be fine. Level up is 4. Oh, myself. Awesome. Okay, sweet. So we're gonna give myself a weight boost. Yeah, so we'll get to 500. That is the end goal for the weight department specifically, and then I think we'll be good at that point. Movement speed, we're already good. Stamina, I believe we're already good too, right? Yeah, 150. And then obviously after that, once we get to 500 weight, we'll focus everything onto health most likely. All right, let's... Here, we don't really see anything. I am not going into that water. It doesn't matter what the heck is down there. Not going down there. There always ends up being some bad stuff. But yeah, there's piranha, there's sarcos, all that fun stuff. So let's try to just get these guys knocked into the water. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to aggro any of those sarco. Okay, I guess we aggroed the sarco. And we aggroed 2 our sarcos. That's not good. Where is the best spot to be here? Because the last thing I need is for them to pull me off. I'm wondering if I can make a loop around here. And, okay. Alright. It might be... Oh, God, there's 3 sarcos. Jeez. Okay, let's see if I can just do this from here. Without them getting involved. Alright, not too shabby. But yeah, you can see in that water, all of those are piranha. And it doesn't seem like a lot, but believe me, they come out of the woodwork. Like, they just, oh my god, absolutely crazy. Okay, you know what I'm going to do, actually? Let's do this. Kind of move the Thyla like this. And if I can, I'm just going to shoot them. If I can get a good shot on this. I don't want to end up in the water. That's the biggest thing. You've got to be kidding me. That was definitely good enough. I wonder if they'll drown. If they're in the what? Yeah, you know what? I don't know what's up. That should have hit, right? Like this should hit right here. Yeah, no, I'm done. Okay. They're out of the way. We're fine. Let's just keep going. But yeah, traditionally this cave is a lot darker than what it is right now. It doesn't actually look as scary, this cave, when you're kind of set up like this. Okay, so I see a Titanoboa. And I do see... Oh, yeah, we just got a lot of stuff coming at us, right? Alright, but at least no bats. That's the biggest thing. We don't have to worry about Mega Rabies for a second or 2 here. But again, at the end of the day, this cave's not too bad. It is a lot tougher than the first cave that we did, but... Again, it's not too crazy. You can go into different, like, little areas and whatever with this cave. I don't think I'm going to, because, again, the Thyla's already halfway. You know what? Maybe we can. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We will. That's fine. Let's see here. So, let's get this reloaded. Looks like a bat over there. Okay, you know what? See if I can get it. Ah, there's 2. At least 2. Oh, no, there's 3. Oh, this was a mistake. Give me rabies. Don't you give me rabies. Yes. Okay. Whew. Now, I will say, you want to be careful with this water because... Yep, there is one. Okay, I was going to say. A lot of times there will end up being a snake in here, and I don't know why, but it just always happens that way. I've always wondered what's in this water. I'm not going to check it, but I've always wondered, like, what's actually down there? Here's the thing. Before we get the artifact, I do want to go and check around the area just to make sure there's no other creatures and stuff. Yeah, so we can be all good, ready to go. Yeah, see, there's a spider here. Because if I jump off the mount, I just don't want all this stuff coming after me, basically, at the end of the day. So let's put another level into, yeah, let's do another level into melee at this point. I'm going to go ahead and just drop whatever I don't need. I'll see you guys in a second, because, you know, this takes a few seconds to do here. Alright, so we got our nice pile of stuff here. Now, another thing I wanted to show off was, we got a stego costume along the way. I don't know how, but yeah, we got one, which is kind of cool. So yeah, I mean, maybe eventually if we ever tame a stego, I'll kind of show that off. It's nothing too crazy. It basically gives them the skeleton look that you can find during the Halloween event, basically. I don't know how you get it, like, without the Halloween event. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's get rid of you guys. There we go. You're actually hitting pretty hard. I was going to say, Jesus. Okay. But let's keep going here. Let's see if there's anything else. Again, this is all before there's an okay, not an a spider. We've only had one. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to put that out there. Yeah, I was just saying, it's surprising that we haven't had a lot of Arthropleura. And of course, now that I said that, there's going to be a lot going on here. So, I don't know if you go this way, what you end up finding. You know what it is? It's this cave and the other cave, the artifact of the hunter. The first cave that we did. I always get the two confused. So I don't really know what this path leads us to. I am a little worried checking it out. Oh, God, because of that. Because of that. Just kill him. Kill him. Thank God, okay. Oh, every time I'm getting hit by a bat, like, I just hold my breath right now. Okay. We got a snake here. What? We had a snake here. Alright. Get rid of you. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I wonder... Oh, I think this is just another path. Oh, God, there's another bat coming in. No. Are you stuck? That would be great. No. Oh, my God. I have another, Okay, I need to get in a better platform there. There we go. Okay, sweet. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, because that's the last thing I need right now. If we get Mega Rabies, we're kind of screwed. So that's why... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, did we already go this path? Yeah, we did. Okay, so this just loops you around. Okay, sweet. Okay, so let's go back to where we were before. Why did that look like something was there? Ah, okay. Alright, must have been, I don't know, must have been lighting or something like that. Anyways, we killed pretty much everything in the cave, so now we can just grab the artifact and go. What I am going to do is, I probably should have grabbed this before. I'm going to grab this again, just so we can kind of get this. Well, not grab it again. Grab it initially, so we're all good. And interestingly enough, it's for the Uranio, yeah. Okay, anywho, let's go into here. If you guys know what's at the bottom of this, let me know. I don't even know if you can you go down there? Oh, God. Or is that just design? You know, oh, God, you can go down here. What's down there? I don't know. I'm never... Nope. No need to find out. If you guys have actually went down there, let me know what's down there, because I honestly have no idea. But anyways, yeah, we're going to get this artifact, and we are good to go. So this is artifact number 2. Let's do this to get a nice little shot for it. Let's do this. And we are good. Sweet. Artifact of the Clever. Yeah, and I was right. Artifact of the Clever. Sweet. Okay. So at this point, pretty much it's just backtracking. Which you can go 2 ways. You can basically go around like we did before, which I think that's what I'm going to do this time. Or you could just backtrack from there. But yeah, overall, that is the second cave done. And it's not too shabby, honestly. It's crazy that even on level 5 dinos, like it's not like this is a normal challenge. It's a level 5 challenge. I'm only using level 5 dinos. And it's crazy the caves that we're able to get through and stuff with this. Here is my biggest worry. Because we went so far down, I'm wondering if stuff's going to respawn on the way up. So we got to watch out for that. I'm going to go this way. I'm a little worried. But hopefully we don't have to worry too much. Again, this wasn't too bad of a cave. Sometimes it's really bad. I mean, obviously, you guys saw, right when we got into the cave, Mega Rabies right away. So, yeah, obviously, this cave can get a little crazy. I feel like we're already done. Yeah, okay, we got to go up here. And this is where... Okay, so I'm going to hang out here for a quick second. Just want to make sure that there's no bats or anything that are going to come out, because I do have to cryo Carol here. So let's do that. Let's make sure there's nothing on Carol that we need. No. I'll take the Tranks. And I'll take the normal. But yeah, besides that, we're all good. So let's cryo you up. Ah, you're going to lose your cryo. I mean, you're going to lose your bonus. Damn. Okay. Well, anyways, that's totally fine. We'll get on out here. We have our dead body out here. Let's get ourselves the Argent, and we are good to go. Sweet. Okay, guys, so a little bit of a shorter episode. I can totally understand. But that's pretty much all I wanted to do, which was get the artifact and obviously, as per your comments, get ourselves the Megatherium. So we are that much closer to, yeah, maybe going after bosses, which is absolutely crazy. We still have another artifact to go, maybe even 2. I don't remember. I do have to look up the artifacts, what we need for Gamma Broodmother. We do need to find another Megatherium. We have to do some breeding. We also need a saddle. Another thing, though, guys, in the comments, let me know about the Megalosaurus. Is that something that is viable? Is that something that's good on the island? I don't really know, but you guys can let me know in the comments, and who knows, maybe we will do Megalosauruses. Again, personally, never used them before when it comes to boss fights and stuff, so we'll have to see how they do. So that's going to wrap this one up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. So today, guys, will hopefully be a bit of a taming spree episode, because, well, we need a few things. So kind of looking at our inventory here, well, here's the thing. We got a female Megatherium, I believe, in the last episode. We need a male, because I do need to get the breeding and all that started. I would love to also find myself a female Theri, so we can start the breeding process on the Theri line. And then finally, we have the male Tech Parasaur, which we got a couple of episodes ago. It would be nice to get a female Tech Parasaur, and we can begin our little farm with those things, because, as you guys may or may not know, yeah, Tech farms are really good. Essentially, have the 2 Parasaurs make a baby. Once the baby hatches, use a Therizino in order to kill it, and pretty much you will just get unlimited metal. You'll get unlimited element shards, I believe. Oil, there's a few things that you get along the way. Maybe not element shards, element dust, but we'll have to figure that out in due time. But anyways, first things first, we are going to be heading out here on the back of... Wait, where's the Argent? Oh, the Argent's back there, okay. But yeah, we got ourselves a Day of Dawn. I have not bred them or anything yet, so we'll have to wait on that. I decided I am not going to be going for the female variant of the Mammoth. Well, Yeah, it's a male. The female mammoth, I will not be going for the opposite gender, basically, of the Doedicurus or the Enki. We're going to stick with what we have here and just kind of level them and call it a day. I think we're going to be totally fine in those departments, so we'll work with that when we can. But first things first, I do see a yellow drop over here, so let's see if we can get to this thing. Please, God. Ooh, it's yellow with a ring around it. Ooh, are we going to get to it? 50. Oh, God. We do need a really good flyer, because here's the thing. Don't get me wrong, the Argent is great, but we do need something faster. My God, it's so slow. An option could be heading over to Extinction at some point to get ourselves a Snow Owl, because Extinction being a story map, really, an Aranio saddle out of everything. An Aranio saddle, it's good. You know what? We'll hold on to it, because maybe we'll get an industrial grinder at some point, and we'll just use that for resources. Yeah, I feel like in this series, an industrial grinder is a thing that we should be going for, because, yeah, a lot of these saddles are just not good. And I know I've been kind of throwing them out and wasting them. I really should hold on to as much as possible, and then pretty much just breed them. And I love how I literally just went a complete circle, because I'm trying to figure out what direction to go in. First things first, like I said, Theries, Megatheriums. What else did we say? Those are definitely the two, and Tech Parasaur. So maybe what we'll do is, well, we'll head over to the Maw again. If you guys don't know, the Maw is between the 3 mountains right in the middle of the map. Once we get over there, I'll show the map again, just so we have an idea. And yeah, we'll see what we can find. We'll get ourselves stuck in a few bushes and trees along the way, and yeah, eventually we'll get there. Hey. Level 5 Rex. Interesting. Oh, God, that level 5 Rex might die, though. What level's the other one? A 70. Okay, so it might be... I'm wondering if we should go for this thing or not. That's kind of interesting. Level 5 Rex. I feel like we should do this, right? Like, just knock it on out, leave it here, and if it's... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do this. And I feel like I have enough speed where I can deal with this no problem. So let's see if I can land here. Oh, God, which one are you? Nope, you're the 70. Let's go. The problem is they're mate boosted, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, we have wolves over here too. Nah, you know what? Let's keep it on the back burner. Okay, we have a level 5 Rex. That could be pretty interesting. Maybe that's a good... Why am I looking? Oh, Megatherium. 45, okay. Maybe that's a good dino for the Rexes will be really good for the Megapithecus fight, maybe. Oh, God, we're out of stam. Oh, we're not going to have this happen like last time, so we're just going to land here, and I think we're going to be okay. Oh, man, stamina is a big thing to watch in this series, my God. And I gotta say, there's a couple of you guys that are actually doing a level 5 challenge too, which is absolutely amazing. So, yeah, I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying it. Oh my God, the struggles, though. You guys have been telling me in the comments the struggles that you guys have seen. One of you guys, I think... Trying to remember the name. I'm not looking at the comments right now. I think it's Giovanni or something. I believe he said he's at level 92, his character. And yeah, he's just kind of going through the struggles and everything, too. This is a really cool way to play, I gotta say. Again, I'm not trying to, like, talk it up and everything like that, but if you are looking for a challenge, if you're looking for a different way to play the game, do the level 5 challenge. If you want to go absolutely nuts, if you want an impossible challenge, if you're one of those that's like, oh, I can do anything in Ark. Megatherium, there we go. Do the level 5 challenge, right? But also, combine the other series that you guys were telling me about. No engrams. Everything has to be a blueprint that you get. So you cannot make stuff that you learn with engrams. I believe someone... You guys were telling me in the comments, someone actually did a series, and apparently won, doing 0 engrams. So essentially, what I mean by that is, you can't go into here, and you can't buy something, essentially. So if I wanted to make a Phiomia saddle, I cannot use the engram points to do this. In order to make a Phiomia saddle, I would have to find the blueprint in order to make it. And that's everything. Weapons, clothing, the whole 9. So if you really want a challenge, if you really want to just, like, lose your mind in Ark, level 5 challenge plus that kind of challenge, oh my God, you got a big challenge on your hands. I personally will never do that. That's absolutely insane, I will say. That seems like nearly impossible, you know what I mean? But, I don't know. It'd be really interesting. You might have to bump up the loot a little bit just to make sure. Yeah, but the problem is if you bump up the loot, you might get a blueprint that you physically cannot make. Well, obviously, you can use, like, if you get something in a drop. Ooh, we still have event colors. Come on, be level 5. Nah, you're level 30. Damn it. Ooh, there's a red drop. Ooh, let's head on over there first. Let's definitely take advantage of the drops and everything and see if we can get anything good, because that is going to be a big issue for us right now. It's the fact that we don't really have that good of saddles. We really don't have anything. The Megatherium, we have nothing for. We don't have anything Uranus-wise, but again, it's not like we've even found a Uranus to go for yet, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't think we have any Rex saddles. I don't think... The only saddle I think we've come across so far that's okay for boss dinos is a Daeodon saddle, if I'm not mistaken. I could be getting the series confused. That's the only thing. We have a saber over here. Oh, boy. And hopefully that Uranus isn't coming. Okay, good. I flew a little bit high enough for the Uranus, but we are going to have to deal with the saber, so let's see how this goes. I gotta say, though, the knockback is pretty good. Oh, yeah, we're going to be able to take this guy out. No problem. And he's out. Well, he's not out. Well, I guess he's out. Out for the count, but... Anyways. So I haven't gotten a comment... I have not gotten a comment about this. But I am going to address it now. The Titanosaur is technically level 5. So here's what we're going to do, guys. Titanosaur, if and only if we actually complete this series. That is, if we defeat not only the bosses, not only the Guardians, I mean, we also have to defeat the Overseer on Gamma. If we do that, we'll do kind of like a finale episode after the fact of taming a Titanosaur. Because then at that point, I mean, we're good, you know what I mean? Like, that's it at that point. You have to be level 100, I believe, to get a Titanosaur saddle. I believe you can get it in drops, if I'm not mistaken, too. I feel like on Genesis 2, I got a Titanosaur saddle in the last series, if I'm not mistaken. Woolly Rhino saddle. That could be interesting. Because I know they got majorly nerfed, right? But you guys have been still telling me that Woolly Rhinos are still pretty good. Definitely have to think that over. I mean, if we do find 2 level 5s, I mean, I don't know. I was really thinking the, I'm kind of thinking for longer term, and I'm thinking for the harder bosses, which is like the dragon. Like, don't get me wrong, Broodmother's going to be nearly impossible. It comes down to the saddle at that point, really. That's really how we're going to defeat this, is we got to make sure, we got to make sure that we get the right saddles. And an 80 saddle for a Woolly Rhino saddle is not that bad. 70, okay, so we might have to do... It doesn't take that much resources. I mean, it takes a lot, but at the same time, that's not that bad at the end of the day. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, saddles is going to be the biggest thing at that point. Oh, come on. Please give me an all orange. I really want a colorful one. I know the event is over and everything like that, and I should do a dino wipe, but I think I'm just going to naturally let them die out. But I think it would be kind of funny that in the future, we could eventually get a point where, let's just say this... So this was from the 4th of July event that we're getting these colors. If they stick around far enough, we might get some of the colors mixed in with the Halloween event. You know what I mean? And then also, like, the Christmas event. Like, we can... If you never did a dino wipe, potentially, I guess that can happen, which is absolutely crazy. You could just have the island just full of all different colors and then normal dinos and all that fun stuff. But... yeah, the problem is, I would love for this to be a taming episode, and that is the intent. It's going to be a taming episode. We just gotta find the stuff first. Level 5s are really hard to find. That is the thing. Because they just die, like, within a couple hits. So we do have to watch out for that. We do have the Rex over there, though. So we do definitely have at least one tame that we can work on today. It's going to be a little interesting, kind of figuring out how we're going to tame it, because there is a level 70 next to it. Maybe we use Carol, and we also use the long neck in order to get rid of the 70 Rex, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. I really don't... It's not that I don't want to go for Rexes today. It's just, you know, when you have something on your mind, you're like, okay, we need to get this, this, and this done. I really want to get this, this, and this done, which is the Tech Parasaur, the Therizino, and the Megatherium, because I want to try to keep this in order as possible. Like, we're going to first focus on the Broodmother and get through that. Then I want to start working on the Megapithecus, which then means Rexes, Rex Saddle, all that fun stuff. And then finally the Dragon, which is just going to be, oh god. Granted, we get the Therizino the Therizino now, I can start breeding and getting ready for the dragon eventually, but that's also kind of in corporation with the tech farm thing that I kind of want to go on, which is kind of why I want to get the Theris out of the way too at the same time. So yeah, you know how Ark is though. You kind of have an idea. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go do this today, and then Ark kind of just takes a spin and goes, no. You're not doing this today. You're going to be doing that today. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. This is where we found the tech parasaur last time, and which is why I came back. Tell me... Oh, that's not. Okay, I just saw the silver, and I was like, tell me that's a tech parasaur. Yeah, this is a really good spot, though, I will say. If you are looking for a really good spot, it is going to be very dangerous, so be careful with that, because there is just a ton of different dinos here. Right now, it's relatively safe, but you can get Allos here. You can get Rexes here. You can get, I don't think you can get Gigas. Well, I guess you could get Gigas, technically. Gigas can spawn on the mountain and work their way down, especially if you're on a server. But yeah, this area can get a little crazy, so be aware. There's Raptors, there's RGs, there's Sabertooth, there's Rexes, Allos, Alphas, obviously. Speaking of Alphas, yeah, I don't think we're ever going to be able to take out a Alpha. That's a thing. That's basically why we will never be able to take on Beta or Alpha Overseer then with this series, because there's no way we can take out Alphas. That's really what it's going to come down to. But I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I'm really excited to see how this series is going to progress. It's really going to come down to just saddles, though, at the end of the day. If we don't have the saddles, that's going to make it for a difficult time. It's already going to be a bit difficult, but, you know, not having the saddles, or not having high enough saddles. Let's kill you. Let's get you out of the way. You, and then there's the last dance. So we'll get rid of you. There we go. But yeah, not having the right saddles is definitely going to be the demise. So we have to just continuously work on getting loot and stuff like that, and just seeing what we can find, which I may do between episodes. I don't know if I'll probably show it off if I get any highlights or anything. I may take a trip over to, like, Genesis 2 or something like that, and literally just fly around with the tech suit over there, and go ahead and basically just do it that way. Now, you guys were also telling me another thing, which is kind of interesting. I mentioned in the live stream about the level 5 challenge and everything like that, that the tech suit, I will not be able to get all the pieces for the tech suit, which is going to be real interesting. So that's going to be another curveball that we have to kind of work with, because with the tech, with anything tech related, you need the Techgram, like the engram for tech, in order to use the item. Even if I find that in a drop, like even if I find the actual item in a drop, I cannot use it if I don't have the engram unlocked, essentially. So that includes, like, the bow. I have to be level 105 for the bow. Is it 105, 108? It's 105. I'm pretty sure the bow's 105. I could be totally wrong. But yeah, so at the end of the day, when it comes to the gamma portion, like basically what I'm going to be taking on, the only 2 tech engrams I can physically unlock that do anything really for us is the, I believe it's the, oh god, it's the legs and the gauntlets, I feel like the rest of it, you have to take on Beta and Alpha in order to get it. So, we're going to go through a couple trees again, guys. Sorry about that. There we go. So yeah, it's going to be a bit interesting, I will say. But yeah, we'll have to figure that out. But yeah, I think in the coming, I'll do it between episodes. To be honest, when I do loot runs and stuff like that, I don't know. I just don't think it's personally fun to watch. I don't think that's really entertaining. I don't know. So probably I'll do it between episodes. Head over to Genesis 2, kind of show the highlights in that next episode, whenever that is. And then yeah, kind of go from there. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we need loot. That's really what it is going to come down to. It's going to come down to really good saddles. It's going to come down to... I've given myself a limit when it comes to mutations, so it's not like I can sit here and do 100 mutations, because then it's not really a challenge at the end of the day. It's just a mutation challenge, you know what I mean? So there is a limit, specifically, is kind of what I'm getting at. So that's where the saddles are really going to come in handy. It's going to also come down to just picking the right stats for the dinos and everything like that. And again, that is why this is going to be a big challenge, because when you have these, like... You get max level dinos, then you get the imprint, then you get 80 levels to work with, is it? 80, 82, somewhere around there. you just start overkilling it, along with mutations and stuff like that. It starts just getting, the stats start getting just crazy, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I'm really excited to get into that portion. It is going to be a bit of a grind, because just mutations is, oh my god. It just takes so long. But, we'll figure it out and everything like that. I'm really excited. But I think that's a red drop over there. It could be purple, though, from... That looks like a red, doesn't it? We're definitely going to take a look at that. I know it's raining and stuff, and that's why it's a little bit tough to see. Probably on your camera, too, like what you guys saw. It's probably not much. You probably didn't even see what I was looking at there. But we'll have a quick look over here and see. It was near Green Obelisk, so... I guess it could be red, but I feel like... I think it's red. I mean, it looks red to me. I gotta watch my stam, though, too, and I don't know if we're in the best spot. So let's kind of get down low so we can see kind of what's going on here before I am forced to land. If I can get to that rock up there. My worry is we're gonna get over there and then it's gonna go away. Which is usually what happens. That's kind of like story of my life. It's a purple, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say, that looks more purple now that I'm looking at it from here. Kind of turn the Argent this way so I can have a quick look. No, that's a red. Yeah, that's a red. Ooh, if we can get over there. Come on, Argent, get your stand back. We got a long trip, but it's... Oh my god, I hope we can get over there. Okay, let's go, 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 go. I don't think we're gonna get there in time. But what's nice is, over by Green Obelisk, you do have... that reason you do have Pteranodon, so maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to find the creatures that we want. So let me get on over there. Okay. Okay, so it just dropped now. Because the little thing up on top is gone, so that tells me that it literally just hit the ground. So, we might be able to get this red drop. That would be sweet. Oh my god. I gotta say, like, I haven't gotten a lot of red drops in this series yet, and we're about to get 2 in the same episode. Absolutely crazy. Alright. Here we go. Make the descent. Here's the problem. I know this spot very well. It's a very dangerous spot. It can be dangerous, at least. So let's kind of see what's down here before we really do... Well, I kind of did not take my own advice on that, but... Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, okay, jump, go. Take it and go. Journeyman Flak chest piece. Okay, 208. And then no and no. I don't think it was that worth it. Oh god, I still have the artifact of the cliff on me. Oh my god. Gonna have to get rid of that, obviously. Oh, there's a Theory. Come on. Come on. 10. You son of a... Really? 10. No. Damn it. That's what makes this challenge just absolutely crazy. Like the fact that you'll find so many... Ooh, Tech Parasaur. 6. And it's a male. No, tell me. Shh. Ah. Damn it. Alright. It's fine. It is what it is. You know what? Better yet, why don't we head over to Herbivore Island? Because you know what? If we can find one there, and screw it, I'll start attacking you now. You're not going to aggro... Yeah, all the other guys are just going to let it go. They're not really going to worry about you. Let's see. Is there another Parasaur over here? Because you know what? At the end of the day, I'm more inclined of just getting... If I was to pick between the two... Pick between the Therizino right now and the Tech Parasaur, I would 100% take the Tech Parasaur. Because at least we have a Therizino already that can start this whole farm anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't technically need an imprinted Theri to do the farm. You just use a normal Theri, right? But again, having the... Oh, there's a... No. Okay, I'm just gonna pick you up. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. No. Grab it. Oh my god, it's gonna die. No, you... Oh, wait, no. Oh, my God. I don't know what level it was. It was definitely low, though, because this thing took it out so quick. And it's only hitting me for 12. No. That might have been actually... Oh, it's level 20. I'm not going to say anything, but I do feel like that was a level 6. Whether it was a male or female, I don't know. But that thing went down quick. That's the second time. Well, I won't say that's the second time, because we don't know for certain if that was a 6, but we did have that happen to us already. But But at the same time, that one was a male regardless. So, I mean, it is what it is. No big deal. But, yeah, I think we'll head over to Herbivore Island first and see. Like I said, I would love to get the Theory right now, too. But if I was to pick between the two, yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's going to be better getting the Herbivore Island. And by the way, Herbivore Island is such a great spot to build a base. Like, look, it's gorgeous. It's a bit far out, but I feel like in this series, Herbivore Island wouldn't be that bad to work with, you know what I mean? Because I am quickly realizing, as much as I like my base location, I love the area that it's in, just because of all the resources around, and oh my god, Bronto. All the resources around and stuff like that. It is limited in space. Oh, Bassie, come on. Damn it. Come on.
Throw me a frickin' bone here.
Oh my gosh. And I will be inserting a Austin Powers clip in there if I can find it. Because I know exactly the clip I want to put in for that. That's what I love about content. Literally, I'm just something I think about, something I say, and then I'm like, yep, I know a clip that I'm going to add into. Hopefully you guys appreciate it. I don't do it a lot, but like when something pops in my mind, I'm like, yep, let's do it. Yep, let's do it. But yeah, I don't know. But anyways, let's look around here. I will say, I personally love this spot because this is where I will always go and tame most likely my first creature, whether that's a Pteranodon, whether that's an Anki, whether that's, yeah, no, I really like this spot. I used to do the whole, like, build a raft and just put a ton of refining forges on it and literally just come here and just grab all of this metal up here and just run it down to the forges and kind of do that whole rinse and repeat for a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I've always liked this spot. Not good, not the best for endgame, just because there's not really a lot to work with here, but if you're just starting out on the island and you want a good spot, this is, I mean, it's really spacious. It's a really nice area, too, at the end of the day, but there is a lot to work with here. The only problem is, one, getting over here, and two, getting off of here, basically. You can't really use a raft because there are lead sickness and everything everywhere, so you got to deal with that. And then on top of that, yeah, I mean, obviously there's just herbivores here. So if you're an herbivore fan, yeah, come on over here. If you guys don't know exactly where this is, make it real easy for you. It's all the way in the bottom right-hand corner. And yeah, it's a relatively safe area. This is also a really good spot to go for, I believe, Tusos and Basilosauruses. I don't know why. That name always sounds a little bit off to me. Basilosauruses. I don't know. I just always called them Bassies, I think, pretty much. I don't know. It just kind of comes off the tongue a little bit better that way, if you will. But, yeah, no dice here. No luck. So we're going to land here. We're going to take a quick little rest. You know what? Better yet. Pretty sure there's a couple of loot crates here. So we might as well... Well, it doesn't make a difference. You guys get really irked, I will say. If I pick up loot crates... not loot crates, oh my god. The Explorer notes... and not kill stuff with them. I feel like there's one. I know there's one over there, and I know there's one over here. There's the other one, okay. But yeah, you guys get, some of you, well, not all you guys. I can't say all you guys. Some of you guys get really irked, though, if I just don't take advantage of the Explorer note and just kind of fly around, like, Jesus. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, play the game whatever way that you want, but, like, and yes, obviously there is, yes, you should theoretically, when you get an Explorer note, just go on a killing spree just to get the most amount of XP possible, because you are getting an additional, what is it, 2 times, 4 times XP, something like that. I guess it depends on the note that you get. So yeah, you should take advantage of it that way, but, you know, sometimes I just can't be bothered with it at the end of the day. That's really what it comes down to, but yeah, it's just funny sometimes. You guys are, oh my god, what a waste. And I get it. I see both sides of the view, I guess. But anyways, that's my rant for today's episode. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the rants. You guys seem to enjoy them, so I'm gonna keep doing them anyways. But yeah, let's keep looking around here. Let's see what we can find, and yeah, we'll go from there. I am seeing a lot of just random jellyfish, like little dots above on the sky and everything like that, similar to kind of what you see on PC and stuff like that. I haven't actually seen that happen on console before, but it's only recently I've started to notice that kind of thing, where like you do see speckles of the jellyfish, like, above the water and stuff like that. Traditionally, I don't know, I never remember seeing that, but I do remember seeing it at the beginning of the series. Ooh, you're, like, poking your head out. What level are you? Oh, come on, now you go behind the rock? Oh, come on. You better be a level... Screw you. Level 10. Waited all that time. You weren't worth it. Damn it. Yeah, we'll check over here. We'll check my server base spot. We'll see. I really like this spot. I hope you guys do too. This is another really good starter base location in my opinion. And the plan is, if you guys haven't watched the server series and stuff like that, they're all on the channel and stuff like that. But yeah, essentially, with the server, I'm still on the island. I've jumped over to the other ones and everything. But the idea is I made like a little base here. And then I'm eventually going to make, like, a bridge to extend to that one. I'll do a bridge over to that side so we don't have to rely on flyers leaving this spot. But yeah, it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be a big project. I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream or not because, again, it's kind of like loot drops. There's some people that like that kind of stuff. Like, there's some people that will sit here for 5 hours and just watch people get loot drops. Like, I don't know. But I think for the consensus, for the most amount of people, I feel like most people don't find that entertaining. There's a couple of people that are cool with it, because it's kind of like background noise, you know what I mean? Which I think most YouTube videos are for people at this point. Including my videos, which I'm totally cool with, because I'll be honest. That's usually what I do with most YouTube videos that I watch too. When I watch Neebs Gaming, when I watch Glock, when I watch Flinger Foo, when I watch Syntax videos, when I watch... Yeah, no, I'm usually doing something in the background. If something interesting happens, obviously, I'll pause the game and then just watch what happened in that scene, you know what I mean? But, yeah, most of the time, it's just all background noise for me and everything. So, I don't know, there's some people that do like loot drops, builds, stuff like that, which, hey, don't get me wrong. I like doing it. It's just when it comes to recording it and maybe doing it on live stream, not so much. I don't know. Loot drops isn't bad. Again, that's more just an entertainment factor. I just don't think it's really too entertaining. When it comes to building, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not... I like to kind of be in my own little world when I'm building, essentially, and not in the back of my mind think, oh, are you guys, like, enjoying this while watching it, you know? Really, game? That's a pretty good 160. But yeah, anyways, I digress. I don't know. I love it's been 30 minutes of recording and we still have yet to find one dino. Shit, I could be doing this for literally like 2 hours of just searching around for dinos and stuff like that. And yeah, I'll keep talking. I don't care, you know? Oh my god, you guys sit through like an hour-and-a-half video and literally zero progress. It's just me talking the entire time. Thank you for coming back to Sean's podcast today. It's been a long day, guys. Hope you guys don't mind me. It's currently 10:30 at night. I'm recording this. I've already been working a 10, 11-hour day. And I gotta be back early in the morning at 5 a.m. So, yeah, and then I gotta edit this video, get it out to you guys before that. So the plan and the hope is I can have the video done and at least done recording-wise by midnight. So that's an hour and a half left. Is that going to happen? Probably not, but we'll see. Editing, maybe an hour, so we're looking at 1 a.m. and then get to bed, wake up at 4, and, you know, brand new day. Oh, man. Anyways, let me keep searching around, and I'll see what I can find, guys. It's the level 5 challenge, guys. I don't know what this is. Never had this kind of luck on the island. I have found 8, 9. It's got to be at least... I got to be in double digits at this point, honestly. How many dinos I have found 140 and above on the island? And yet, any other series, it's like friggin' impossible to find anything high on the island. Like, 130 seems like the highest I can always find. 130, 135 I'm happy with. Now I'm finding 150s and 145s like it's nothing, but of course, when I start a new series, eventually, once we get all the new stuff and the Scorched Earth Ascension and all that beautiful stuff, yeah, we won't find one friggin' 145 on the island, because, of course, that's something I can tame, so why wouldn't the game give it to me? Oh, that's bad. I like the colors, that's the thing. If I can get that over here, like away from everything, I think I could. This is... Oh my god. I love how this video started out structured. Like, I want to do this, this, and this today. And then we saw a Rex. And then we see a Parasaur. And a Parasaur means nothing for this entire series. But it is a 5 Parasaur, and it's cool colors. I did say in the last episode, maybe it was 2 episodes ago, that whenever I see a level 5, I should just do it. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of thinking I need to take my advice right now on that. Whenever we see a level 5 of something, we just have to just bite the bullet, regardless what it is. Except, well, not regardless what it is, but certain things. Oh, yeah, let's grab that element dust. Let's grab the electronics. Yeah, but look at that. 74 scrap metal right off the bat. I mean, that's absolutely awesome. From killing what? 2? Was it 2? I feel like it was 2. I don't even think we actually killed this second one, to be honest. I think the whatchamacallit got it. The Carno. So, please don't jump all over the place. Thank you. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna go for this. Screw it. We're gonna go for the Parasaur. Oh god, I'm in PvP mode. I have to remember that. Okay. Alright. Gotta remember that. So Carol is already about half full here. So yeah, let's see what we can do. I need the Parasaur up here. That is the biggest thing. I cannot have it down there. And the problem is... Shoot, do I have... You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get it to aggro. There we go. And bring it up to me this way. Because if I can bring it up here... and away from everything, then we're looking pretty good. And I think that's just going to be the better route. This thing's going to get right up on me, and that's fine. That's fine. We're okay. We're okay. I'm not too concerned. How much is it hitting me for? 5. Okay. That's fine. All right, come on up here. Let's go. I'm going to bring you over this way, right into the open here. Yeah, let's just go right here. This is perfect. It's a perfect spot. Yeah, no, this works. Perfect spot. Come on, Parasaur. Ah, we got bugs. Nope, I don't want to shoot the Parasaur yet. I want to get rid of the bugs first. Okay, I see compies coming in. Maybe I should... Oh, God, maybe I should shoot you first. I'm a little worried if I shoot the Parasaur and it knocks out. The compies are going to start eating on it. I can't have the... Oh, God, they're going after him. No, 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 no. Yep. Alright, so most of them are dead. There we go. Are you coming towards or are you running? I think you're coming towards me. Yep, you're running. And you're out. Sweet. Awesome. Okay, we got ourselves a Parasaur. Tell me, come on, dude, please. Screw you. I feel like we saw you before, too. I'm gonna just kill you. I know it's stupid. Because if you... Yeah, I was gonna say, you can damage me. That's the problem. Don't do that. Perfect. Thank you. Alright, but yeah, the problem is we do have a lot of compies in the area, so I do have to kind of deal with them. Along with the bugs. Let's kind of get rid of them while we're at it. Where are the compies? Because I heard them. Oh god, is that a Trudon? Okay, yeah, screw it. It's daytime, so at least that's good. Go for it. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Alright, I'm checking the Parasaur just to kind of look around it to see if I see anything. I don't. So I think we're good. But you know what's going to happen? It's literally going to be... What is going after what over there? What attacked what? What are you? Oh, you're a raptor. Oh, crap. Where the hell did you come from? I mean... Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Don't you... Alright. At least we got that all figured out. Thank God. All right, well, we're getting a parasaur. It's not anything that we need, but if we do get like a mobile base, that'd be kind of cool, actually, for this series. I've never done a mobile base before, so maybe that is something. I don't have a parasaur that can gather berries. We gotta go back to base. Oh my God. No. Oh, oh, wait, no, I needed you. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. You know, it's all a plan. I know what we're doing. Oh my God. Okay, it's crazy how we started the series with, like, literally 30 tranks, I think. It might have been 40. And with all the stuff we've tamed so far, we're still down to just 18. So funny. Okay, so where is base? Okay, base is over this way. So, let me go on back to base. I have to grab, the parasaur over there. So that is Jackie. Yeah, it's been a while since we've used Jackie. We could use the mammoth, I'm gonna be honest, but I think for this job, the parasaurs. We'll do that. And then we'll figure things out because, well, the plan goes to shit, like usually it does in Ark. And I think, ooh, tech, I saw that tech parasaur in the background. Let's see, are you gonna get us back on track? No, you're not, and I'm gonna kill you for it. So let's get you on over here. Let's get on back to base. We're gonna have plenty of metal to bring back with us. And, yeah. Let's look around the area and see if any other ones start running. Yeah, the regular ones don't, so that actually tells me... Might be a... Well, let me take a quick look. There might be another tech parasaur running around. Nah, I don't see anything. Okay. Well, let's head on back to base and, yeah, figure it out from there. What the hell is going on over there? Raptors? Those are raptors. Okay, no, not dealing with that. Let's go. Let's just head back to base, drop some stuff off, get the, let's get Jackie. Let's get this thing tamed, and, yeah, we'll check out our level 5 parasaur. You know what? As we're getting back to base here, I just see the amount of creatures. I think we have to downgrade a bit here, because it's just getting a little nuts. I mean, let's look. We got the Argent, obviously. We have Jackie, who will be coming with us. We have the perfect male and the perfect female. We have extra Argents that we don't need. We have a couple Thylas that we don't need here at this point, because it looks like we have a perfect female, and we have this one. So pretty much we can get rid of you. You. We could probably just get rid of the parasaurs at this point, because if Jackie does die, be really sad. I don't think Jackie is going to die, but if Jackie does die, well, we have the mammoth. The mammoth's a little bit better in that department. Yeah. So I think here's what we're going to do, guys. Yeah, I think we're going to quickly do kind of a Thanos snap, and, yeah, half of the creatures will be gone in a second. And, well, just like that, yeah, we're actually looking pretty good here. And I know, guys, I technically didn't have to. I could have just kind of put them all in cryos and whatever and kind of just stored them. But, you know, we gotta save as much space as possible. So hopefully you guys understand that. But anyways, okay, so we got a lot of stuff here. Looks like the parasaur is still over there kind of hanging out. We will be heading over there in a second. I kind of realized I just have a ton of, like, the meat and all that on me. So let's throw as much of that in here as possible. Let's throw the prime meat out. We don't actually need this. Along with the spoiled meat, we don't need that either. Let's see how much we can put in here. Spoiled meat we'll need eventually, but I'm not really too concerned about it right this second. Let's see. 8, 9, 60. Okay, the rest of the meat can be dropped. That's not that big of a deal. So let's just drop that on the ground. Let's run into the house here. Let's see. 72 out of 75. Oh boy. Things are getting tight already here. Okay, that's 75. I think we're just going to put the rest of the keratin on the perfect male. Again, what I can do is I can make spark powder instead. Not spark powder. I can make cementing paste with this. And we do have more than enough chitin, too, to also do that. So, yeah, we have that. But basically, let's see if there's anything I forgot on you. I don't think so. Nah, you know what? I am going to take the primitive bow, though. Because that did actually come in handy in moving the parasaur over to me. So yeah, I think we have everything else on the Argent ready to go here. I'm going to hold on to the electronics, the oil, and all that fun stuff for the meantime. We have the cryos, so I'll definitely put that back on me, along with the tranks and along with the simple ammo. So let's head on back over to the parasaur. Let's see if we can get that thing. And then I think the plan is, yeah, I think we're just going to go for that Rex at this point and see if we can get that thing. Not ideal, like I said, there were certain things I wanted to do in this episode specifically, but I guess we can all chalk it up to, well, that's art. We all know how this game is. So let's get on over there and tame ourselves a Parasaur. All right. There we go. It is ours. Level 7 Parasaur. Okay, so health 1026, stamina 360, weight 867, melee 125. So let's pop you into a cryo. Not sure when we're going to be using you, but I am kind of thinking, you know, I've been kind of mulling it over and everything like that. I am kind of getting a little excited about possibly doing like a mobile base, but here's the thing. Yeah, we need to get a male, we need to breed them and everything like that, because if we are going to do a mobile base, we need to make sure that thing is not going to die, because if it does, that means, well, everything on the saddle goes with it. So, I don't know, I'm going to think that over. That would be kind of funny, I will say. We will have to kind of figure out routes and everything to go. Probably what we would do is we would put a little bit of health on it. We'd have to do movement speed because we would have to be able to kind of outpace certain things, you know what I mean? To be able to kind of get away from it. Weight's going to have to be a big thing. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys are thinking in the comments. Do you guys want to see a Parasaur mobile base? We could make that happen. Theoretically, I mean, we just got to find a male. We can make a mobile base. Well, we also need to find the platform saddle, obviously, for the Parasaur. But, I mean, we could make one, but at that point, I would prefer to find one if we haven't already. I don't believe we have, but that's something that I would prefer to find because... Is that a yellow drop? That's a yellow. Let's see if we can get over to it, because that could have a Parasaur saddle in there, which would be really funny. Because, yeah, that's going to be the thing. We don't want the thing to die, because then everything goes with it. If I built a base on there, it goes with it. If I built... you know, it doesn't matter what I put on there. Like, it would all go with it, which would be really funny. But at the same time, that really could hinder us and everything like that. So, I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you guys are thinking, though, about a possible Parasaur mobile base. That would definitely be a first for me. Gonna say that would definitely be a first. So leave your thoughts in the comments in regards to that. All right, yellow with a ring around it, and okay. I mean, not what I was expecting, honestly. And I think that's a level 50 theory. Was that what it said? 50, yeah. Not what I was expecting. I mean, not bad. 281 ascendant metal sickle, which is cool. Just, you know, I wasn't really expecting that. Okay, 35 Spino, no. Yeah, I gotta say, finding just... Oh, God, you really meshed through. Ah, you're 15. So close. Damn. How cool would that have been if that was a friggin' level 6? Yeah, I would have 100% went for this. Alright, let's kill it. Well, if we can't get it, then we're just gonna have to kill it. Yep, there we go. Sweet. Awesome. How much do we get from that? You really do not get that much from a Tech Rex compared to, like, a Parasaur or whatever. I feel like we got pretty much the same, if not a little bit less, to be honest. What do we get from it in regards? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, not much. We got a T-Rex arm, wonderful, which we don't actually need. For the primitive... alright, let's get rid of you. For the actual boss fight, I think we just need the trophies, and that's it. Tell me you're going to be a level 5. 180, you guys. Level 10 male. Level 80 male. Shoot. I love how it turned into a Parasaur hunting episode. Oh my gosh. I gotta land, though. Oh my gosh. We're running out of stamina real quick, and this is the worst place to land, have to land in. So, you know what? We'll head over to this little perch over here, get our stam back, look around, and, yeah, go from there, guys. I see a Tech Parasaur. I don't know what level you are, though, because you're walking away. Damn you. Really? 66? You couldn't be just one of those 6s? Alright, let's get rid of you. Let's get a little bit more scrap and everything. And you know what? The intention is, if I'm killing these, the hope is that eventually one will spawn in that's a level 6, and then we can get it. I don't know. I mean, we have a Spino in the area, but what level's the Spino, by the way? Damn it. Well, alright. There is our level 5 Rex, and that is from earlier today. So, I have been searching around everywhere to find any level 5 Couldn't find anything. I was even looking for dire bears. I was looking for the parasaurs, tech parasaurs. I was looking for megatheriums. I was also looking for theries. Couldn't find anything. And interestingly enough, to make matters worse, my game crashed. And of course, I ended up losing that really good Ascendant sickle that we actually ended up finding. So, well, it is what it is. What we're going to do is we're going to bring out Carol here, and we're going to get this thing tamed. Because at this point, I don't think we're going to be able to tame anything else that we wanted to in this episode. So, let's get rid of these guys. Alright, and there should be a couple more here. No, 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 no. Alright. You go nuts with them. Yeah, I want him to, or at least I want something to kill. Yeah. Okay. Alright, you killed that. Awesome. Now, where is... Okay, I think that's all of them, actually. Perfect. Okay, it's only going to take a couple shots, so I'm not really too concerned. If I can, I want to bring you up this way, just so you're out of the way from everything. Or you'll just do that. That's cool. And I'll miss, because I'm not the best shot. Come on. Over here. Hello. There we go. Alright, let's get you back up here. Oh my god, are you serious? What are you going for? What are you doing? Oh my god, I really just don't want to have you in such an awkward spot. I want to get you away from everything. Come on. Let's go. I am standing right here. What are you doing? Oh my god, you're going after the Kentro and you're gonna die. Are you? Oh no. Okay. Yep, you're already bloody. Wonderful. Hope I'm not hitting the Rex. I'm trying to get through the Kentro. Okay, there we go. Eat that. Get your health back. Let's go, dude. I just want you in a safe spot, please. Come over here. Oh my god, you're not even gonna listen. Okay, forget it, forget it, forget it. We're just doing it. Let's go. Sick of waiting for you, dude. I totally missed. Don't you go on the run. And I missed again. I missed again. Third time. Wonderful. Okay, but at least you're aggroed. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, if I can bring you up here, that would be perfect. Yep. Perfect. Come on. Oh my god, of course I have to reload. You gotta be kidding me. It's got to be on the run. Oh, it's out. Alright, so it just kind of face planted in the side of the mountain. But again, just like what we said before, well, that's Ark. Oh my god. It's acting like an ostrich here. But anyways, yeah, let's go get a little bit of food for this thing. I think we have, yeah, we already have prime meat, so now it's just a matter of just hanging out and waiting for this thing to tame, pretty much. So I'm going to take a look around the area. I know it is getting late, but you never know. Maybe we'll spot another megatherium, stuff like that. But yeah, Ark has just been Ark today, let's put it that way. We planned on going for, in particular, theries, megatheriums, and tech parasaurs. We didn't find any of those, and instead we tamed a parasaur, and we're taming a Rex. Oh my god, come on, please. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, at least, like, just something. Oh my god, but anyways, ooh, I like your colors. What level are you? 95. Nope. Got a couple of other interesting things, of course. I ended up finding a unicorn, the level 55 unicorn that's, I guess, on the island here. That ended up being, kind of near the spawn spot. If I remember, I'll put kind of a little, like, clip or something of it in. What else did I find? I found a level 15 Ovis over on the Black Sands, so that's good to know. Again, Not really anything that we need to use or anything in the future, but it is what it is. I'm wondering if I could literally just feed this Rex right now and be good to go, because it is getting dark. I'm kind of curious if this thing will just tame up. I have a feeling it will, so let's just throw all this meat on it, and we should be fine. Let's see what happens here. It's not even going to have one meat. Oh, okay. So one meat already went 71.4%. Perfect. Okay. So it's just going to be a couple seconds, and then we should have this guy, honestly. And it is ours. Sweet. I actually didn't realize that it was going to come up with name a Rex or whatever, so what I was trying to do is I was trying to get the thumbnail shot, but it is what it is. We got ourselves a Rex. It is getting dark here, guys, but that's just how Ark works. We wanted to get ourselves a Megatherium, we wanted to get ourselves a Tech Parasaur and a Theri today, and we ended up taming a Parasaur and a Rex. So, well, that is Ark, and that, in fact, is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying my other content, including this, yeah, subscribe to the channel. It really helps me out. And I'll see you guys in the next one, even though you can't freaking see me. Have a good one, everyone.